Okay, dude, fuck it. Game Awards time. Once again, when there's like one thing that's going on, there is absolutely 0% chance I could do anything else. Everyone is being cringe and cancer as fuck. It's Game Awards time. Sorry. We are going to watch the Game Awards, okay? I can't deal with it. I know there's 20 minutes left, but they're already showing stuff, and nobody, and I mean nobody, wants to miss out on a single second of my fucking soy-facing ad! Oh, Bob! That's it! Game Awards! Focus on this anymore because all you motherfuckers keep talking about the PlayStation event. You dude, fucking fucking channel. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Dude, Megaphonics is literally just like hitting the levels of parasocial that previously people had never heard of before. What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from gloomy, doomy, gray California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. It's a wonderful day. It's a fantastic way. It's not a Thursday. It's not. It's actually finally Wednesday. It's Wednesday, everybody. It's Wednesday, May 24th, 2023, and I am a little late, and I apologize for that, but I'll tell you exactly why I'm a little late. I'll fill you in on all of that. Because this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. Wednesday, May 24th, 2023, 11:36 a.m. here in California, and the weather out here is not exactly great. It's 62 degrees and cloudy, 4% chance of rain, 13% perspiration rate. You know what I mean? It's not great. It's not awesome. 62 degrees Fahrenheit and cloudy does not make me a happy boy. I mean, come on now. We're in the fucking middle of spring. It's about to be summer officially. Come on now, Los Angeles. What the heck is going on? But, of course, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you some stuff for the parasocialists, so we're going to get right into it. In between the time period that I pressed the stop streaming button and the start streaming button, a lot has happened. Let me tell you what. First and foremost, little girl behind me, she's graduated, okay? She is a boss bitch. Let it be fucking known. All right, let it be fucking known. Kaya is a boss bitch, okay? She's a boss bitch. She's smart. She's loyal. She's educated. She doesn't pee or poop in the house, okay? She doesn't do none of those things. That's a different dog. This dog is a different one. She has graduated into the not pooping in the house academy, okay? Graduated with high marks, as a matter of fact, if I do say so myself. She graduated with the highest of marks on that. She's graduated on the not pissing inside of the house academy as well. She took that course and, really, really, really high marks on that as well. But also on top of that, there's a toy behind me. It's a puzzle toy. I have a couple of these, okay? I have a bunch of these. Last night, we decided to mess around a little bit, let her play with the puzzle toys. I will show you what the puzzle toys look like. And at first I was like making fun of her. I was like, what a dummy, what a dumb dog. You know, she's not making it out the hood. This is so silly. You know, she is not becoming an engineer, never quit your day job type thing. And I am homeschooling her. That's right. I am doing that, for the record. Okay. I'm homeschooling her. Hasan, you speak out against homeschooling, and yet here you are homeschooling your dog. Don't worry. When she's old enough, I will send her ass to doggy daycare. Do not fucking worry, fear not. Anyway. Better not be teaching her CRT. Anyway, wise decision. You don't want her to get shot. Yeah. So, yeah, I will be offloading my parental duties by helping her socialize in an environment alongside other dogs, which is actually a very good thing to do. Doggy daycare, us wage slaves just to watch your pet. What? Doggy daycare, us wage slaves just to watch our pets? I don't even know what you mean by that. I think you were trying to get a dig at me and be like, oh, dude, here he is, bougie as fuck, letting his dog socialize adequately. But the alternative is what? Like, I mean, I'm gonna keep it real. I feel like working at the doggy daycare is probably an infinitely better job than any jobs that I've ever had, including jobs where you have, I don't know, worked at as well, like your white collar job or even a fucking blue collar job, or especially in the service sector, because dogs are infinitely better than humans to deal with. If I could, I would send your ass to daycare as well, since you also need to socialize, chatter. Anyway. They pay $13 an hour, dude. I've been seeing the postings. Honestly, there's a lot of talk about like how I should like do a regular job, like a minimum wage job for a day for a vlog, which everyone would fucking yell at me for, because like Hasan is doing poverty porn. Hasan is doing poverty tourism. Hasan is literally LARPing as a working class individual, you fucking assholes. You know, that kind of thing. But partially, I have thought about doing it. I would just do it at the doggy daycare. You know what I mean? Because that'd be fun as fuck. Anyway. Yeah, don't do it. That looks bad. I know. So, you hear that they may be remaking Metal Gear Solid 3? Dude, I know. Don't even get me fucking started. I'm waiting on it, okay? Today's the day, folks. Today's the day. I'm in a very good mood. You might be wondering, Hasan, why are you in a good mood? Well, that's because... Let me explain to you why, okay? Let me explain to you why I'm in a good mood. I'm going to tell you a little bit about the One Piece adventures as well. Okay? Let me explain to you. I'm in a good ass fucking mood because ADHD, okay? ADHD. Attention Deficit Hyperactive Disorder. Many of you don't know the trials and tribulations involved with this. One of the main and most common problems with individuals who have ADHD is their proclivity and their tendency to put off important things that they need to do. Procrastination, they call it. Anyway, Wednesday mornings is my take care of shit day, sign contracts day, pay parking tickets day, pay registration day, and also potentially start on new big projects around the house day. And honestly, I did all of that this morning and I feel so fucking clear. The mental clarity that I have right now is incredible. It's like a weight has been lifted over my shoulders, and that's why I feel great. That's what I've been doing all morning. That's why I'm fucking late right now. But that's not the only reason. Got to be another reason. Well, Kaya's not pooping in the house. That's a good reason. Okay? That makes me feel pretty fucking good too. But most importantly, what is a good reason for feeling the way I feel today? Not for honor, but for you. Because today's the day where the Sony PlayStation event is going to be happening. And let me tell you what we're going to find out on today's Sony PlayStation event. of the greatest pieces of media of all time. Snake Eater. That's right. One of the greatest pieces of media ever created by one of the openly anti-imperialist, openly socialist, possibly communist, Hideo Kojima. Metal Gear Solid Remaster might be coming out or be announced today. Now I'm gonna tell you something, okay? They might not announce it, okay? But I'm still excited at the prospect of an announcement like that. Okay? I am excited even at the prospect of an announcement like that. It gets me going. It gets my blood going. Can't wait to see all games you'll play 10 minutes on stream before quitting. I can't even. We got to also obviously play this from Blade. Focus on this anymore because all you motherfuckers keep talking about the PlayStation event. Fuck you, dude. Fucking leave. Fucking leave. 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 Leave the fucking channel. Go somewhere else. Fuck. You know, I haven't slammed my desk in a long ass time. I realized, like, I am a lot more chill nowadays than I used to be. The gamers never returned because of this. Yeah, they did. Okay, that's a legendary moment in the HasanAbi broadcast and the HasanAbi lore, as a matter of fact. But it's a big day today. You haven't. You're reformed now. I really have gotten a lot better at just like fucking not being angry. You know what I mean? But yeah. No, desk is 10x more expensive. Yeah, but that means it can withstand way more heavy blows than that desk. It's because you have an expensive desk that can break the mechanism for you, lol. No, absolutely not. If anything, if I slam this desk, it hurts my hand more. Back in the day, back when I used to slam that desk, that shit was, that shit was, you know, you could cause it to perish, turn into a fucking cloud of dust. Do you think GTA 6 gets a teaser? Fuck no. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Anyway, I thought you were hyped about the DeSantis announcement. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that too. Let me explain. Being so much further from poverty helps a lot. I think that's definitely a factor. But with that, I've also gotten significantly more like weirdos up my ass in that duration. I think like, that doesn't make sense because I feel much better today than I did yesterday. You know what I mean? I think I'm getting just like better sleep too. I don't fucking know. I got good sleep last night. The more this little pisser pees outside and the less she like bothers me while I'm sleeping at night, the better I feel. Dollars makes lives better. Yeah, except remember, you're talking about like the difference between how angry I was, last year or the year before versus this year. So I made a lot of money in 2021 and in 2022. You know what I mean? And I was way more angry back then too. The dollars are drenched in blood. Yes. From my blood diamonds. According to studies, people with dogs are happier and live longer. Yeah, I think especially after they get through the phase of like pissing and shitting everywhere. You started One Piece though. I did. So anyway, yeah, let's talk about that. So as you know, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on. I ended the broadcast last night and I, of course, dove right back in. 2, 1, peace. That's right. And finally, the long-awaited moment where it basically turned into like something that's fun again for me. Oh my God, I could not tell you how little I cared about the princess crying for like 8 episodes straight. I could not tell you how little I cared about King Neptune looking ass motherfucker being a goofball. I could not tell you how little I care about Sanji losing his mind and possibly dying multiple times throughout the duration of the Fishman Island arc because he saw titties and mermaids. But finally, the turning point in the Fishman Island saga came at the heels of our heroes meeting back up with the head honcho. I forget his name now. The big guy. The big fish guy. Jimbei. Exactly. And Jimbei started filling them in on the history of Fishman Island. And it all of a sudden turns everything around. They should have gotten to Jimbei way faster than they actually did. It should not have taken 800 episodes to get to Jimbei within the Fishman Island arc. But now that they're there, he starts talking about all of the things that led to why Fishman Island is the way it is. And now it's good again, all of a sudden, because there's a lot more politics involved. And everybody knows Oda is the most goated when he's talking about politics. Talking about what racism has done to the fabric of society, what racism does to people, even though united we are stronger. And we have so much in common, much more in common than we have on factors that divide us. Whether we have gills or superhuman powers or the capacity to breathe underwater and also fight on land, it does not matter. But finally, when we get to the background of Fishman Island and with the slave rebellion, all of a sudden cool characters start popping up left and right, and I start caring about them again. Okay? So I'm back in. I'm tapped in. I'm tuned in. I'm buckled in. That's right. So, after that, I went to bed, I woke up, and I took care of business like I said. And here we are. Here we fucking are. No New York trip for you, no New York trip for me. Why the fuck would I go to New York? No TOTK update, no updates on that. I've been playing a lot of Tears of the Kingdom as well, and it's been fucking great. I'm just shrine hunting nonstop. I looked at my hours, as a matter of fact, on the Tears of the Kingdom, and I have played more than 30 hours of Zelda, and I haven't even cleared the first fucking temple yet. I just left that first temple. And I never got back to it. And I've just been clearing shrines, opening up the map, going crazy with it. 30 hours. 30 hours of gameplay. It's crazy. That's like a full-ass game. There's like a lot of games that take 30 hours of your life, and then it's over. The Tears of the Kingdom, not like that. 30 hours means nothing. I have made it to the depths, but like only a little bit. Do the temples, it makes exploring and fighting much easier? Sure. I've been playing it for 3 weeks and only barely did the third temple. Yeah. So let's get started. Let's blast off. Little Rhonda is announcing on Twitter with Elon. Target Tina Turner died? Okay. Damn. R.I.P., I guess. Target caves to right-wing crybabies scared of seeing Pride apparel and what this means for rainbow capitalism. Sony PlayStation event, big reveal. MGS, please get in now. Let's get started. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Call them terrorists. I don't know if giving them I've thought about this a lot, okay? We'll talk about that in a second. Let me just blast off real quick, and then I'll get to why I would rather belittle them than take them seriously, okay? Because, like, ultimately they are terrorists, but I'll explain it to you. Here, let's blast off real quick. Let's get the people going. Let's get the people flowing. let the people know. This is the part where we blast off, and the purpose of that obviously is to get people informed that the show is live, just like I do on Instagram, just like I do on Twitter, just so people know, even though I do it every single fucking day, pretty much 24/7. I'm live and alive. Today is also the 1 year anniversary of Uvalde. Holy shit, it's been a year since Uvalde happened. That's crazy. Anyway. Have you seen the Max drama? Yeah, I did. This is actually pissed off the Directors Guild too. We're gonna cover that as well. So Tina Turner is dead. Also the queen of rock and roll for her blistering performances and powerful, gritty vocals. Died today after a long illness in her home in Küsnacht near Zurich, Switzerland. She was 83. Rest in peace to Tina Turner. I don't really know enough about her, but, you know, R.I.P. I think. But she lived in Switzerland. I mean, Switzerland is beautiful if you have the money for it. So I think it's great to do that. What the fuck? Okay. Ooh, there's a jump scare there. Oh, speaking of One Piece, before we continue with anything else, One Piece has surpassed Harry Potter. It is now the best-selling work of fiction in the history of the United States, or the history of the world, sorry. That's right. Another reason why Oda is goated. A work of fiction that heavily and prominently features trans individuals in positions of power looking absolute fucking badass versus an outdated piece of content that is boring as fuck. I'm just saying. Just another fucking notch in the belt, you know? Get fucked, J.K. Rowling. Even more than the Bible, all the r/atheists. Speaking of Harry Potter, I saw this and I just wanted to not think about it because I didn't want to even cover this. Because, like, listen, the people of Ukraine deserve emancipation. Okay? The reason why I don't want to talk about stuff like this is because I don't want people to think that they don't. Okay? And I feel like the defense of Ukraine, like the defense ministry of Ukraine, regularly is making arguments as to why it should cease to exist when they post stuff like this. And that's part of the reason why I just like look away and don't really cover it, don't really focus on it. Because, like, I mean, this is... like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I mean, look at this. I don't know who this is for. Like, who's the target I mean, I guess libs. What am I talking about? This is perfect lib cannon fodder right here. This is like liberals sees shit like this and immediately nut. They're just like, they nut so fucking hard. They nut harder than they've ever nutted before. They're like, I cannot come. All the cum has come out of my body. It has left my body and soul. I will never come again. Okay. Anyway, moving on from this shit. LOL overruled actually went and got that shit shaped up by a professional barber who apparently complimented it. That's what he said. He went with it. He's going with it. He fucking kept it. Which is pretty fire. Look at the back of his dome, dude. I did that. My vision, dude. Listen, sometimes it takes multiple people to just fucking get the vision going. You know what I mean? It just, he fuck with the vision. And the Turkish barber, German barber collaboration. His barber was German, apparently, and he was really fucking stoked on it. Turkish barber, German barber collaboration. And there it is. Yeah, look at my lawyer, dog. I'm getting life in prison, okay? Don't quit your day job. You ain't a Turkish barber. I am a Turkish barber. After today, let it be known, I am literally a Turkish barber. Okay, I'm Turkish and I'm a fucking barber. He's actually pro jail now after the cut. No, you're wrong. Quick, you laugh, you lose, wholesome. What is the name of it? Blue, 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 blue. Oh, it scared me. What the fuck? He keeps going. I bet you didn't even let his ear catch on fire. Yeah. What the fuck? Barbers require more training than cops, and it's illegal for them to maliciously fuck up your hair. Yeah, y'all are laughing, but grandma's dead, okay? Yeah, you think it's funny? You think it's funny to kill grandma like that? Yes, it is. It's pretty okay. So, we got through that. Let's get started, okay? There's a lot to talk about today. Obviously, we got a lot happening. We're going to talk about the big, fat Minnesota W's, okay? That's a big one. We got to do that one, okay? Let's blast off one more time. Don't do this to old people. They act like this when they're stressed. For those of you who don't know, we are, of course, going to go back to literally the dumbest subject matter, rainbow capitalism. We're going to be talking about all that shit, which is really stupid, and I hate talking about it, but of course we have to talk about it because the Republicans, once again, very successfully have been able to manipulate public discourse into focusing on the dumbest shit possible. Okay? Yeah. This morning I woke up and I just got like zapped in the fucking brain. It's like one of my least favorite things because like I want to be a foe. I don't want to be a fucking ally. I want to be a foe. I want to like talk shit about rainbow pride and rainbow capitalism and how ugly the fucking colors are and how ugly the merch is in general. But I can't even fucking do that. It's not even June yet. And I can't even make fun of that gay shit, okay? Because you got fucking freaks out here losing their minds. They're like, "Oh, we have such sights to show you. We have so much going on. We're fucking absolutely, we're ready to go. You fucking show me a rainbow, I will do an act of terrorism in your establishment type shit." Okay? The goal is to make pride toxic for brands, says Matt Walsh, everyone's favorite dingus, dumbass, absolute fucking monster. If they decide to shove this garbage in our face, then they should know that they'll pay a price. It won't be worth whatever they think they'll gain. First Bud Light and now Target. Our campaign is making progress. Let's keep going. Okay? And to that I responded with, these people are such fucking losers, and the more Target or any other brand caves their idiotic demands, the more they'll do this weaponized Karen shit. I don't care about rainbow capitalism, but capitulating to these gross perverts is much, much worse. Especially because it makes them feel good. It makes them feel. The irony, bye-bye, this was under the Ford gay tweet. Another one bites it does. Like, does he not realize this is, like, who he is posting in the GIF? These people are so stupid. You cannot reason with them. They are like babies, okay? that should have been shaken, not stirred, okay? It is so freak-like how fucking stupid they are, okay? They think it's like, these people have brainworms. I don't know how else to describe it other than they are just absolutely the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever encountered in my life, okay? So Matt Walsh has been going crazy, though, on the timeline about, you know, how great it is, okay? How great it is that, like, they are able to, I guess, fight against woke corporations, like as though this is like a big deal. I don't know how to describe it. Like, I don't know what to say about it. It's such a laughably silly, stupid, idiotic, transparently fucking silly concept to like lose your mind over a t-shirt that you saw at the Pride section at Target on your way to buy, I don't know, a tub of fucking mayonnaise for your empty home. And then making a big stink about it is normally behavior that society should shun. Okay? People should shun this kind of society. Society should shun these kind of people. Okay? And yet, when the audience, especially on Twitter, is just as fucking idiotic as the lowest common denominator posting Matt Walsh, all of a sudden, you can genuinely create some outrage. And corporations are very afraid of that because none of their legitimate interests lie beyond making profits, okay? Generating profits. And that's precisely what happened with Target. It originally started off with this fucking freak, okay? With this monstrous, hysterical freak going into Target and lying and saying like they're selling babies, like they're selling fucking products to babies with like the babies that can like tuck their penises in their fucking bathing suits. Because like they cannot stop thinking about children's genitalia. Okay, that's all their commentary revolves around now. It was a lie. It wasn't even real. She just pulled like adult bathing suits to be like, oh, they're doing it to children. Okay. We already know at this point that like 90% almost of conservatives that fucking do this kind of like pedo hunting shit are pedophiles, like actually pedophiles, like literally convicted felons that have a long and complicated history with sexually assaulting minors. You know what I mean? So it's wild that they turn around and they're like, meh, meh, meh. This is what the left is doing. Watch out. It's the trans people. That's what we need to worry about. Not me, though. Please. I'm not saying she is like that. Maybe. Who knows? Okay. But I've seen enough from the conservative movement that every accusation is a confession. Every time they yell about grooming children, they are basically doing admissions. Okay. They're admitting. So it started off with this lady who went to Target and lied and said that like babies got like tuck-in penis clothing that they're selling. Which, by the way, even if they were selling like tuck-in clothing for the children or whatever, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. This doesn't mean anything. Okay, this does not mean anything. Who cares? Like, I don't get it. Why is this your main concern? Okay, why is this your main point of contention? There are a million things that happen on the fucking planet, okay? It's just like what children are wearing is never going to be something I care about, okay? I just don't get it. I don't know. This is like busybody shit for like pathetic, lonely people that have no friends, that have no way of like overcoming social isolation. So they find the reactionary movement and the grift associated with it as a way to create some kind of like social cohesion. They're just lonely. This is like born out of loneliness, hatred and loneliness. Okay? Yeah, we'll talk about the Nikki Haley comment in a second because like normies don't respond in the way that these fucking mouth breathing, psychotic freaks behave about trans people. Okay? Like, children wear ugly ass shit. I don't even like the fucking Pride merch. I think the Pride merch is ugly. But children wear infinitely uglier shit. Who gives a fuck if they wear Pride merch their parents got them? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Actually, what's wrong with you? If putting on a fucking rainbow shirt made you gay, I don't know what to tell you. Like, there'd be plenty more gay people out there, you know? Just put a fucking Punisher decal logo t-shirt on your child to, like, straightify him again. You know what I mean? What is this? Daily Art Unity? Why always the rainbow colors on a kid? Leave children out of this sick propaganda. Please stop using kids for this agenda. It's literally disgusting. Here we go with the attack on kids with that rainbow shit. Take off your weirdo symbol from the kids. Keep those innocent souls away. Bro, it's a rainbow, dog. I don't even think this has anything to do with gay shit. It's just a rainbow. Like, what do? Do you fucking lose your mind? Conservatives are about to start shooting at the fucking sky when the sun comes out after it rains, dude. What is happening? We can't have this happen. We have to collectively get together as a society and say, no. Okay? Like they're misbehaving puppies, okay? We have to say, no. We have to spray them with a water bottle. No. No. Enough. Enough. Instead, corporations, I suspect, will probably continue behaving in the same predictable way that Target did, because like any kind of manufactured outrage, all of a sudden, whoa, we got to stop that now. We don't want any outrage. We're brand. Seems like there's a little bit of backlash, so they'll drop the fucking they'll drop the gay shit faster than the last day of June. Okay. So there's a couple things I want to talk about here. A couple things I want to talk about with how fucking insane people are behaving. Conservatives expect toddlers to be like, I have two daddies and I disapprove of their lifestyle. Yeah. So they're basically going crazy over it. Wait, what the fuck? I can't see the Sean T. Collins tweet because I think I'm blocked by them. I don't know. What is this? Just got off the phone with Target. Calmly explained that as a parent of a queer kid to whom with their pride merch has meant a lot, I can't shop at a place willing to sacrifice such kids to placate hate groups. The customer service rep started to cry, and so did I. What? Is this a joke? Is this guy joking? I can't read this, dude. Come on. And now I know why this motherfucker blocked me, okay? Christ. Wait, when is the PlayStation Showcase starting? I thought it started at 1. Yeah. Yeah, 1 p.m. I'm going to cover this, and then I'm going to get to the PlayStation Showcase, which I will be watching, of course. And then afterwards, I will, after the PlayStation Showcase, we'll get back to the news. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. But anyway. Here's Kojima from 2013. Just so you know, it may look like rainbow flag t-shirt that I'm wearing today, but I am not a gay. Thank you, Hideo Kojima. Very cool. Just so you know, at the top of the hour, you might actually see an ad. But fear not, that doesn't mean you're wrong or bad. It just means that you're not subscribed. It might mean that you're straight, though. A gay. I love that. It's like ESL moment for him. You know what I mean? Anyway, if you no longer want to see those ads at the top of the hour, sometimes 14 minutes in, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that is me. Okay. Sakura Gore, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Start this. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. So, where were we? So people are fucking, whoa, Bogdister. Thank you for the 50. What the hell? Allowing 50 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. That's a Oiler right here. We got an Oiler in the chat. Oiler alert. Benny Johnson still being unfunny. What else is new? Yeah, Disney died. So did Bud Light, and now Target. They're all dying. Okay. Oki Kuneko, thank you for the 5 the subs. So, let's get back to it. So, here are a couple thoughts I have. First of all, immediately, some of the worst idiots respond. Go, let me get this straight. You'll call Wash a pervert because he's calling for a boycott of the very company who partnered with a Satanist to sell their gender-bending clothes that are confusing kids. This same artist, mind you, also is responsible for creating a pin suggesting it's okay to behead homophobes. This makes sense in the upside down. The boycott is just people are fed up with the promotion of degeneracy. Okay? I said, I will never forgive Elon Musk for taking every mentally unhinged weirdo and putting their absolutely insane diatribes at the top of every post because they're dumb enough to pay $8 a month. And this fucking idiot literally turned around and, one, justified that God loves hatred, okay, against the gays, and then said, and then falsely claimed that I was also paying for a blue check mark. Like, he's just so stupid. He's too stupid to understand he's owned. There are so many people that you cannot, like, look at this guy with the fucking blue check mark also going, dude. Like, you are so incredibly stupid that you do not understand that, one, your daddy paid for me to be on the fucking platform. Your daddy is paying for my Twitter Blue. I did not pay for Twitter Blue. I will never pay for Twitter Blue. You got 0 likes with your Twitter Blue ass post, and you're too fucking stupid to recognize that, like, even when you get owned, you can't comprehend it. So, at first, Target set up their, Pride seasonal placements, but then very quickly backed down from it. I covered the Ben Shapiro conversation surrounding this issue, which wasn't a real issue at all until Target made it a real issue. Now, time and time again, I've told you that, like, these corporations do not give a fuck about gay people. That's part of the reason why I don't like rainbow capitalism to begin with. It's basically to try and create the imagery that they care about gay people or queer people in general. And then they still line up the pockets of Republican politicians that are doing everything to eviscerate civil liberties for queer people in general. Okay? So if you think capitalist corporations care about anything other than turning profits, you're delusional. Okay? But it happened. The backlash stuck. And Target decided to take down their, or some of their Pride merchandise. Let's take a look.
Target is pulling some items from its Pride-themed line of products.
Wait, this is 27 seconds long. This is not good. But here, I'll just play it.
The retailer says it's seen an increase in customer confrontations and threats to employee safety. Target's Pride collection features more than 2,000 LGBTQ-friendly items and was rolled out earlier this month. A company spokesperson did not specify which items were being removed, but Target has faced criticism online over swimsuits being sold in its Pride collection.
This is ridiculous. Okay? The absolutely fucking ridiculous. The idea that, like, first of all, do I believe that there's a serious threat to the well-being of the employees at Target over this shit? No, I don't. They're just saying that. They're just fucking saying that to you know, justify. They're just saying that to basically justify taking down this stuff in a way that, like, appeases liberals so they don't get too mad. You know what I mean? That's it. That's the reason why they're doing it. It's very stupid. Here, let's pull up another one. Hold on. Here's the Hill covering.
We have an update on the Target Pride Month saga. The retail giant is reportedly removing certain
Isn't this guy a right-winger too?
items from its stores and making other changes to its LGBTQ merchandise nationwide ahead of Pride Month.
This take is not going to age well when a 37-year-old neck-bearded groiper shoots up a Target tomorrow. I mean, that's fucking psychotic, dude. That's insane. Like, throw the motherfuckers in jail. You already have security. I don't know what to tell you. Like, we cannot capitulate to the most unhinged, neck-bearded sociopaths and their, like, psychotic schizo postings on the internet where they think that, like, Target is collaborating with Satan to do satanic pride shit. Okay? That's insane. Like, what do you mean? I mean, fuck rainbow capitalism, but especially fuck these right-wing psychos because they're, like, now getting me to ostensibly side with the notion that rainbow capitalism is fine. It's not fine. It's bullshit. It blows my fucking mind that, like, this is how we operate now. What's next, dude? Conservatives just don't like iced coffee. They're going to be like, we're going to shoot up every Starbucks. So then what? We have to give up on that too? Like, we're just, sorry, can't have iced coffee. I'm scared. I'm scared that, like, some fucking right-wing weirdo can come and kill people. Are they going to be able to shut down Applebee's? Like, what do you mean? It doesn't work that way. It does not work that way. Plus, they're not going to probably do that. They're probably going to fucking protest it or say that they were going to boycott it.
This is after intense backlash from some customers, including apparently alleged confrontations, maybe some of them violent, with workers. Here's right-winger Ethan Schmidt, who's made videos with Carrie Lake, Wendy Rogers, and Paul Gosar, all Arizona far-right figures, warning Target and LGBT supporters.
We're giving you a heads up that
this dude is not just a right-winger, bro. This dude is a fucking Nazi. What is up with the stupid-ass fucking I can't watch this. This video is going to kill me, okay? This dude is straight up a fucking out-and-about Nazi. What the fuck are you doing, man? This guy sucks so much dick. What the fuck? What is happening here? How are you going to frame this in the most disingenuous way possible? I'm not giving him a fucking extra second of looks here, okay? That's so weird, dude.
you guys support the satanic pride.
Yeah, this lady is the best. This is an old-ass fucking video, and this is what you should do. This is actually what you should do. You don't honestly think conservatives have been confrontational, issued threats against Target employees for this shit? Stop fucking caving to this, man. It's up to corporate to protect those employees then, okay? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? What is happening? Why are liberals always so fucking willing and able to just, like, turn around, flop, and show their goddamn belly? You're like, oh, I don't really care about this gay pride stuff anyway. So, like, we might as well just, like, cave to some of the most unhinged, bloodthirsty weirdos. And worst of all, let them feel like they have been successful in the most petty and most idiotic fucking demands of all time. What are you talking about? You immediately took on the framing of Target corporate and said, well, people are actually fucking, genuinely targeting Target employees. And so for that reason, we just have to cave every time. Like, I get it. You partially are saying that because it's bullshit. It's stupid. You don't care. You don't care about Target pride. I don't either. I get it. But what this says, the fact that, like, Target would cave to this shit, the fact that a mega corporation would cave to this shit means that they are willing and able to even throw aside the symbolic pro-gay stuff that they were doing specifically for consumers to consume. Okay? I'm sick and tired of this nonsense. We're always just like, hey man, mass shootings happen so fucking frequently, and it's usually in the hands of the right wing. So we just can't really do anything. We just have to like fucking sit around and wait for them to not be upset anymore. Like, do you not understand that you're giving positive reinforcement to a group of absolute sociopaths who are schizophrenic? Okay, not that like every schizophrenic person is like, violent or anything like that. Obviously not. But these people are delusional. Like, they're hallucinating what is happening on the fucking planet. They're hallucinating that there's like a satanic collaboration to like queerify your children, and then they operate off of those delusions, and then all of a sudden corporations are caving into it. And not only that, but also on top of the positive reinforcement you're giving to some of the weakest freaks in society that should be lobotomized, okay? Not only are you doing that, which is wrong, they also now, the main leaders of this movement, the people pushing for this momentum, okay, they also have a financial interest beyond just like gaining clout and advertisement dollars. They have a financial interest in pushing for this because now it's a direct revenue stream for them. It's a direct revenue stream for the likes of Matt Walsh and all these other fucking delusional losers. Because now they can provide alternative anti-gay shit on their fucking websites. So it's like, it's a double bind for them. Okay? So, the left wanted to turn Dylan Mulvaney into a mainstream mascot for gender ideology. No one wanted this more than Matt Walsh. I did not know who the fuck Dylan... Dude, that was one of your worst takes yet? What do you mean? Why is this the word? Yikes, bad take? Oh, this guy is just like a weirdo. That's the same as saying you don't like it when there are two different races have sex. You don't even try to understand the nuances. No, I want to hear what this fucking weirdo, this delusional weirdo has to say as well. Like, instead of yikes, bad take. No, I'm banning him. Anyway. Here it is. Donald Trump, LGBT for Trump. This was like a normal take in 2016, and we have devolved since then. We've lost our minds since then. We've gotten more and more insane since then. Okay? There is no marketing sexuality to children, and wearing a fucking rainbow shirt does not make your child queer, you fucking idiot. But children do have the capacity to be gay. You don't like materialize homosexuality at the age of 18, okay? Oh, I'm 18 now. Now I want to suck a cock. Like, it doesn't work that way. You fucking idiots. Okay? The consequences of this kind of hatred that you are spreading is inevitably going to hurt you as well. If Deborahs and the Barbaras of the world and the Hanks of the world, let me tell you, your children are not going to fucking ever talk to you ever again. You are going to die alone. Angry, frustrated, confused. Okay? That's what's going to happen to you. So get excited for that. But of course, you're only going to see the impact of that, and you're never going to recognize why it happened, but you're only going to experience the impact of that 20 years down the fucking line. So it doesn't even matter for you at the moment. Okay? You don't get it. You are going to die alone, sad and fucking lonely. You say projection, weird equals ban. First of all, yes, being weird, being a fucking weirdo, which you recognize the other dude was, is worthy of a ban. We're having a conversation here. Why the fuck are you being weird? In a normal situation, if we were in a room and you came in and you said some weird shit, people go, shut the fuck up, leave. You fucking gross pervert. Okay? At least you have the awareness that that other person was being weird. And now you're doubling down and saying projecting. Saying that something that historically happens frequently, where queer children with bigoted parents regularly leave home and never talk to them ever again, is not like a projection. It's exactly what's going to happen. You will not be able to stop your children from living their truth. Okay? You just can't do that. There's no more like, oh, we got to keep bottling this shit in. It's so dumb. The cat's out of the fucking bag. What did this fucking idiot say? I want to hear if he had something else. Am I banned, law? Am I a certified pet? Oh, yeah. Y'all are so stupid. You said he's projecting, but you bought a mansion to hang out with your mom, Lamont? Exactly. Like, it doesn't matter. So, yeah, this is exactly my take as well. Target has a massive security operation designed around making sure no one steals toothpaste, yet they can't protect their employees from violent bigots. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. They just don't want to rock the boat. They got scared that conservatives are fucking freaking out. That's it. Let's take a look at let's take a look at what Target had to say about this like little backlash.
Community, but some brands are taking heed, including more recently Target. I want to put up some of this video and let you know what's going on. They are removing some of this merchandise that is sparking some of this backlash. They're removing certain items from its store and making other changes to its LGBTQ-centered merchandise nationwide after this intense backlash from some customers, including violent confrontations with its workers. Also removing adult, quote-unquote, tuck-friendly swimsuits ahead of Pride Month. Obviously, that's geared towards the transgender community there. I want to put up a
This guy's having such a hard time describing basic facts about a situation, and that goes to show you exactly what you need to know about fucking local news coverage. He's like, he doesn't understand it. He's going along with like the right-wing framing, like making it seem as though like there's, you know, all this shit that's like geared towards children, subtly implying that it's like weird and bad almost, you know what I mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too into it, but it's like clear that he's like uncomfortable. He's trying to do his best and like describe the situation, but like he doesn't even he couldn't even say LGBT without like flubbing it.
A statement from Target. They issued this today.
It was not children's clothing. Even if it was children's clothing, who gives a shit? It doesn't matter. What do you mean? You don't want your children to wear bathing suits? Like, what the fuck are you saying? Like, what is this? Like, children are not allowed to wear bathing suits now? What do you want them to fucking run around naked? Like, what kind of weird, gross, perverted shit is this?
It says, since introducing this year's collection, we've experienced threats impacting our team members' sense of safety and well-being while at work. Given these volatile circumstances, we're making adjustments to our plans, including removing items that have been at the center of the most.
This is the point. You cannot fucking cave to these freaks, dude. Just don't ever do Pride clothing ever again. Okay? Or if you're going to do clothing specifically for trans people, just do it. And if they fucking react this way, who gives a fuck? Let them fester in their anger. Who cares? You're fucking Target. What are you going to cave to Matt Walsh? He's out of his mind, dude. These people are delusional. It blows my mind that these delusional, hysteric freaks, okay, are now getting corporations to capitulate to their desires. Like it's not like they're saying Matt Walsh has to wear this fucking bathing suit at gunpoint. Matt Walsh is upset that the bathing suit exists, okay? That's it. Conservatives always want to make sure they control how you live your life, how your child lives their life. That's fucking insane to me. Live and let live is the attitude here. And then they turn around and project and say, no, the queer community wants to dictate how I live my life. Like, no, they don't. No one wants that. Okay? No one gives a fuck about you or your ugly ass, inbred ass, fucking abortion survivor ass children. Okay? No one cares. No one cares about you or your stinky fucking kids. Okay? You can keep homeschooling them where they fuck their cousins all day, every day. I don't give a fuck. And fuck Target. Fuck rainbow capitalism. Fuck this nonsensical bullshit. And then fuck capitulating to these weirdos immediately at the first sight of like a little bit of pushback. And then doing it in the worst way possible. Oh, sorry, they're threatening violence. Oh, okay. I guess that's what we're doing now. That's what we're doing. They're threatening violence. Can't do anything about it. Sorry. It's crazy. What are we doing? What are we doing? What the fuck is going on? Arrest them. Throw them in fucking jail. What kind of society are we living in where we just have to like literally, we have to cave to the expectations and unreasonable demands of the most psychotic weirdos? They're not even a fucking majority. They're barely a minority in this country. They're just incredibly loud. Okay? I'm sorry. We cannot fucking operate society off of the guy who's waiting outside of the subway station on a soapbox screaming nonsense. That's what has happened now. This is the future of America. The guy that you normally like put your head down and walk by and try to not make eye contact is now running the show. That's crazy. They're hysterical, they're delusional, they're out of their fucking minds. And to cave to the village idiot exactly is insane to me.
Significant confrontational behavior. So that is a statement put out by Target there. I want to go back to some of this video. This is also what we know. They're declining to say, though, which items it was removing, but among the ones that garnered the most attention were, like I said, these quote-unquote tuck-friendly women's...
One random TikTok can do this. It blows my mind that one random fucking TikTok could do this. I mean, we are so dumb. We should have stopped dumb people from speaking a long time ago, okay? At a certain point, we should have just said, nope, you're stupid. I'm not listening to you. Shut the fuck up. But we can't do that because every individual's unique opinion is important, okay? It's important because you're an American, damn it, and everyone has to listen to you. And now we're there. Now, you know, if enough momentum is behind like as stupid a situation as like someone looking at like bathing suits and going, this is satanic pedophilia, then, you know, you just have to go along with it. Nothing else you could do about it. Every day that goes by and I see this kind of shit, I just understand why so many more authoritarian forms of government basically silenced the reactionary forces within the countries and counter-revolutionary forces. I mean, it makes sense. It gets complete out of hand, okay? Completely out of hand. And then it's like whoever the fuck you think is a bad guy or is like speaking out against you. But like, what the fuck are you supposed to do with these people, man? I mean, these people deserve re-education, 100%. Straight up. Just look at the fucking gay Ford Raptor. That shit was 2 years ago, and every pic had a visible European plate on it, but it didn't matter. One post turned 1 million boomers into frothy screamers. Yeah, they're so entitled. They're so pathetic. They're so weak. That's the thing. Like, I get being afraid of like the fascist takeover of the United States of America or like the lumpen proles losing their fucking minds and all this shit, right? And there is a very real and calculated agenda, okay, behind all of these this frothing of the mouth. But also, at its base level, this is just simply pathetic. You are a pathetic and weak person, okay? If you look at a t-shirt and lose your fucking mind, you're pathetic and weak. This is exactly the same kind of shit that reactionaries online said about hysterical SJWs. And those people were nowhere near as annoying as the right-wingers were. At the end of the day, you're crying about Target. You're crying about a t-shirt that you saw. This is like the most snowflake fucking behavior, okay? It's crazy. It's crazy to me that this is like a legitimate point of contention and we're actually having a conversation around it and people are like saying, no, you don't understand. This is political. This is totally political. Like, shut the fuck up, man. What are you saying? Do you hear yourself? You're crying about a company selling products to gay people, okay? You're not a serious person. The real world, you're not cut out for the real world, okay? It's not for you. This is a good take on it here. What's stupid, of course, is that, and they openly stated this, by the way. The goal is to make pride toxic for brands. If they decide to shove this garbage in our face, they should know they'll pay a price. I mentioned this already. First Bud Light and now Target. Our campaign is making progress. Let's keep it going. Austerity Steph says, what's stupid, of course, is that Bud Light was trying to expand his customer base, but the garbage beer drinkers revolted at an irrelevant Instagram post they didn't know existed, but were told to be outraged over. Target was just selling seasonal merchandise to existing customers. So that's what's insane about it, is that, like, it's not in front of you. No one actually forced you to fucking drink the beer. No one actually even forced you to be nice to trans people. Someone on the television told you this is happening and you got mad. It wasn't meant for you, okay? That's the point. They want to make sure that even like associating your brand in a positive manner with trans people, even like trying to sell beer to trans people, is enough for people to just like rip that one-off Instagram post, that 15-second Instagram fucking post, and like blast it on the timeline and make some random fucking trans poster the most significant person on the planet all of a sudden in the United States of America. It's crazy. You are delusional. You are hysterical. You are out of your fucking mind. If this is what you worry about, you're so profoundly privileged too. Like, no poor person is spending all that much brain power and processing power worrying about like all this other shit, okay? It's always like the HVAC business owners, you know what I mean? It's always like television guys telling you like, this is what you should be outraged by. This is what you should be outraged by. The fact that Target corporate caved is just incompetence. They have risk from inflation and shrink, not from some non-existent boycott, and should have just stood tall against bigoted content creators trying to use the Target to generate anti-LGBT hate clicks online. There's a level of hubris with these guys for a media complex that basically helped cost the GOP outright control of Congress and several states by being so fucking repellent. Exactly. That's the other part. These are guys who are losing. Okay? These are the guys who lost. They lost big for the Republican Party. And yet, even though they're not winning favor inside of the Republican Party internally, and the Republican Party's like actual apparatus of control is trying to desperately cleanse their inner ranks from these fucking mouth-breathing weirdos, these neck-bearded crazies, because they realize that it doesn't work in the fucking suburbs. And even with all of their gerrymandering, and even with all of their like voter suppression, they're still losing fucking elections when they're not supposed to. Okay? On the TV, on the internet, these guys still act like they're champions, like they're winning. MHUD brought up a good point. The reason why everyone's mad at gay Ford is because of an ad that Ford made 2 years ago in the European market. But to the conservatives, they see that now in front of their eyes. They go, what the fuck? Ford's being gay. Like, there's two different components to this. One is like, why the fuck do you care? What's wrong with you? Why do you care? What do you think? Gay people don't drive fucking trucks? Like, what's wrong with you? It's the most popular fucking vehicle in the country. Of course gay people drive trucks. As a matter of fact, many of your closeted fucking managers, okay, the general contractor that comes onto the fucking yard with his lifted up 250, who never actually has lugged anything in his goddamn life, is probably on Grindr looking for some bussy, okay? There's nothing wrong with that. Be open about it. The Facebookification of everything means that nobody questions sources or wants any context or anything they see. Yeah, they're just mad. They're just mad, and we've geared them up. We've whipped them up to be angry at every little thing. They just react. It's fucking crazy. Okay? And that's what the Dems half asleep on this issue and somewhat petrified because of the substacker communist class having elevated itself in power circles as a savvy bunch of analysis that has shown up as wholesale incorrect to the extent that popularism, etc., was ever sincere. So that last part is like so niche that I don't think the substacker MAGA communists are actually like in power circles in fucking DC or whatever. I don't think they have any prominence in the way that the Democratic Party operates. Oh, they're not communists. Oh, Substacker columnist class. Oh, I misread that. I'm so fucking dyslexic. I was like, the Substacker columnist class have elevated itself in power circles of yeah, that part, that is true. They are. I misheard that. I misunderstood that, and I thought he was maybe meant like the patriotic communism guys. But yeah, even then, yeah, I mean, I guess that makes more sense. Like, it's not Substackers though. It's the fucking New York Times op-ed writers. You know what I mean? Literally a group of all people with entitlement issues, anger issues, and competent issues with a lack of empathy and an unfounded superiority complex. It's something they all have in common. From the outside looking in, we can see it, but they congregate together so they don't have to see it. But we do see it. And I think that the average American does see it. And stats and polling shows that reality as well. So when a fucking brand caves to this nonsense, when a brand turns around and goes, you know what, actually, we are capitulating to these fucking psychopaths, these sick freaks, they feel like there's more support. Your reading comprehension skills are going wild today, bro. I misread the one word, man. It's not reading comprehension. Anyway, to be the devil's advocate, Target here treated the LGBT plus friendly product the same way they would for Trump merch or other far right promoting product. No. Okay. That is not a good devil's advocate moment. Okay. Pride is not the counter to Donald Trump. I mean, I even showed you a photo of Donald Trump earlier wearing, you know, waving the rainbow flag. I don't know. I might have closed that tab actually. Okay. That's an insane fucking take. One promotes equality, the other promotes exclusion. There's a difference between good things and bad things, okay? Saying like, oh, we're open, you know, you can be gay and proud is not the same as like you can be hateful and proud, actually. It's not. One is bad and one is good. Target never had Trump merch. Target never had Democrat merch either, okay? Just so you understand. What? We can't just bow to people like this. This is exactly what happened in Nazi Germany. First, they came for the marginalized. The first official Nazi book burning was Institute for Sexual Wissenschaft, which researched homosexuality and trans medical research, as a matter of fact, and was considered as one of the first to denounce a culture of homophobia that was considered normal at the time. I know. Like, this is... That book burning shit is already happening in more, like, neoliberal ways. This, on the other hand, like, the storefront shit is an indication of a much more serious systemic problem of hatred, okay? But I need you to understand something. That's an indication of a much larger systemic problem. But these actions are silly and they're hysterical. And here's why I think you should choose to at least belittle them rather than take them seriously, because their goal is to be taken seriously. Okay? And I will probably try to conduct myself a little less angry whenever I talk about this and consistently keep bullying these fucking weirdos. Why? Because to the average normal person, they're not going to see this as like fascist for the most part. You know what I mean? They're not. To a normal person, when you bring up this like, oh, well, this is like very similar to Nazi Germany, they're going to be like, what the fuck are you saying? You're going to look delusional, okay? But to the normal person, they do look hysterical. They look sweaty. They look crusty. They look insane. And because they are insane and sweaty and crusty. So point that out. Belittle them in the same way that right-wingers used to belittle the SJWs in like the 2014 to like 2016 era. Okay? Because that's what they're doing. They're crying SJWs ultimately. That's exactly what they're doing. The only difference, the only effective counter to this is not like removing MAGA shit at Target. It would be removing religious shit that they sell at Target. And they don't do that. They would never do that. Could you imagine a world in which we went to Target and we were like, oh, there's a cross here, burn it. That'd be weird, actually. They do, the same people that do this also love burning crosses. But you know what I mean? It's ridiculous. Anything that says bless or, you know, God on it, nope, get that shit out of here. I don't want my child to be indoctrinated. Like, that would be silly. That would be pathetic. That would be stupid. Okay? Yeah, get rid of the eat, pray, love signs. Live, laugh, love only. No eat, pray, love. No more praying. That would be the equivalent. Like exclusionary, excluding people who want to go and purchase products that correspond to their religious beliefs. You know what I mean? And we don't do that because that would be fucking stupid. Because everyone else has, you know, better shit to do. Yeah, we saw the Rick Scott post. It's really funny and really stupid. But like, here, I'm going to watch this video again without getting fucking angry about it. But everything she's talking about is insane.
We're at Target right now, and there's a lot of controversy going on about all of the Pride stuff that's coming out with kids' clothes and things like that.
There's no controversy. You're literally creating controversy. This predates the controversy. You made the controversy happen.
So we're going to go to the kids section, and we're actually going to see if they're putting weird, creepy, uncomfy stuff on children's clothing. Okay, this is the child section. This is literally the kids section. I'm next to a literal onesie that says whatever the hell that means. We have glad you came out, and I'm so happy that you're queer in the kids section. Are you kidding me?
Why are you so bent? Like, you got nothing better to do? Yo, if you're a right-winger, if you're a right-wing woman, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why are you filming yourself? Go to fuck back home and take care of your fucking children. I do not see you being barefoot and pregnant in the goddamn kitchen right now. I don't want to hear this from you, okay? Go fucking deal with your family, okay? The fuck are you doing, you harlot? What are you doing? Showing arm, showing skin? The fuck is this? Go live your fucking truth. Why are you bothering other people? Go live your fucking truth. It's so fucking disgusting that these guys are like, oh my God, like they're chirping on the fucking internet. Like, go live your truth. This is going to be taken out of context. They can suck my dick. Okay. How about that for context?
I'm so happy that you're queer in the kids section. Are you kidding me?
What is this
sorry,
shit?
But pride and toddler don't belong in the same sentence. So I found an extra small swimsuit in the child section. It says light binding effect on it.
She did not find this in the fucking child section, okay? Even if, like I said though, even if it was for children, who gives a shit, dude? What is wrong with you? Why are you fucking, why? Why are you focusing on what children are wearing? You fucking brain dead moron. Does she have children even? I don't even know. Ain't no one proud of their dumbass baby? Exactly. That's my take on it. Those are promoting huge tattoos in public to all the innocent children. I know. It's gross.
And then the bottoms in the kids section, keep in mind, say...
If this was a kids section article of clothing, it wouldn't say extra small on it, for the record. An extra small for kids would be infinitely smaller than this, okay? It's an adult extra small. It's not in the kids section. It's in the pride section. And this lady was able to literally captivate an entire fucking captive market of delusional weirdos into believing in it, okay?
Tuck-friendly construction. They're giving it to your kids. If that doesn't give you a reason to boycott Target, I don't know what does. But this shit's getting out of hand. They're targeting children, whether you like it or not. And it's time that people actually do something about it. Because if they don't, then guess what? That shit won't just be in Target, it'll be in every store ever.
Wait, what do you mean? Target is every store ever. What the fuck are you saying? Why? What will this do to society? What will it do to society to have this kind of shit be in every store? Oh my God. Like what? What will happen? What are you so afraid of?
Anybody can pick up an article of clothing and bring it into a different department in the store and say, look, this is a kid's clothing, but the websites don't lie. Since you hid the whole piece of clothing, we can just see that the stitching is just of a neon rainbow color. Kind of exactly like this one, yeah? Adult bikini swim top. It also features a light binding effect to help express your gender identity. So I think we can all agree that this is the article of clothing that you are saying is a kid's bathing suit. Here are the bottoms. Pride Adult Bikini Swim Bottom. Adult. You can go on Target's website and look at everything they have available for children and for babies for clothing. And none of the clothing for the kids are anything like that article of clothing that you claim to be for children.
To expose the fact that they were putting tuck and binding tags on children's clothing and swimsuits.
I get that you're doubling down because the crowd that you are catering to typically does not do their own research. They hear something and they fucking run with it. They never fact check it themselves. But
Nobody
you should
does.
be fucking embarrassed. If you have to lie to try and make a point, you never have.
This guy finds an actual LGBT supporting baby clothes, but he also harassed the employees about it. Yeah, this guy, who is a Nazi, by the way, this dude, this fucking insane loser is like an out and about Nazi, for the record.
Target
And
here's
he's the one who did
gay pride for little kids. Do you think that's okay? Sure.
Yeah.
You know what that makes you, sir?
What?
Pedophile.
Really?
Yeah, you're a pedophile.
Yeah.
Rethink that. Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Good. Just want to let you know that you've already been informed by a representative of Target that you have been trespassed.
No, I haven't.
Yo, like, I don't get it. Like, I don't know. Just, we are too kind to these fucking baboons, dude. Like, literally, we are so kind. Known for confrontations at Target. Got to be the most white privilege shit I heard in a long ass time. Yeah. They fucking call cops. They call cops on people stealing, like, food, okay? That's crazy that this guy could just, like, very comfortably do whatever the fuck he wants. It blows my fucking mind. We're going to get back to this story in a little bit. Oh, shit. We're going to get back to the story in a second. But before we do that, the obvious PlayStation event is upon us, okay? We're going to watch the PlayStation event. We're going to have a little bit of fun, and then we're going to get back to me losing my mind in a brief in a moment, okay? Stay tuned is delayed, I think. Okay, if it's not delayed yet, if it's not delayed, I'll turn over to the PlayStation event. If it is delayed, we'll keep going. Gate 4 is coming out. Yep. Okay, can you link me the PlayStation event thing though, and we'll keep watching this in the time period.
Nobody ever told me.
You're no longer welcome on Target corporate property as described below
Finally,
for a period of
thank
1 year.
God I don't have to go to Target anymore and expose these
Target
pedophiles.
property or return that.
Take your gay pedophile pride for kids.
Thanks.
Yeah, take that.
Appreciate it.
Let me get that paper too. I'm finally trespassed from Target. I'm so sick of coming to this place and having to expose it.
I mean, he's so excited at the prospect of like someone actually paying attention to him. You know what I mean? He's just such a fucking loser.
I'm so sick of coming to this place and having to expose it.
This is the reason why, like, This is the reason why anytime like a fucking 4chan weirdo is out in the wild, every other 4chan weirdo turns around and goes, oh, no, that's a gay loser, bro. That's not us. That's not our guy. It's like, no, you are. You are the gay loser, okay? Holy fuck. Like, this dude is straight up, like, straight up the biggest fucking goober, dude.
Was it? Oh my gosh. Yo, can I see that paper?
Yeah.
So happy I'm finally trespassed from all targets in the United States.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's glory to God. Glory to God. Let's go. Yeah.
Have a good one.
Thank you. Can I get a copy?
Actually, this is ours.
Okay, thank you.
Take care.
Any well-adjusted adult with jobs, friends, hobbies, and do this type of shit. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I mean, these guys are not fucking well-adjusted at all, obviously. How many days till it comes out he's an actual pedo as well as being a Nazi? He's already outed as like a... He's already outed as a fucking Nazi.
Let's go. Target getting exposed.
Zach, go to 6 real quick.
Yeah, you guys need to investigate Target for their gay pride for kids.
Investigate Target. They're pedophiles, dude. They got fucking pride merge. Like, yeah, Jesus.
There's laws against that stuff. We need to follow after Putin is leading to start making pride for kids illegal. God bless you guys. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
God bless you guys. Fucking idiot. Nazis have fallen off, man. I mean, they have, but they're also falling on a little bit too. Because like the moment that like a corporation gives them the time of day, they are gonna feel galvanized and they're gonna keep doing more and more of this shit. And the real reaction to this sort of thing, and there's the satanic element here too. We're gonna talk about that here. First of all, let's talk about how the adults, the voting population of adults, how they react to this kind of thing. Nikki Haley in New Hampshire this morning said, everybody knows about Dylan Mulvaney, Bud Light. That is a guy dressed as a girl making fun of women. She's at Politics and Eggs, which is not a red meat crowd, and there's no applause for a line that gets some elsewhere. Okay? And that's precisely what's going on here. What's going on here is also the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour. We're going to watch the PlayStation event, and then we're going to get back to it, okay? Hopefully there are some good fucking games for once. Here's the 3-minute ad break now, real quick, before we get started. And then I'll get back to my fucking ramblings. I think there's going to be some good shit this time. I feel it. I feel it in my fucking bones, dude. We'll watch the Nikki Haley thing to see how shittily it landed, too. Leaked access code.
You want to know about us? Seems like everyone does these days.
Cheat the rich?
It's simple. Too much money and too much power is held by just a few people. And it's only getting worse.
Oh, this is too woke. This is too woke for my taste, man.
We decided to do something about it.
Too woke for my taste. Don't like that.
Let's go.
They're going after rich people? I hate that.
Designer socks too. I got the swag too. It's a haiku. I'm something like you. My drink and drive too. Work 9 to 5s when
I can't be the only one that hates this kind of like cyberpunk. This game, I don't have a lot of good feelings about it already. It just looks like a Watchdog clone. If it's not Watchdog, and all of this stuff, like the way it looks, it's just not appealing to me at all. This aesthetic is like not great.
You ain't got it, then you can't flaunt it. Pull up Lamborghini and song it.
Fair game. Your mansion looks crazy in this. Typical capital sake. Yeah, I'm butthurt because they're attacking the rich and I'm rich. No, man. It's like how many of this exact game do you have to play until it's like, all right, it's a little repetitive. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, I love even light anti-capitalist content.
Hi, everyone. I'm Jim Ryan, President and CEO of Sony Interactive Entertainment. I'm delighted to be here today to introduce what's next for PlayStation 5. We're now into the third year of the life cycle of PS5, and we've been fortunate to have so many fan-favorite titles released on the platform. What's even more exciting is that developers are just scratching the surface of what's possible with the gaming experiences that they create. Today, you'll get a glimpse into some of the most breathtaking and imaginative content that will be coming to PS5 and PlayStation VR 2. And now, what you've all been waiting for. Enjoy the show.
Super Earth, our home, our way of life. But freedom doesn't come free.
Graphics look incredible.
Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. And you could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the Helldivers.
Is this Starship Troopers? Is this Starship Troopers? I like that.
Experience true freedom.
Requesting air support.
The freedom to travel the galaxy and secure the resources we need to build a better tomorrow. The freedom to encounter fascinating life forms and introduce them to our sophisticated technology. The freedom to make new friends and represent the best of what Super Earth has to offer. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force and work together to spread prosperity, liberty, and democracy.
Democratizing this lead on them fucking... Democratizing this lead on those arachnid bodies.
A legend. Become a Helldiver.
I like this. It's army propaganda for Star Wars people? No, man. That's like saying Starship Troopers was army propaganda. It's the exact opposite. It's a criticism of like hoorah-ass army propaganda. It's a critique of fascism. For the record. And this is giving the same vibes. I don't know if it's self-aware. I'm pretty sure it is. No one goes that hoorah.
Sir, it's the hand.
Follow, but do not engage.
I gotta take Kaya out real quick.
Maybe engage a little.
Dude, what is... Okay, I cannot describe it. I don't know how to explain it. All of these games have like a similar vibe and an aesthetic, and it's like bothering me. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know what it is. It's bothering me though. It's like Forsaken. Or what is it? Forgotten? Forsaken? Whatever the fuck it's called.
Blades have established a stronghold, and Kirkin seems to think you might not get me killed. Jury's still out on that one.
Why is every game the same?
Oh boy.
The last immortal.
Roshanians haven't had enough yet?
We haven't given them enough yet.
Your men killed my family. Don't turn your back on me!
It's the Unreal Engine effect. All the games made in the same engine start to look and play similar. AAA games are cookie cutter clones these days. Yeah, I don't like it. Ryan, come here. Good job. All by yourself. Bro, every game is the same game. What the fuck? Literally every game is the same game. What is happening? Every game is the same game. Every game is the same game. What the fuck's going on? Am I crazy? Every game looks like the same game. I mean, I'm sure this might be a good game, but bro, you're hating? In every game you are kind of Star Wars?
Knowing you have only 66 days to live.
Okay, this looks different. It looks like Resident Evil 4 a little bit. Is this Resident Evil 4? Oh! Oh! Never mind. Okay, this is different. This is different. Finally.
Just run away.
I'm fine with games looking more like Souls games, okay? Soulsborne games are fine. They're allowed.
Difference at the end of the day.
They're allowed. This is allowed.
You know better than anyone else. That no one could escape.
Yeah, I mean, this is more like Sekiro, Neo, Bloodborne style Soulsborne game, but I like it.
Everyone wears a mask. You too. This is a real face.
He let you live? What secret did you sell him?
It's like Dark Tsushima, which is good. This is good. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be good. It looks good. I like it. It's a lock. This is a good one.
Going where? This damned place. You're suicidal.
One last toast, and we're all done.
Chinese Dark Souls is fucking sick, so. Kaya likes it. She's bargain. This looks fire.
Patience is the key, master.
This looks fire. This looks fire. This looks fire. This looks fire. This looks fire.
Time is not on his side. All we have to do is wait.
This actually looks good. This looks good. You're on insane amounts of haterade if you think this looks bad. Okay, this is good.
What's your plan?
I'm sold.
Knowing you
And
have only
people saying I'm a fucking
66
weeb, like
days
there are
to
plenty
live.
of Dynasty Warriors games that I have not played. I didn't play fucking any of like the.
Get my heart back.
Bro, this is literally Sekiro. That's the starting place for Sekiro. That's like where the fucking woods crafter is working. Anyway. That's gonna be good. You're crazy if you don't think that. Okay, different art style, unique art style, good. Never played the first. If this is Journey 2. That looks beautiful. That looks fire. Actually sick. Skate 4! It's Skate 4! Guys, it's Skate 4! We were wrong! It's not Journey 2, it's Skate 4! We were wrong, we were wrong, we were wrong. Finally, a Tony Hawk game I will be watching. I will be playing. I was in the other tab. Fuck you. Sorry. You got son. Fuck, I gotta pee so bad.
A new world awaits you, full of dangers and mysteries, signs and wonders. Things that I, in my garden, could never have imagined.
Think of the world we could build if we believed in ourselves. If we truly believed in what it means to be sentient. To face the universe without fear or delusion. Imagine vast cities full of life and light. Great towers rising towards the sky. So much would be possible.
Stray but with birds.
If we believe.
Bird stray.
If we still had faith.
This looks like the trailer for the Dubai Mega City. Yeah, no, this is Neom. Won by Saudi Arabia. I never played Talos Principle. Stop saying you missed MGS. I'm like listening. If they don't announce Bloodborne 2, I'm throwing my PlayStation into a fire. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, no, Bloodborne 2 is coming right after they make Bloodborne for the PC. RIP to your PlayStation, I guess. Yeah, get the fire started, you know, get ahead of the game. Princess Mononoke. Oh, look, little baby puppy. Oh, what the fuck? Why did it start raining in here, dude? What the fuck? Started raining indoors. That's crazy. They can't put a dead dog in the trailer. That's fucked. Yeah, I mean, it worked though. Straight up. fuck is this? Oh my god, cat lovers. Oh no, cat lovers. Cat lovers going crazy in the chat. Of course, dude. You would eat up any kind of slop garbo, dude. You are cat lovers are the Nintendo. The cat lovers are the Nintendo consumers of this universe. Put a cat in it and you'll fucking consume it. You're like, oh, give me that slop. I love that shit. Square Enix. Wait, is this a crypto game? No. I did play Stray. It was great. It was a great game. I'm still gonna talk shit about cats though.
Okay. It's a showtime!
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Bro, why is every fucking style like this? I mean, our art style is different, but like the colors and the way that people look, why is every game like this? Why is every game? Bro, I'm losing my mind. No, stop saying it's Unreal Engine. No, this is a dramatically different art style. But the characters all look the same. They got like the weird face tattoos. Bro, what is this? Am I old? Is that what it is? Is this what the fucking teenagers want? Is that what's going on? It's all neon shit, dude. What the fuck? No gritty realism. No fucking scary dark corridor gritty realism. It's all for fucking babies, dude. Every game is like a baby game. They're literally shooting bubbles.
Ready for the foam star party?
They are children, not the... Dude, this is literally foam. What? It's Splatoon, but with foam. At least Splatoon had like a unique art style and shit, and the characters didn't look like every other fucking game so far.
Welcome
every game,
to the land of Mojo.
Bro, every game, literally, every like big AAA title that we've seen thus far from these massive developers have looked like it's the same characters, but in like kind of tweaked different art styles. Like, they're all wearing, like, cyberpunk gear, but not even, like, as cool as cyberpunk. I don't even know how to describe it. I can't tell if you're being serious. I'm not joking. This looks cool, though.
There, Jot finds a whole new world to explore, with dangers, surprises, and attractively furnished
For the record, I
accommodation.
love baby games. I mean, I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom right now. I love baby games. This seems like a fun baby game.
If they are to save their beloved land from his diabolical designs. Off the page and into adventure.
Neon punk. Yes, that's what I was looking for. It is. That's the word, right? Neon punk. Exactly. It's like very weird. Visual fidelity is king in the engine wars. Adding some shaders and calling it a day is way cheaper than having actual art direction. Oh my god, is this... Wait, what the fuck is this? Is this the game that... Oh, this is the game that you can break everything, right? This is kind of sick. You're so obnoxious. Zelda's not a baby game. Show your mouth. It is a baby game, but I love it. Why don't you just own up to it? Who cares? They're teaching our children to be terrorists. Yeah, I've seen this before. This is kind of sick. The OG... Should I try to play the OG one? It's fun for like 20 minutes. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know how you have like a direction and like a single player mode or anything like this in a game like that, but I'm not sure you're autistic enough for that game. Yeah, I don't know. Building everything from the ground up seems like a lot, only to like bust it down. That was cool when it was Red Faction. Red Faction was incredible. I loved Red Faction. Oh, ew. It's Heist, literal start to finish missions, Lamau. Ugh. It's the cycle of life or death. Uh-oh. Bird simulator. Life of a burb. If this is not Metal Gear Solid 3, shut the fuck up. Oh, Jesus, that's scary. That would have been insane. Imagine Metal Gear Solid 3 look like that. That would have fucking... I would have lost my mind. Wait, it is a snake eating. Wait, stop. Stop. No shot. Oh! 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 Dude! Oh! Oh, it is! It is! Oh! Oh! Oh, I'm soying! Oh! I'm coming! Oh my god!
With darkness and silence through the night.
Oh!
I'm so
Oh, come on now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Otacon. Wait, the Master Collection is out, but is this going to be remastered? Wait. Is that all remastered? Is that all remastered? Is that all remastered? Yeah, no 4. It doesn't matter. You don't need to remaster 4. It's fine. Dude, I just... It's fine. I'm good. I'm good for the rest of the event. I'm good for the rest of the event. We're good. We're good. Oh, I came so hard. Oh, I'm good. I busted a nut. I busted the fattest of rows. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Not a Kojima remaster. As long as they don't fucking touch anything that they did and just remaster it, it's fine. Oh, what a time to be alive. Oh, what a time to be alive. That's the only... Zelda but better. Oh yeah, here, there you go. Zelda with the soul sucked out of it.
The blind march is on.
I didn't even register a single fucking frame of that second thing that came out just now. Everything after Metal Gear Solid 3 is nothing.
But you're helping us already.
We never asked to be saved. Did you think we'd thank you? They'll never forgive us. We're all marked now.
I think this was when I found out that Final Fantasy is not like 17 games that are continuing off of one another. When I first saw this.
Not so sharp. You better hope so.
Crystals
take more than they give.
You mean to tell me that the mother crystals are the reason the world is dying?
When frames are dropping in the trailer,
If they
what the
won't give us
fuck?
a say, we'll decide our fates another way. Are you with me? You will pay for what you've done.
Why aren't you dead? You are but a branded!
Tell me true. Do you believe what I'm about to do is wrong?
I was forced to kill. You do it by choice.
They don't believe in me. They believe in the powers that dominant.
You can't blame a man for wanting to bring an end to all this, can you?
Ever led astray by your blind resolve. And thus is the light of hope severed. We don't need your salvation. We'll save ourselves, and we'll do it on our own terms. Come to me, Ifrit! Who are we? What are the dominants? We are but mighty acts of God.
Enough of this. I use my talents to my advantage, and you would tell me there is shame in that?
We shared a dream! I would be the king of the world! Darkness has taken hold of you. It has made you forget yourself.
I don't want to be a monster, Clive.
I have to stop him! I have to save them!
I made a promise to my friends, and it is they who will give me the strength to end your reign. Your efforts will avail us naught. We fight, we survive, we endure. We don't need a reason. Fly! Fly! Fly!
Voice acting turned up 1 million? Yeah, but it's British. This is the game about the Iraq War? Yeah, that's what I heard. If Crystal Mommies fought in the Iraq War. Okay, I think we can admit that this has been the greatest game release showcase in the last 5 years, okay? Can we at least admit that? Or am I too much of a fucking dick rider for MGS, and that's why I think that?
I'm trapped here. In this nightmare. I write to escape. Every word is a step forward. Into darkness.
Keanu Reeves? What the fuck? What is every game just featuring Keanu Reeves?
It's right up your alley.
Oh, this is Alan Wake. It's is this a remaster?
FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale.
Didn't they already remaster Alan Wake?
So you knew Al Victim.
Only the rumors. He was chasing a writer. Someone knew they were here. Was playing a game with them.
Keanu Wake
left a message.
It's for us.
I never played Alan Wake. I was planning on playing
text
it on
is
stream,
about
and then it got I got sidetracked.
We were all trapped in a horror story.
John Wake.
The horror story wanted us dead.
John. You like John Wick? How about John Wake?
There's something.
Don't like that.
I'm forgetting. Something important.
Something's not right.
Easy now.
Too scary for you? Sorry.
First things first.
Bro, I'm not even scared.
What's
I
your
just
name?
fake it every time. Everybody knows it, actually. Lol. I'm not even scared at all. I'm just a really good actor. People think I'm actually scared. I'm not. I just don't feel like it. Playing. Yay! Another Assassin's Creed. Oh my god. So interesting, fun, unique.
Welcome, Hidden One.
Oh my god. Oh, yay. Another one. We needed this 700th iteration of the same fucking game.
Reborn.
Oh, sick. You can jump over obstacles. You can do parkour. Stop. What? So different.
We need to find a way to get you inside without being seen.
Wait, is this one?
You could bribe the guards to look the other way. I shall see what flavor best suits me.
It's one, isn't it? It looks like it's one remastered.
Embrace the fear. Quiet it. Find a stillness. And let's go. The stage is yours, Bassam.
Bassam? Pogo? Bassam?
We will be watching.
Combat looks fun, though. That's how they get you, dude. It's the same fucking game over and over again. I'm sorry. I will be getting paid to play this. Or if I don't, then I won't be. More cat propaganda. Too much cataganda. Offensively French game? Why? Are they doing like age of consent stuff in this? I like that some trailers, like Final Fantasy, give the entire game away, and then some are just like, what kind of game is this? That leave you with more questions than answers. Like, I have no idea what just happened. So it's a cat? It's a cat game, I guess? Like, I don't really understand what just happened here. Mobile game. I'm kidding, I don't know what this is. It just looks like it could be a mobile game. What is this? Dragon Quest? Grand Blue? No, it's not Dragon Quest. Wow. Very confused MB. 10 gifted 10 gifted subs.
Let's heat it up.
It's time.
Get him, guys.
No.
Ringside gridiron.
Tempest blade.
This is an MMORPG? Good luck.
Gale first.
Put a gun to my head and tell me to differentiate between JRPGs, I die, okay? I'm dead. I'm dead. There's no way I can tell you which is which. Sorry, I just can't. I'm dead. I'm a fucking dead guy if that happens. Street Fighter. Let's go.
I've crossed paths with many during my journey.
Ice Spice!
I've also met my share of enemies. Opponents I had to overcome.
What?
My journey knows no end. I will continue to do what I have always done.
This is like single player beat 'em up, right? Which is kind of sick.
You said you were seeking strength, despite having no real need to do so. Honestly, I thought you were a complete idiot.
Masters, he was set up.
I'm not nearly strong enough to chase
These graphics are dog shit? No, they're not. What the fuck are you talking about? It's sick. But even then, it still has that neon punk aesthetic associated with it. I don't know why. It's fucking annoying.
That power seemed to be the Satsui no Hado. Was it simply a trick of the senses?
Tyson. He attempted to set the world under
I guess like
seal
Street Fighter always had an
violence.
element of it, but still.
A veritable madman.
When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game. This journey doesn't have a real ending.
I like the art style though. Maybe not like the
Street Fighter 6.
Bet you're scared to play Will in this? Will would cook me up in this so fucking hard. Are you out of your mind? Dude, I used to buy all the fucking action figures though. God damn, they were so sick. That Neon Punk stuff was almost definitely born in a research group. I want to fucking find that research group. And kiss them. Consensually. And hug them. I love what they've done. Metroid? What the fuck? Or psychedelic Metroid? Why do I sound like Matt Walsh? Get these rainbow colors out of my video games. Metroid Pride. Yeah, Metroid's already gay. It's a woman. You know, everybody knows the gayest you can be is being a woman, obviously. So technically, Metroid is the gayest. Code Geass. I do not like this art style. I will let you know. I apologize. Like, I like the art style, but like the character visuals are so... They're such like baby shit. Like, why do they look like babies with like an adult body? I will never understand it. And I say this as someone who likes anime, you know what I mean? This is, nope, will not be playing this. This game is so scammy. 10-cent gacha that has horrible power creep. Looks the same as Zelda? Dude, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, dude. Genship was a mistake? I know. It's like, it's ridiculous. Zelda has a soul, okay? A lot of this stuff looks like just a cash grab, okay? That's the difference. Not to dick ride Nintendo too much because they're fucking awful as a company, but like there's a soul in Zelda games. Like there's a universe that's like that's seemingly alive. Whenever I look at this shit, I feel like it's just copy paste Genshin Impact, but with mecha.
You do not remember? Then have you forgotten that you protected me from the dragon's flames?
You need only believe in your own destiny, Arisen.
Of course.
This
that begs
looks
the question.
fire.
If he's a mere mummer, then where might our true Arisen? Empress Nadinia's life is in your hands, Sir Arisen.
Praise be, for only the Sovereign's guidance can lead us true. Long live the Sovereign Evermore!
Khajiit, yeah. Oh my god. Oh look, it's not Elder Scrolls. This looks incredible, dude. This actually looks fucking incredible.
Welcome back for another week of career fulfillment and minimal social interaction.
Oh, I will not. No. We're not looking at this.
It can be to find
We're not looking at this game, man.
You truly belong.
No. Look away. This game is not out, and it's not going to be played on this broadcast. No.
For that reason, we are excited to inform you that you did an adequate enough job the first time around to have you back.
Stop. I don't like this. I don't think babies should be playing scary games.
So strap yourself in and get motivated to an appropriate degree. Because you ain't seen nothing yet.
Scary baby games should be made illegal, okay? Scaring babies should be illegal, and scary baby games should be illegal. No. It's fine. We're not playing it, so it's okay. I wasn't scared. It's not. I'm acting. That was acting. You guys are fools. Goo Gaga ass grown man. This also looks like the beginning of Resident Evil 4.
How far could he have gone?
Wait, this is the beginning of Resident Evil 4. Never mind, it's just VR. Okay. It's just VR Resident Evil 4. I will not be touching this with a 10-foot pole. Absolutely not. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. This is, I remembered this part. I don't like it. Brace for impact. Oh God! They're speaking Mexican, brother! I'm scared! Yeah, this is what happens when we don't build a wall, brother. They come to America. No high blows, Mexican, I mean.
Oh, forgive me, Father, for I've sinned. Like, a lot. You see, everything started 2 years ago when I met Fred. And ever since then, it's like I see his face everywhere. And lately, I've started to develop some destructive tendencies.
I think what we need...
What do we have here? Well, what's a bit of armor?
I think what we need is more comical...
Blah, blah, blah.
More comical, like, zombie flicks is what we need.
I get a little overprotective.
Yeah. Is this Dead Rising? Which is an Xbox franchise game, but VR for PlayStation? Like, what the fuck is this?
I'd love to sit here all day and chew your ear off. I'll be right out, boy. But as you know, time waits for no man. Catch you later, Fred. Who's a good boy? Woo! Looks like today's gonna be a scorcher.
No, we need more like Marvel Cinematic Universe dialogue in zombie games, because like we don't have enough like quirky, funny zombie games. So I'm glad that they're doing that. It is definitely a necessity, I think. Okay, realistic milsim with a Kimbo. Bro, how the fuck is this VR? This is literally NA Cop Simulator. How is this a VR game, bro? That's crazy. Bro, okay, last time I played a fucking realistic VR realistic VR Counter-Strike, it was like, what was it, Pavlov or something? Which is insane that it has been so advanced that now you can play games like this in VR. It blows my fucking mind. Like, Pavlov was basically the most realistic, like, shooter simulator you could play on VR last time I played it.
He was one of ours before he went rogue. We intercepted comms chatter referring to neurosynaptic tech, but they've gone dark. I don't have to remind you what's at stake here. We need that intel by any means necessary. It's connected to a mind synchronization device. This is cutting-edge interrogation.
You can simulate pure evil in your hand, yeah.
And out of options. We've got to go.
German pistol, Nazi pistol, pure evil in my hands. Is it me or VR games not appealing at all?
To the slaughter. Well, come on then. Let's see what you're made of.
VR games are mostly just like tech demos. That's why I think in this day and age.
Impressive. I'll admit, you made a good team on the battlefield. But don't forget, this is my mind.
And ultimately, I quit VR a while ago because I thought it was like I quit VR a while ago because it was like still kind of hard.
You have to adapt.
Back again? Pathetic! Your heroics mean nothing!
You're getting close. You're approaching the center of his subconscious.
You think you're a threat to me? I'll never talk! They'll never break me!
VR is fun for like 20 minutes. Yeah, and then you throw up. Like, it's still bulky, makes me nauseous, gives me a headache. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. It's just like, I still find it to be difficult to get into. This shit is so hard.
I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. Don't stop me now. If you wanna have a good time, just give me a call. Don't stop me now. Having a good time. Don't stop me now. Having a good time. I don't wanna stop it.
Linus is insane at Beat Saber. How much is a PlayStation VR 2? Like, what's the price point? It's $879. Holy fuck, dude. No, PlayStation VR 2 right now on Amazon Prime is $879, dude. Linus said it's the best VR in the market. I might get it. I'm looking at a bundle. Oh, dude, we need more Neon Punk, I think. You know what this game needs? Neon Punk. Neon Punk. This is a bit of a way too dank moment. Music looks sick though. Music sounds sick. I like the sound. I like the music. This could potentially be good Neon Punk though. I'm not saying Neon Punk could be bad. It's just so overdone. Every fucking game that's not like we saw, I don't know. We saw like what? fucking 25 games, and like 20 of them seemingly, the ones that weren't JRPG copy pastes or like indie
I don't
games,
even know where to begin.
were all fucking Neon Punk.
You've missed so much. We've slain gods, vanquished nightmares.
That could be good though.
Fought alongside those who we once fought against.
The marathon game, I mean.
I wish you could have been there.
Is this Destiny? Am I looking at...
Yeah, me too, kiddo. But hey,
Oh
I'm here now.
God.
Wherever the hell here is.
Sick, man. Yeah, no, this is great. Totally.
Contract site coming up. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Damn, you got jiggle. You got roast beef
Here
jiggle
we
physics
go.
in space. Woke space? What is this? What the fuck is this game? I don't even know what this is. What is it? Star Citizen, but for PlayStation 5? Like, what the fuck was that? Is this it? Is this the showcase over?
Gran Turismo players in the world will compete for a place in racing history.
What? Gran Turismo is so realistic, they decided to make it real world, dude. They were like, fuck it. On the next Gran Turismo, it's just gonna be a movie. The next Gran Turismo is gonna be a playable movie, guys. It's a real story? Wait, really? Gran Turismo, yeah, Gran Turismo is so... Gran Turismo decided the most realistic thing we could do is just give you a supercar. Fuck it. They're like, here, with a copy of Gran Turismo, you're eligible to be in the to compete in Le Mans.
Thank you for joining us today.
That's it?
Before we get into our
good.
final game,
It's pretty good.
I have a few announcements to share. At PlayStation, innovation is our passion. And that applies to not just what games you play, but how you play them. Later this year, we will launch a dedicated device that enables you to stream any game from your PS5 console using remote play over Wi-Fi. Internally known as Project Q, it has
What?
an 8-inch HD screen and all of the buttons and features of the DualSense wireless controller.
Wait, what? Wait.
We look forward to sharing
Is
more
this cloud
information
gaming?
in the
No.
near future. I'm also pleased to reveal our first ever PlayStation earbuds.
Make a
which will bring
PSP.
next generation
Make another
audio
PSP.
immersion
Make another
to
PSP.
PS5
Is that a
and
PSP?
PC. They
Are they fucking
simultaneously
saying
connect
it's
to
not cloud gaming,
smartphones
right?
via
Please
Bluetooth.
don't say cloud gaming.
New wireless technology
No.
will deliver lossless audio with low latency, giving you outstanding sound quality while you're playing. Look out for more details soon. We hope today's showcase demonstrates our continued commitment to delivering experiences that surprise and delight our players.
Wait.
I want to thank all of you for your unwavering support for PlayStation.
Wait, can you wait. Hold up. Does that mean you could take it like to places where your PlayStation 5 isn't, or can you only play the PlayStation 5 in your house but handheld? Because if that's the case, then that's great. But like, still irrelevant. I want a fucking PSP. I want a Steam Deck, but PlayStation Steam Deck. Yes, you can go and play Wait. How? Then it's cloud gaming.
Go slow in your old age, Sergei. A fate you will not share.
Is this Spider-Man? Oh, it's Kraven. It's Kraven, right? That's Kraven. It's Spider-Man. Oh my God.
I've been in your shadow for hours, but you sense nothing.
Kraven is such a... Kraven was one of my favorite, like, villains originally. When I literally first encountered the Spider-Man IP as a child, I thought he was so good. I thought he was such a sick fucking villain. Yeah, and yes, I still dress like him to this
I
day.
asked for an equal. And this is what you find.
Sir, perhaps a new hunting ground.
Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man Brooklyn edition.
Light the fires. The great hunt begins.
Kraven is going to a liberal city, dude. It's lawlessness. This will be sick. I don't give a fuck. Spider-Man is sick. Spider-Man is the only, like, Assassin's Creed style franchise that actually keeps delivering fucking above average hits, okay? I don't give a fuck. It's the same game, reskinned usually, but it's still fucking good.
Closing in now.
It's great bubblegum. Straight up. It's beautiful. It's a playable tech demo. It's got a pretty decent fucking story. It's actually great.
Cover the door. The beast could be anywhere.
It does a decent job of, like, what the fuck?
You have no idea. Spider-Man! This whole lizard hunt ends now! Oh! Leave Connor!
Oh! Yes! Oh, that's sick. That's sick. That's sick. That's sick. That's sick. Oh, Vanussi, dude.
Kraven wants a hunt? I'll give him one he'll never forget!
Cut the leg off that spider!
He's gonna wish he never came to New York!
Enable schizo mode? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh!
Stand by and take orders. Satellite scanning all active feeds. Triangulating position. Target located at Harlem Fish Market. All teams converge.
Lizards across the river. I'm not gonna make it in time.
Miles, the hunters tracked Connors to the Harlem Fish Market.
Lizard.
I'm on it. Sounds like Kraven's checking off his... We don't have much time. Move. Guess we'll chat later?
God, it looks so beautiful.
Genki, the lizard's loose at the fish market. Must be sushi night. You still got the hunter drone you hijacked? Been really tough hiding it from my mom, but yeah. I'll boot up and see you there.
I hope it's not, like, overly complicated. I feel like they do have a tendency to overly complicate and put too many bells and whistles into games like this. And, like, the basics are what make the game so good.
Spread out. If you find the lizard, don't engage alone.
Nah, they make it so easy. No, I know they do. I'm just saying that,
Look
like,
at those fish. It's been feeding.
overly complicated isn't like too many like crazy things that you can do. I feel like I'll explain it in a second. Let's watch. This looks great.
So, how's the hunt going?
Watch out for his new powers!
Judging by the 3 tons of dead fish, not well. All right. Where are you, Connors? Garage might lead to him.
Dude, he has the exaggerated swagger of a black teen. And you can tell from the way he's running. You know what I mean?
Connors tore through this place.
He's out of control.
That's the one thing I immediately noticed. The exaggerated swagger. No, what I was saying is like, in a lot of instances, what makes these games great is like they're, you know, decent IP that they make very playable and visually stimulating. Which I like. So if they fucking hyper focus on like the bells and whistles, they sometimes lose sight of that.
Where am I now?
We get it, you're old. No, you're.
How'd you find me?
Follow the fish. Drone's picking up Lizard's trail.
He's still eating. We can catch him off guard. Genki?
I am old. Maybe I'm old, but less is more, yes. I mean, this looks cool though. Like, I will be playing this. I played the last Spider-Man game. I loved it, and I'll play this as well.
Doesn't that mean he's getting bigger?
Hungrier too.
I played all the Spider-Man games.
Hey man, new threats?
The building's swarming with hunters. Any sign of Connors?
Yeah. Genki's tracking him.
I played Miles, yeah,
Mr. Parker.
on stream.
Mr. Spider-Man.
Didn't I play Miles Morales on stream? Did I not?
But the date isn't complete.
Okay, I think I got a lock.
Genki, wait, be chill. That wasn't me.
Me neither.
I don't even have a stomach, so...
I also hate this robot shit. I'm so fucking anti-robot, dude. I'm so anti-robot. I don't like beating up robots. It doesn't feel fun. I don't like collaborating with robots. I hate that shit. I don't know. It just feels so much better beating up like goons. You know what I mean? Like humans.
Harry's dying, and he's the only one who can help. We won't. You take the drones. I got the jet.
I know Spider-Man fights robots. I'm just saying it's not like.
Borrow this?
That's sick.
Really, really exciting. Keep it tight, man. Watch out for those drones.
Don't worry. They think I'm a friendly.
I mean, it looks beautiful. They're showing you that they're not reusing the assets. Like, the combat takedowns are different every time. Probably not, but, you know, there's like a couple different ones at least. Clearly.
The East River is not a river, but in fact a saltwater tidal flat that Spider-Man is fighting on right now! Everybody down!
Shut up, nerd. That's what you get.
Help the tour boat! Right! I've got the metal murder bird! I warned you about going after Connors. Now this is on you.
There's no way it's like the environment is breakable, right? This is just like
Poison clouds. That all you got?
this is just for probably this sequence. Like
Almost
no
done here.
shot.
Civilians are all safe.
Yeah,
How
it's a
you
scripted
looking?
event.
This gunship won't quit.
I'm right behind you.
It's beautiful, and if they have a lot more of these, then it's great.
I got you. Time to go boom, boys.
Oh, no. Spider-Man, it's got defenses. Spider-Man, hang on.
Oh no! Right in the spadussy!
Over there! The one with the tendrils! Move!
Glorified QTE, surely? Bro, have a little bit of fun, dude. Have a little bit of fun. It's fine. Like, cinematic sequences like this are great. You liked it in Call of Duty. Why wouldn't you like it in Spider-Man? It's significantly better than, like, walking sequences.
Miles! Grab on! Let's go! He's right behind you!
I know!
Whoa! Speed faster!
Fly faster!
What the fuck?
I do not want to be lizard food!
They're showing the whole game. Hey, man, it's still going, and I'm here for it, okay? And you're here for the top of the hour ad break. If you no longer want to see the top of the hour ad break, however, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully it's me. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
But I can't. I'm one of them, remember? Bro, that's it. Pete, alley-oop on 3. Hi. 1, 2, 3. Alley.
Do you like quick time events? I don't have a preference. Like, I don't really give a shit. It's whatever. I don't hate it.
He got away from us. It's good, Pete. I saved the tracker. Let's go, man, before he gets too far.
No. He's mine.
You sure? He's got big teeth.
So do I.
Yeah! Kill him. Does he murder in this? Because that'd be sick.
He's not normally like that, right? No. He's never like that.
Fucking Zoomers, dude. Oh, no. Boomer Spider-Man. He's gonna kill people because Venom is taking over his brain. Like, shut up, dude. Let him kill. W murder. W murder. This is a W murder stream. I love the closing sequence of this shit where they are like, look at all the games we just showed you with like inspirational music. Bro, like we saw all of this. Like, what are you doing? The wrap-up sequence is always like this.
Contract site coming up.
Damn, bro. We got AirPods, PlayStation 5 AirPods. Sick.
Maybe engage a little.
I don't care, dude. I don't care. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. That's all I'm going to say. That game looks sick too, though. Dragon's Dogma, Metal Gear Solid, that other fucking Chinese Sekiro. It clears everything. It's so good. It's fucking great. Dogma Balls. That cutscene was no game. That cutscene had no gameplay. MGS trailer didn't even show in-game footage. That's gonna be a ways out. Wait, no, they said autumn 2023.
Blah, 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 blah.
Wow, what a note to end it on, dude. The dumbest part. No Kushima, no buy. Konami cash grab. I don't give a fuck, dude. Bitch, you think I have any decency? Are you out of your mind, dude? I don't care. I just want to fucking replay the game, okay? I don't care. I want to replay the game. No, that's for a re-release of the HD collection. The Metal Gear Solid 3 Remaster is a separate project. That trailer was so ass. No Kojima flair. Yeah, that part is true. They tried to do it. They tried to do the Kojimbo with like the, oh, look, it's a bird. Oh, it's a bird eating a frog. Oh, it's a snake eating the bird eating the frog. And then what? But still, I don't care. Because the OG, the OG's scent is all over that product. You know what I mean? You can't. It's too good. Maybe I'm on copium. I don't care. Honestly, fuck you guys. Okay, that was good. That was good. There was some good stuff. Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake is being done by Bluepoint. Oh, dude, it's over. Yeah, Bluepoint did Demon Souls. They're fucking incredible at remakes. Yeah, no. Bluepoint is perfect. Bluepoint is perfect at doing remakes. They are literally incredible at remakes. They did Demon Souls. Demon Souls was fucking incredible. That's a lie? Wait, what? No. Wait, what do you mean? How is that a lie? It's this. If it's the same story, if it's the same dialogue, it's the same fucking game you played, especially with Bluepoint doing doing justice to the original. Nah, I think it's great. You tell us not to use anecdotal evidence all the time. They made one remake. Wait, what? Can't. Wait, it's not Bluepoint? Buying remakes in the current year? Oh, I gave up on that. I used to have a more principled approach, like Charlie talking about fucking not purchasing DLCs. It's over. Look at your face. Oh, Jesus, that's scary. Look at my face. That would have been insane. Imagine Metal Gear Solid 3 look like that. That would have fucking... I would have lost my mind. Wait, it is a snake eating... Wait, stop. Stop. Look at how happy this made me. Oh! 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 Dude! Oh! Oh, it is! It is! Oh! Oh! Oh, I'm soying! Oh! I'm coming! Oh my god!
With darkness and silence through the night.
Oh!
I'm so
Oh, Jesus. Look how happy this made me, okay? I remember playing this game on my Nokia phone, man. Man, I'm so freaking hyped now. Okay, shut up. You're an old-ass bitch, too. Give me a goddamn break, okay? Oh, my God. It's so sick. The mechanics are what matter. Metal Gear Solid 3 was transitionary, and people forget how clunky it was. Metal Gear Solid 4, and especially Metal Gear Solid 5, innovated. Try and break the game Breath of the Wild style. Will I play the first 3 games? The HD remakes, hopefully, if it's great. Sure. No Kojima, though? I know. I'm holding out hope, okay? I'm holding out hope. Okay? Just let me have this, guys. The world sucks, okay? Commodity consumption is all we have at the end of the fucking day. Can I just be excited for one fucking thing in my life without everybody ruining it? Stop being a stinker. Okay, I've only played Metal Gear, what is this? RR? I'd love to try a mainline MGS game and understand the goodness. Chatters do not know fun or enjoyment. I am a fucking mark. I'm going to purchase a PlayStation 5 just to play this game. I have fallen for it. I'm a joke. I mean, I used to have a very strict no, fuck these remasters. Why is there no new IP attitude? And I have been brutalized. I have been broken. Okay? I'm broken. I don't have that stance anymore. I have no fucking principles. Okay? This is me. This is the garbage pile of remakes and remasters. I'm in there. I'm in there with this cool hat and this bucket, and I'm just fucking taking on the garbage pile, and I'm eating it, okay? I'm eating from the garbage. It's Slavoj Žižek time. I'm the raccoon that dumpster dives. I don't care. You just complained of the PlayStation event replaying what we just watched. You did the same. Yeah, I'm hypocritical too. I'm just letting you know. Most new IP is so fucking garbo. And it sucks. It sucks to admit that. It sucks to recognize it. There's so much new garbage IP. So, when was the last time you booted up your PlayStation 5? It's been like a year, I think. Oh, Rising Revengeance is the only Metal Gear game you played? Wait, what the fuck? You played Metal Gear Rising Revengeance and nothing else? Sora, the animator that made that favorite leftovers edit of yours, made a new edit. The secular looking game did look sick. It did look fucking sick. Most games are garbo, period. Do you have any idea how many people make games now? I just don't get it because, like, on the one hand, you have more people than ever working on these games. On the other hand, you have more money than ever to be made making these games. And yet, for some weird reason, capitalism has kicked in and yet the innovation hasn't followed. You know what I mean? And I don't know what the fuck's up with that. I'll be honest. I don't know what's going on with that. It's just like, it's shocking. It's shocking. It's like all cash grabs. It's all fucking DLC. It's all bullshit. Sony's new Q handheld is official. It's an 8-inch screen and it streams the PlayStation 5 games. I guess it's like remote play over Wi-Fi, so you can only play it in your house or something. Or maybe if you're away from your home, you can play it in the cloud. Is that what it is? It's just a screen. Also, the naming it Q is pretty funny. You're only focusing on huge publishing companies. The indie sphere has been mind-blowing past few years since COVID. It's a Wii U controller for your PlayStation 5. Remote play lets you connect to your home PS5 over the internet. If it's on standby, it works right now. You can play on your laptop. Wait, really? Is that even good, or is there like massive delay? I feel like there'd be a ping issue, right? Like there's, first of all, in the United States of America, we don't have enough infrastructure from our dog shit ISPs to offer decent enough fucking coverage so that like there isn't a significant amount of input delay, like an input lag. Even if you do though, this technology is still like kind of shitty. So much so that if you recall, Google just scrapped Stadia. ISP doesn't matter. It's only at home, so your Wi-Fi matters. Chatter, who do you think delivers your Wi-Fi speed? Where do you think the Wi-Fi comes from? Do you think it's like magical? It's different? It's local network. It has nothing to do with ISP. Oh, like as in, it's kind of like a lot of the tech stuff that you have in your house. If you're connected to the same, you say that, but Google smashed Stadia because Microsoft has a huge hold on the cloud gaming market. They're streaming the PS5. They had this as PS Vita with remote play, and it's not that great. It's LAN. It doesn't go to servers outside your house. Oh, that makes sense. Is your home network? Your home network is a different speed than your internet. So it's basically like it's the same as, yeah, it's just about your router, not your ISP. I get it. Sorry, chatter. So there's no fucking cloud play in this at all. Then this sucks. Make a fucking Steam Deck. I don't know why Sony does not want to make cash hand over fist. It's time. Okay? It's fucking time. We have the tech for it. Battery life is incredible now. You have the technology for the visuals now. For a handheld device to have like a tremendous amount of power. You have significantly better memory capabilities as well in a tiny ass thing. It's time to make the PSP what it was supposed to be originally, okay? I don't get it. I don't understand. You literally have a Steam Deck style library too. I don't know. I don't know why Sony is not doing that. Just make it. Everybody loves mobile games. Everybody plays mobile games. Please just make a fucking mobile console. Make a handheld console, man. Make it. None of this weird shit. A PS Steam Deck clone will be weaker and more expensive than a PS5, dude. Yeah. Except it doesn't fucking matter. Nintendo's making a Switch 2 anyway. They're probably going to release it like 2 years from now, I assume. If not next year. I think Switch 2's coming out. That's my lock. Just get a Steam Deck and emulate. First of all, I do have a Steam Deck. That's why I'm saying, bro, I have a Steam Deck. I have 2 Switches. I am a massive, massive fucking advocate for handheld consoles, okay? Caleb agrees with you. This is the best PlayStation showcase literally ever. Y'all wasn't fucking with Spider-Man Marathon D2 Final Shape. Well, okay, well. Wait, this guy did not even bring up Caleb City did not even fucking bring up Metal Gear Solid? What the fuck? What? Because he wasn't born after 1945? Oh, he was born before 1945? Is that what you're saying? Get fucking wrecked. Who isn't born after 1945 here? I wish they came out with a PS Switch. That would be fire. Gamers do not care about Kraven the Hunter. We crave the return to Yarnum as a hunter once more in 4K at 60 frames per second. Shocked and stunned the leakers were wrong again. I bet my life savings on it this time. Me after every PS showcase thinking there'll be new Bloodborne content. Phantom Blade 0 included you in the game. Are we doing this now? Is that what's going on? Every time we have fucking dude with broad shoulders and a head that's proportional to his body, but just like looks small because of his sexy ass broad shoulders, we're gonna be like, oh, that's just like you for real? Is that what we're up to? Is that what we're getting into now? This is okay. Well, I'll still keep eating that garbage. You know what I mean? Fuck it. YOLO. Why not? You're the main boss, so why not? Fuck it. Exactly. YOLO. What is this man eating? That's sick. Shoulder reduction surgeries on sale. Bro, am I the only one? Okay, we're going to get back to the news, but the last thing I want to say is, am I the only one who keeps seeing like the leg lengthening shit? My friends keep sending me a lot of like leg lengthening surgery procedure shit. I find it very strange. It's like all over. I feel like it's becoming way more popular now. Like a lot of people are doing it. But I could be biased. Kajimbo posting the dumbest shit. Hasan saying that's wicked. Anything he does is great. I don't care. He's one of the important people of our generation. Okay. Let's get down to it. Let's talk about RONDA Stinky. Okay, I'm going to go pee-pee real quick. RONDA Stinky. We're back to the news. Florida RONDA sent Little RONDA announcing his campaign in like an hour, actually. We're going to be tuning into that when that happens. Do not forget.
Florida Governor Ron DeSantis, who has been rumored to be running for months, is now set to officially announce that he is running for president. CNN has learned that the Florida governor is going to make the announcement tonight during an interview with Elon Musk on Twitter. His wife, Casey DeSantis, the First Lady of Florida, released this teaser video of him getting ready to walk out on a stage as a dramatic voiceover speaks in the background.
Do I have the courage? Is it worth the sacrifice? America has been worth it every single time.
DeSantis has widely been seen as former President Trump's leading challenger for the Republican nomination. But there are big questions about what this launch will look like because his poll numbers have been slipping after some shaky performances leading up to this launch. Trump has been relentlessly attacking him for months now.
And we're now learning that Trump and his allies have been preparing for this moment with a coordinated plan to try to upend DeSantis' campaign launch. A source tells CNN it includes a social media blitz and Trump surrogates appearing in Miami, where DeSantis is set to begin meeting with donors today. So let's begin this hour with Kristen Holmes, who joins us now. You cover all things Trump world. What is this anti-DeSantis blitz going to look like?
Good morning, Poppy. Well, the social media blitz is actually very interesting. I talked to a number of advisors. They have been courting some of the biggest names in conservative new and social media since last year. That means bringing them down to Mar-a-Lago, letting them fly on the plane with the former president, trying to get them to give the former president their backing. And we're likely going to see that network at play today. Now, we are being told by advisors they're going to hit DeSantis on a number of different policy topics. That's going to include his reforming.
Oh my God. The biggest names in social media, the biggest names in conservative social media. What? This shit is so fucking stupid, bro. Okay. In an hour, little RONDA is going to be side by side with little Elon Musk. Okay. I cannot wait for Donald Trump to start fucking ripping this motherfucker into shreds. Izzy's going to be content, I believe, in 30 minutes, actually, not even an hour. So we'll see how like epic and based the based groypers get on Twitter and on social media for Donald Trump. I feel like that. I suspect a lot of that will be cringe and corny. Okay. But who knows?
Entitlement programs, his past views on trade policy, on China, his COVID-19 response.
Like who they had what Cat Turd on? Is that what happened? Cat Turd 2 is on board with Trump. Is that what
when he was the governor of Florida. Now, in addition to this social media blitz, we are also told it's going to include a rollout of videos, including one of Trump directly addressing the camera and DeSantis's candidacy. Even with those polls, Poppy, that Caitlin just mentioned, even though the fact that Trump is leading, there is not a single advisor that I have spoken to who believes that this is over or isn't concerned about it. They believe he might get a boost in the polls after this announcement, and they do believe that DeSantis is Trump's biggest competitor. So they are taking this incredibly seriously, Poppy.
It's so interesting. It's such a stark difference to how Trump almost welcomed Tim Scott into this race earlier this week. Is there anyone in Trump world that's worried that all these sustained attacks on DeSantis could actually not help Trump?
I would say that there are no advisors in Trump world who believe that these sustained attacks on DeSantis are going to hurt Trump in any way. But I will tell you that
I like that Donald Trump's only competition is like, or at least the people, the person they're propping up as Donald Trump's only competition is 30 points away from him and is basically another cookie cutter carbon cutout of Donald Trump, but just worse, not as charismatic. So, like, what do you, like, look at him. Even the fucking finger point. Like, he's just trying to be Trump. You will never be Trump. You will never be Trump.
that I've spoken to a number of people outside of his orbit, Republican operatives, people who even support the former president, who do not want him to continue attacking DeSantis. They want to be able to say that DeSantis will run in 2028 when Trump is done, and that that's his time to run. And it's harder for them to say that and get behind that if the former president is constantly attacking Ron DeSantis.
Kristen, thanks for all the reporting.
Yeah, a lot of questions about what that's going to look like. So for more on this, let's bring in Sarah Fisher, CNN's media analyst and media reporter at Axios, CNN correspondent Donny O'Sullivan, and Ben Smith, who is the co-founder and editor-in-chief of Semaphore. Donny, what do you make of the fact that this is how that DeSantis is choosing to launch his campaign in this moment with Elon Musk?
Well, it's Donald Trump's old turf, right? I mean, he used
Donny
Twitter
O'Sullivan
so effectively. Look, I mean, I think Musk has tried to position this platform as a bastion of free speech, unless, of course, you're people in Turkey tweeting things that the government doesn't like up to the election, or a journalist who's tweeting about Elon Musk's jet. But all that, to one side, bastion of free speech. So I think he's very much DeSantis, who we know loves this, engaging in the culture wars. He's going to the home of it today. I got to say, though, I cannot see Trump resisting coming back on the platform today. The last time he tweeted was January 8, 2021. Yeah. I can see Trump giving up that.
And
space.
that legal restraint that held Trump on Truth Social is over now. So he can, isn't it?
I think it's unclear.
It's still not totally clear what the shareholders would make of that.
Yes.
Okay, we'll see. Your headline is amazing this morning, Sarah.
Thank you.
Musk moves in on Murdoch, meaning Rupert Murdoch.
Yeah, I mean, a couple years ago, Fox is where you would expect to see someone like Ron DeSantis trying to kick off his campaign. The fact that he's going to Twitter, it also suggests and caps off a week of a lot of conservative movement to Twitter. So it's really notable. You had Tucker Carlson saying that he's moving his Fox primetime show to Twitter. Yesterday, I reported that the Daily Wire, which is a huge conservative entertainment media company, is moving its podcasts over to Twitter. You're going to start.
The internet is far too expansive and vast as a medium, I guess, if you want to call it that, for one place to consolidate as many viewers as possible. This is why it can never truly compete in the same way with like Fox News. You can get hyper-specific, as I talked about before. You can get hyper-specific targeting and hit like really important demographics if you want, okay? But the medium is far too big for as many fucking people to consolidate in one place as possible. It's kind of still why network television holds on to a tremendous amount of revenue. If you look at like individual TV stations and the amount of revenue they generate, it's going to be far greater than an individual channel, no matter how broad and expansive this individual channel online is, right? Even platforms in its entirety are not going to be able to keep up with the revenues as long as it's like one fucking as long as it's like one Twitter Spaces, for example. So if you are looking for a place to announce, I don't think Twitter is the best place to do so, because whatever your announcement is on Fox News, it's going to inevitably end up on Twitter regardless. Twitter's turning into Gab. Oh, 100%. It is already there. Twitter is the worst, dude. It's like Facebook and Gab combined.
Start to see a lot more momentum flock there from conservatives, and that used to be Fox's territory. If you're Rupert Murdoch, this is a scary time.
I think it's absolutely right. Sarah and I had exactly the same take, which could either means we're both deluded or I think it's a moment when all media is splintering, and Fox had this incredible monopoly on the conservative space. And it's going to Twitter. I do think the question in this moment when things are just so polarized is, can Twitter hold on? If Twitter becomes the central conservative media space, which is an okay business, it's not a business like being a social platform, can they hold on to anything else? Can they remain a sort of central convening space for journalists, entertainers, athletes? I think that's a totally open question.
Yeah, it is a question, but
I also suspect that this will greatly boost Donald Trump, and here's why. Because Donald Trump is a hero in the conservative sphere, right? And every hero needs a good villain, or at least like a side boss that they take down with ease and swiftly in a very charismatic fashion, and then everybody, rallies behind him. And that is precisely what's going to happen with Ron DeSantis. Like, Ron DeSantis is so uncharismatic, and everything he tries to do is just basically Donald Trump, but worse, that Donald Trump is going to turn around and whip him around, okay? And that will only get more attention to Donald Trump. Look at the way that the media is covering him right now. He doesn't get a lot of coverage, right? Doesn't get as much coverage as he used to, Donald Trump, I mean. They did the town hall. Everybody yelled at them. They're desperate for more Donald Trump content because he's the content king. So now there's plenty of opportunity to focus on Donald Trump. It's not just about like going around and like, scouring Truth Social to see what he's saying, which, by the way, greatly, and I mean greatly fucking takes away from his impact, for the record. Okay? But at least all eyes will be on him to basically snap back at DeSantis, and that's Trump at his very best. So that's what's going to happen.
He's not just going on Twitter. He's expected to go and do an interview with Fox News right after this. So he does have that two-pronged approach. Yeah, they are second. Speaking of diluted, though, the Trump's one of his PACs said they believe, because he's launching this with Elon Musk, it's one of the most out of touch campaign launches in modern history.
But the thing is, Ron DeSantis kind of wants it to be that way. He has been sending a signal all along throughout his campaign that he can go around the mainstream media. That is them. They are the enemy. I don't work with them and I don't play ball. Of course, we know that's not true. He still needs to rely on Fox News and other mainstream outlets. But in choosing to start on Twitter and having the press, us, talk about it, he is sending a signal to his supporters, look, I'm the person that's not dealing with that mainstream media like others are.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, the problem is here,
his supporters don't think Fox News is mainstream media. What are you talking about? The Republican voters, especially the primary voters, don't think Fox News is mainstream media. Okay? They think Fox News is something different, even though it is the most mainstream of mainstream media. So avoiding or sidestepping Fox News when it's like ease of access and convenience for every fucking 65 plus voter in the Republican Party is just a dumb move, okay? And I don't really understand why they're trying to like present this as like a brilliant strategic move. I mean, we'll see what happens, but I just don't think so. Because Twitter is a secondary platform. Twitter's not the primary platform. The primary platform is television, and then Twitter already boosts whatever the fuck's going on TV. You know what I mean?
He sort of took Donald Trump's attacks on the media sort of literally rather than seriously. I mean, Donald Trump attacked...
It's a gimmick. It's a one-off. They're talking about a gimmick. A one-off to get people talking about, like, why he did this. Which, in my opinion, is, like, kind of stupid. He's literally ducking his supporters by announcing on Twitter versus IRL with his supporters.
The media, but, and as you know better than any other single person on the planet, does it on our platforms in a way that is intended to reach the audience of this media. DeSantis looks at Trump, says, oh, he hates the media, he doesn't deal with the media. Nobody deals with the media more than Donald Trump. Donald Trump is centrally a media character whose entire style is to create engagement with us. And DeSantis is doing this other thing, which is almost like listening too closely to Trump and taking it totally literally and not talking to the media. I think that's a sort of a strange move, and particularly if you look at the demographics of the Iowa caucuses where they're gonna, where this is actually gonna happen. I was just looking at the entrance polls in 2016. I think there are more people, about the same number of people over 65 as there are under 45. So I'm not sure it's a social Twitter audience.
But within the Republican conservative right-wing online space, this.
Yeah. Also, it's a platform killer. Like, platforms rely on, revenue, advertisement dollars to exist, but really they rely on the momentum from the market, right? Like how big they could potentially get. And how big you can potentially get is with a daily active user base that is like incredibly online. That's why TikTok is still pretty solid as the social media platform that everyone is interested in. Why? Because the youth is on there. Trying to market your platform to 65-year-olds is fucking insane to me. Like, what are you doing? It's such a massive misstep. Sure, they have disposable income, but they already have their brand loyalties. There's a reason why the 18 to 35 demographic is seen as like the golden demographic for marketers. Twitter's momentum surrounding genuinely trying to Twitter putting any effort into like getting the Facebook moms and dads, like the divorced dads and the Brendas of the world, to come onto Twitter and post their dumbass shit is really idiotic. None of them are going to be buying Twitter Blue, even though some of them have already. It's not going to be enough, and they're going to die soon. So what the fuck are you doing? And all you will do when you do that is push the daily active users, like the most active community of 18 to 35-year-olds, away, because nobody wants to be on the stinky ass platform when where their great grandparents are talking about how satanic pedophilia is happening at Target. Fox News strips Tucker Carlson's studio of all the equipment after he announced his Twitter show. They took the set and everything. That's so funny. That's hilarious. I mean, it was ugly as hell anyway.
this isn't necessarily just mainstream media, quote unquote, versus Twitter and social media. Internally within that space, Twitter is now competing with the websites like Rumble. We normally think of like it's Twitter versus Facebook versus YouTube. Now, Twitter and Rumble, which is a new video platform
that Donald Trump Jr. is on.
Exactly, has signed exclusive partnerships with a lot of influential figures on the right. Twitter is now competing for those people as well.
And worth noting, David Sachs, who's going to be the person moderating this interview tonight with Ron DeSantis on the Twitter Spaces.
Yeah, dude, everyone is like stoked for David Sachs, dude. It's like, I'm always thinking like, man, where can I see more of David Sachs? Like, this is the most pathetic, like, designed for the Republican Party, but like the centrist Republicans, I guess, stunt that you could put together. And it doesn't even make sense because, like, Ron DeSantis's policies are not designed to captivate that audience. Ron DeSantis aesthetically might try to appeal to that audience, the Republican Party, the Republican Party's like the people in positions of power within the Republican Party. You know what I mean? But his policy positions are Donald Trump and to the right of Donald Trump in some instances, actually, where he goes too fucking hard. Abortion bans at 6 weeks. Like, I mean, that's fucking crazy. Right? And it's unpopular. He's just, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He's like doing government regulation on corporations, whether it's Disney or not, doesn't matter. Boomers are going to hate that. Government regulation that actually harms businesses that want to hire undocumented citizens, which literally wipes out the agriculture business in Florida. They will not like that either. The idea that little RONDA is both simultaneously on the aesthetic front appealing to the centrist Republicans, which do not exist in the primary anyway, versus his policy positions being like the most reactionary policies that you could possibly arrive at, being a national Republican Party that will national Republican campaign that will be successful in the long run is stupid. Okay, he's a true believer, though. No, he's not. He's a true believer in the party, man. He's a party man. If tomorrow the Republican Party decided to go with like the early Mitt Romney strategy of being more open-minded towards immigrants, which they won't because Donald Trump showed that was stupid, and you can be as reactionary as possible towards immigrants and everyone will love you and support you for it in the Republican base. But if they were to turn around and say, yeah, we're actually going to be more open-minded about immigration, we're going to do amnesty, and it actually played well in the Republican demographics, the Republican voter base, Ron DeSantis would be the most pro-immigrant motherfucker you've ever seen overnight. These guys do not have like genuine fascist interests. You can't tell me that a guy who went to Harvard and Yale is like legitimately out and about Nicolas Fuentes style fucking Nazi. That's not the case. Now, of course, listen, is the average neoliberal, whether they're in the Democratic Party and they're or the Republican Party, is their worldview so captured by the disdain that they feel for non-white people and immigrants and the like, so that they can just like cast them aside? Absolutely. So in that regard, yes, they're like cut a liberal and a fascist bleeds, but they're not any more different than your average Democrat. They're not any more different than like fucking Henry Cuellar, Bob Menendez, these kinds of Democrats.
That's being co-hosted by DeSantis and Elon Musk is not just a DeSantis supporter, but a Rumble supporter and affiliated with them. And so I'm looking forward to 2024, to Donnie's point, seeing what the infighting is, not just between the mainstream outlets trying to grab for candidates, that's what it's always been, but these new sort of right-leaning outlets that are going to be competing for their attention.
Yeah, it's totally fascinating. And that he's a big voice in the business community, too.
Bro, saying DeSantis can't be a Nazi because he went to Harvard is hardcore, like for real, actual Papiga take. DeSantis is the same kind of Nazi that like the average fucking Republican is, though. That's what I'm trying to say. They're a Nazi not because they want to fucking push for like, he's not Stephen Miller, okay? He's not Steve Bannon. He's a Nazi in the sense that like every other Republican is, okay? So stop being a fucking weirdo leftist when I'm talking to normies because no one is going to agree with you, okay? He is a Nazi in the same way that like Ted Cruz is, okay? So not the same. You will never be able to captivate a broad audience by saying like every Republican is a Nazi, every Republican is a Nazi. Like it's not. I'm cutting content for like the average person, okay? And there are plenty of people like that in the Democratic Party as well. The disdain that they feel or the careless nature in which they approach like immigrant policies is the same shit. Okay? Is the same shit.
Yes.
It's also interesting given DeSantis versus Disney.
We're shocked by that.
He defended how DeSantis handled COVID back in 2021. He was a big fan of that. And also, I think that what everyone is watching today is not just how he's launching this, but what that actually looks like and if it does help him, given he has been slipping in the polls.
I guess Fox is first on television because it's audio only on this Twitter announcement.
By the way, given Twitter under Musk has not always like been able to stand up in terms of like the platform has literally dropped.
That's what Caitlin was.
So hopefully the audio, hopefully the thing doesn't collapse under the pressure.
Yeah, it's not a non-zero chance.
Yeah.
Thank you guys very, very much.
Okay. As far as DeSantis's policies, they are probably the closest to Nazi Germany in the United States of America, straight up. Do not misunderstand me. I'm simply stating why he's doing it, though, and what the outcome will be for him in the long run if he's trying to get elected into a position of power. And the reason why he's doing it is because he's not triangulating adequately. It's a misstep. That's why we talk about how, even internally within the Republican Party, he's getting a little bit of pushback with people saying, maybe you should back away from this Disney stuff a little bit. Like, we agree with you in principle, but like, come on now. Okay? And you can't do that. He's going to get the worst of both worlds, okay? He's going to get the worst of both worlds. On the one hand, his legislative agenda is disgusting, gross, to the right of even Donald Trump in many respects, okay? So people see that and they go, what the fuck is this? This is insane. You're doing book burnings in Florida. On the other hand, he's trying to triangulate towards centrists by putting on this like civil front. He's trying to literally take away the one thing. He's going to the right of Donald Trump in policies, which you're not supposed to do. And he's also trying to go to the fucking center of Donald Trump on the charisma side. And Donald Trump is charismatic because he does the exact opposite of what Ron DeSantis is doing. Okay? You're not supposed to go so far into the weeds of policy that you actually start hurting businesses. Okay? And you're not supposed to be this husk. You're not supposed to be this husk that is like lifeless and boring and has civility when Donald Trump showed that that's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to have Riz, man. It's sugar, man, is not going to get you. Okay? He's got that meatball Riz. Let's see what else people are saying. I want to see what they're saying on Fox on the little RONDA shit, okay?
Fox News alert, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis is announcing he's running for president tomorrow. It's going to happen at 6 p.m. Eastern on Twitter. What does that mean? Well, the governor is going to do an interview with Elon Musk, world's richest man, owner of Twitter, on something called Twitter Spaces. What's Twitter Spaces? Well, it's like a Zoom call without video. The New York Times is reporting that.
Oh, dude, when you got Jesse Waters ripping into you, holy fuck, dude. They seem bent, too. They seem pissed off that DeSantis didn't go to them for this. So they're, he's right, too. Yeah, no video. It is Zoom call without video. I think there will be a video, though.
Audio only. It's basically like a live radio interview on Twitter, and listeners can ask questions. Now, you have to assume there's got to be some sort of video component to this. I guess a part of the drama of the announcement is no one knows what this thing is going to look like or sound like.
We'll be interviewing Ron DeSantis, and he has quite an announcement to make. And will be the first time that something like this is happening on social media, and with real-time questions and answers, not scripted.
Dude, they're so bad. Like, dude, what the fuck? Yo, my man.
Not scripted. Okay. This is obviously a non-traditional way to announce. Usually candidates have a big rally with a huge crowd behind them, holding up signs, clapping. You capture the raw energy of supporters live, and then it's distributed everywhere. It's possible DeSantis didn't want to compete with the Trump rally phenomenon. You don't want to get into a crowd measuring contest with the former president. Trump also isn't on Twitter. He's on his own social media deal, Truth Social, so that could be a factor here. We're wondering how the event's going to be edited and distributed throughout the media landscape without knowing what the video component's going to be. And just a second ago, the DeSantis team dropped this teaser clip, which might give us a taste of tomorrow. Watch.
Do I have the courage? Is it worth the sacrifice? America has been worth it. Every single.
This is so bad. Okay, listen. You can prop yourself up as this like fucking sick, super cool, owning the libs type dude, but ultimately it's just, you know, we've seen how you do retail politics. You're bad, brother.
So DeSantis's Twitter tactic could be driven by impact. Musk has 140 million followers. They're not all Americans, but most of them are. So the bet could be on pure numbers, not aesthetics. Now, last year, Elon said he would support DeSantis in 2024, and now he's saying he's not endorsing anyone yet.
I'm not at this time planning to endorse any particular candidate. I would really just like someone, you know, fairly normal and sensible to be the president. That would be great.
Well, good luck, because normal people don't run for president. But Elon Musk, the world's richest man, is hosting a Republican presidential announcement on a social media platform that traditional Republican primary voters aren't familiar with. So this is an experiment. But however it shakes out, everyone, everywhere will know that Ron DeSantis is running for president. And Trump's campaign is seized on the DeSantis announcement.
What I want to know is, like, obviously the tech behind it, but also how much Twitter has like the capacity to boost shit on its own platform. Like, how much will Elon put? How much weight will Elon put behind this? And like what kind of impact that could have. Because I do think that that's unique. I do think that that's interesting. And I do want to know what that will play out like. You know what I mean? It also begins in 3 minutes. So we're going to find out quickly. Hopefully it doesn't fucking fall apart, by the way, which I do suspect it will. But nothing falls apart harder than the top of the hour ad break if you are not subscribed. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. Okay. Where is the video component of this? I do not know. No one will be able to ask questions. They're little Rhonda. Don't be ridiculous now. Anyway, you can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
Quote, "This is one of the most out-of-touch campaign launches in modern history."
Yes,
the only
he's
thing
right.
less relatable than a niche campaign launch on Twitter is DeSantis' after party at the uber elite Four Seasons resort in Miami. Every day, more and more Americans are realizing just how out of step Ron DeSantis is with their values and how unelectable he really is. From his votes to cut Social Security and Medicare, see, Ron DeSantis just isn't ready to be president. President Trump is ready on day one to turn our country around, reverse Biden's disastrous policies, and make America great again. Now, Trump's still way ahead in the Republican primary polling. On average, he's leading Ron DeSantis by almost 40 points. So DeSantis has his work cut out for him. Trump's always held the lead, but expanded it significantly when he was indicted by Manhattan DA Alvin Bragg. Look at that. See that trend line? Trump's numbers really shut up there in April. So we're about to find out how much of a political athlete Ron DeSantis is. How does DeSantis,
bro, this is just ripping him to shreds, my boy,
into Donald Trump while keeping a safe distance from them? Now, Ron needs to figure out how to deal with the Trump investigations. If he looks like he supports the investigations, he'll lose every Republican voter. But if he supports Trump while Trump's hammering him, he looks weak. DeSantis has to be nimble here because he'll need Trump.
Okay, I'm not going to lie. This is the best Jesse Waters has ever done political commentary. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it, dude. Why is Jesse Waters spitting right now? It's so weird to see him like being so correct. It's so weird to see him be correct on this because he's nailing it. Like, he literally is fucking nailing it. He's just nailing it. Ron DeSantis is in a fucking bind, is in a nightmare of his own making. He is Donald Trump 2.0 without the charisma, and he's trying to be trying to beat Donald Trump. It's not gonna fucking happen. It's not gonna fucking happen. The entire point of and you know what kind of effect this is going to have? This is going to make Donald Trump look anti-establishment again. Okay? That's the other problem. Donald Trump was the fucking president. The best thing he can do right now is distance himself from that experience. The best thing he can do is make people forget that he was the fucking president. Okay? And the only thing that could allow him to maybe move away from that is to say the Republican Party could not handle how fucking real I was, and Ron DeSantis is the Republican Party, the rhinos, like the people in positions of power within the Republican Party personified. Now let's take a look. $61,000 in the space, nothing going on. Is it launching? Where's the video? I need to see. Isn't there a video too? He's going to call him Rhino RONDA. What is happening? Why is it not working? No, there's got to be a video of it. I'm sure there's a video of it. No, this isn't what we're looking for. Wait, no, for real. What the fuck? It's audio only? No, there's no video at all? Well, it turns out it's not only that there's no video at all. There's no fucking audio at all, too. Details not available. Wait, what? Bro, what the fuck? Am I crazy? Is this like a me issue, or is it crashing for everyone? Can someone actually see it? Is there anyone out there that can fucking see it? They're getting prepared to launch it. Is it DDoS? Is crashing everyone? I can't even join. I'm not going to move it, and I'm not going to refresh this. It keeps going in and out of details not available. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, where? Kaya doesn't like no video. Kaya hates that there's no video. I refreshed Twitter Spaces, is no longer available on the homepage. Has anyone had access to the audio? Please. Guys, this isn't it. Stop sending me this fucking dumb shit. The Join Our America comeback is literally just his campaign launch. I'm gonna fucking kiss myself. Shut the fuck up. Stop sending me the same dumb shit over and over again. That's not the video, man. I'm in it. I just can't hear anything. Is there actual fucking... Is there actual audio somewhere?
Twitter Elon town hall.
I mean, Elon wants Trump back on Twitter, I think, more than anything on earth.
No, this is a different space.
I don't know Elon personally, but I can tell you, like, the guy's making memes of, like, a celibate monk looking at a woman of the night and, like...
Yeah, that is just a random space, brother. That's just it. No audio on mobile app either. It's still preparing. God, this is such a fucking stupid way to... God, it's such a dumb way to start. Oh, my God. Oh, my fucking God. It's awesome. It's so sick. Relying on notorious con man Elon Musk and his fucking shit-ass platform that he broke for your stupid fucking starting point for your campaign is so bad. It's so dumb. It's awesome. It's so fucking awesome. That's great. Just hand the W to Trump right now. We're in the space. I'm not moving. This is great. This is fucking great. This is so sick. Let's tune into Fox News Live right now. Let's see what they're talking about on Fox News Live or on CNN Live. Let's see what CNN's talking about. I'm sure they will tune in live to this. No?
They're expecting to hear that official announcement imminently. And Wolf, there's been a lot of talk about, will he do kind of a formal announcement with a speech in a crowd? And it's unclear at this point if he will do that. What we do know is that they have made a deliberate choice to do it in this way, and reminding everyone we are expecting it to be audio only. So we will only be hearing the announcement on Twitter Spaces, which allows only for audio. We will not be seeing it, Wolf.
All right, Jessica, stand by. I want to bring in our political experts for more analysis right now. Jeff Zeleny. He did just tweet that I am running for president. That's a significant moment in and of itself. But how do you expect him to make his case during this rather unconventional interview appearance on Twitter?
Well, if he certainly is going to introduce himself as the leading alternative to former President Donald Trump. He's a 44-year-old governor of Florida serving his second term. Of course, just about 6 months or so ago, he won by nearly 20% of the vote. That, of course, is going, or by 20 percentage points. That is going to be a much easier race than the one he is facing right now. He's going to, of course, be locked in a very competitive contest with Donald Trump. Those sparring back and forth has already begun, but we are just getting our first sense of a video that he sent out along with this tweet. He's talking about securing the borders. He's talking about inflation. He's talking about, as he explains it, the great American comeback. But what he needs to do is show that he is up for the task. So he's going to essentially present the Florida blueprint, as he calls it, those conservative laws that he has signed into a law in Florida as a calling card to states across the country. The question is how those will be received. In the primary,
there was audio
primary
here.
Voters, they certainly, many of them welcome that. Among other voters, they may not. So he is certainly entering.
Right. Good afternoon, good evening, or good morning, everyone, depending on wherever in the world you're joining us from. I'm broadcasting live from Twitter headquarters. It's David Sachs here. Elon is sitting next to me, and we want to welcome you to this historic Twitter Spaces event, and more broadly, a first in the history of social media. Tonight, I'm pleased to introduce two individuals who've done more to loosen the grip.
It's so... What? No. Double audio and then muted. No fucking way. No fucking way, dog. No fucking way. All it took was 245,000 people to break this. Twitch has better servers, man. Who do you have running the fucking website on the back end, brother?
All right, sorry about that. We've got so many people here that I think we are kind of melting the servers. Which is a good sign.
263,000 melts the servers?
I'd like to just introduce the folks in the room here. So it's safe to say we wouldn't be making history without the man sitting next to me, Elon Musk. His decision to purchase this platform last year to restore it to its original mission as a beacon for free speech, and even to expose Twitter's past complicity with a government censorship regime, might have surprised many, but not those of us who've known and worked with Elon for nearly a quarter century. His commitment to freedom and his willingness to put his money where his mouth is, upset the narrative control imposed on us by our government, elite institutions, and corporate media. Go ahead and send a heart up if you want to say thank you, Elon. Governor DeSantis first drew my attention and support when I saw how he responded to the COVID pandemic and refused to believe what we now know to be the many falsehoods that government experts and their media mouthpieces were feeding us. He kept Florida's schools open and its economy thriving, while my state of California chose 2 years of learning loss and lockdowns that we have yet to fully.
Dude, what? Ron DeSantis left? Is this a throw? Oh my, what is happening? Did he do this on purpose for Donald Trump? What is going on, man? Oh my God, this is so bad. Oh my God, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's not just bad for DeSantis. It's so bad for Elon Musk too. What a fucking clown ass, dude. It's so pathetic that it feels like this was a deliberate throw. Like Ron was the sacrificial lamb and Elon was like, yes, I'm going to throw my entire platform apart for you, Mr. Trump. Like what? That is mind-boggling to me that it is so fucking broken. Oh my Lord. I don't want to touch anything because I don't want to lose anything. There's nothing. If 200,000 people can't listen to audio on...
Yeah, I think so.
Just to simplify this.
This is so funny. Bro, this is like a high school project.
I think we're just going to use your... There's 382,000 people in the room.
All right, great. So let's see.
So they just keep crashing, huh?
They're hot miking.
Just a
They're hot miking.
Online.
They're hot miking.
Servers are straining somewhat.
Oh, dude, you could not have written a better, more poetic situation. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Donald Trump is going to fuck Elon Musk after this. Okay. He is going to have butt sex with Elon Musk and his entire family. He is going to fuck Ron DeSantis and Elon Musk together. Okay.
Right, we're just reallocating.
He's going to grow a second and third dick to fuck them at the same time. What the fuck?
So,
yeah, what is going on? How?
I'm excited to have Governor DeSantis make this.
Oh my God! Whoa! They're so bad. Oh. They're so fucking bad. Oh my God, this is so bad. This is so bad. Please never tell me billionaires are the smartest motherfuckers on the planet ever again. Never tell me that billionaires are the smartest motherfuckers on the planet ever again. This is the wealthiest billionaire. Calm down, Kaya. We got to be here for this. History is being made right now. $44 billion. Can't operate an audio-only space, dude. That is brilliant. That is bold. That is beautiful. It is so funny, and it was so predictable. I fucking tweeted about it on the platform that we're on. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. I don't know if Elon Musk knows this, but like, the radio was capable of doing this, what they're doing right now, like a AM radio was capable of doing what they're trying to do right now in like the 20s, the 30s, the 40s. So really bad. I mean, really, really fucking bad overall. If you think I'm going to refresh, you're out of your fucking mind. No, if I refresh, I will absolutely be kicked out of coverage. There's no shot I'm touching it. Open an incognito. Wait, what do you mean? Is there actually audio somewhere and I'm not hearing it? Is there actually audio somewhere and I'm not hearing it? Is there actually audio and I'm not the one hearing it? No, there's no audio. So why the fuck would I refresh?
Okay. So,
no, there is no audio on David Pacman's live stream either. You're just trying to promote David Pacman's live stream. You're so funny, dude. No, there is no audio on any of the live streams that are trying to fucking watch it. You're just trying to use this as an opportunity to literally, first of all, an audio-only presidential campaign announcement is so fucking dumb. Trying to do it on Twitter is the dumbest thing you could have done. The absolute dumbest, the stupidest thing you could have done, because you relied on the biggest con man on the fucking planet. It is so incredibly toast. It is so fucking stupid. Bro, do you think this will have lasting ramifications for DeSantis' campaign? Does DeSantis have a campaign? Does DeSantis' campaign even exist? I don't know. He hasn't announced that he's running for it yet. Also, not only that, but like, the campaign already was slated to fail, but he thought he could do a gimmicky thing. And now the gimmick is that he relied on a fucking stupid con man that was going to deliver him something that he never had the capability of delivering. Now, Elon has done this his entire fucking career. Okay? Elon's done this his entire career. But the best part about this, I love this. You want to know why I love this? Because the best part about this is that a lot of eyeballs are on this. So I don't even give a fuck about Ron DeSantis getting owned in this circumstance. I give a fuck about people and the hundreds of thousands of eyeballs that are on this, looking at Elon and seeing how fucking stupid he is. Okay? I've moved beyond Elon Musk. I've moved beyond Ron DeSantis. Ron DeSantis was never a person to begin with. He was never a competition to begin with. Donald Trump was going to make mincemeat out of him. He was going to call him Little Rhonda or a meatball, and it would have been fucking over. Joe Biden's team is making fun of him. No way. He said, this link works. Look alive, Jack. This is beautiful. This is poetry in motion. This is everything that you would have expected. Tucker Carlson's probably sitting there shitting out of his doo-doo ass right now, thinking about how fucking awful his career is. Like, thinking about how awful his career is now. What he went from the most popular news commentator in the fucking country, okay, to this is what's going to happen to Tucker as well, because you fucking idiots relied on a billionaire who has presented himself as this like brilliant Tony Stark motherfucker. Meritocracy is a lie, and Elon Musk proves it at every step of the way. But another thing Elon Musk proves, as a matter of fact, is the reality that there are so many stupid fuckers out there who don't care that he's a fucking dumb baboon, who keeps failing every step of the way, who has failed. Audio's back. He's hot micing again on my end. Why is he not? What the fuck? Give me an actual. Give me another server where it like actually is hot micing. Let's see. I'm gonna try to join again. It says preparing to launch here. It's not actually launching. I'll go to CNN. Maybe they'll show it. Maybe they're live streaming it.
Major news we're following, including the pressure growing right now on President Biden and House Speaker McCarthy to reach a deal on.
Wait. He did hot mic a little bit. Dog, just open page in new tab. You can keep the one you're still open. I have it. I have it on the other. Oh, everybody shut the fuck up. I'm on the other page. I have it. I have it over here as well. Okay. This is yet another Twitter Spaces tab that I have, and I keep refreshing it with hopes that I can get something. It ended. It didn't end on my end. Oh my God. 21 minutes of silence is what we got? With 3 hot mic moments, this is all we got? 21 minutes of silence? They're talking now? Where, motherfucker? We can play the recording if you want.
Past complicity with a government. The history of social media. Tonight, I'm pleased to introduce 2 individuals who've done more to support when I saw how he responded to the COVID pandemic and refused to.
Wait, what? They did do it. That's awesome.
Who've done more history. Or good morning, everyone, depending on wherever in the world you're joining us from. I'm broadcasting live from Twitter headquarters. It's David Sachs here. Elon is sitting next to me, and we want to welcome you to this historic Twitter Spaces event, and more broadly, a first in the history of social media. Tonight, I'm pleased to introduce 2 individuals who've done more to loosen the.
That's incredible.
Melting the servers, which is a good sign. All right, I'd like to just introduce the folks in the room here. So it's safe to say we wouldn't be making history without the man sitting next to me, Elon Musk. His decision to purchase this platform last year to restore it to its original mission as a beacon for free speech, and even to expose Twitter's past complicity with a government censorship regime might have surprised many, but not those of us who've known and worked with Elon for nearly a quarter century. His commitment to freedom and his willingness to put his money where his mouth is, upset the narrative control imposed on us by our government, elite institutions, and corporate media. Go ahead and send a heart up if you want to say thank you, Elon. Governor DeSantis first drew my attention.
It's so funny to glaze up Elon as everything is blowing apart.
And refused to believe what we now know to be the many falsehoods that government experts and their media mouthpieces were feeding us. He kept Florida's schools open and its economy thriving, while my state of California chose 2 years of learning loss and lockdowns that we have yet to fully.
That's fire. He's on David Sachs. It's not over. Where is David Sachs? Is he actually interviewing him right now? Wait.
All right, here we go.
That's awesome. I hope this breaks too. I hope this fucking breaks as well. That's so funny. Elon Musk. Oh my God, is it breaking again?
All right, I think we're broadcasting. Man, I think we melted the internet there.
Yeah, that was insane. Sorry. We actually doing this from David Sax's Twitter account because it looks like doing it from mine basically broke the Twitter system. Anyway, thanks everyone for joining. We're incredibly excited to announce to have Governor DeSantis on with us with this historic announcement, and then look forward to live Q&A from the audience. So, yeah, with that.
Yeah, I mean, so Governor DeSantis, are you there? Can you hear us? I think you.
I'm here.
Excellent. I know. I think you
I'm
broke the
here.
internet there.
Oh,
We had over
finally, the bell of the ball.
Twitter Space, and it was growing by like 50,000 a minute. So, congrats on breaking the internet there.
Well, yeah. I mean, try some new things.
You didn't break shit. It's 400,000 people. You fucking idiot.
But I think
400,000 people for audio.
High for people to hear directly from presidential candidates and to answer a Q&A live, and you can get a sense for how a candidate really is, and where it's not just canned speeches and teleprompters. It's in fact, you can tell by the some of the mistakes that it's real. So, with that, I guess I should turn it over to.
Yeah. Well, let's see. So, yeah, Governor, there's been a lot of speculation over the last couple of months about your plans. I understand that you may have an announcement to make. We've got, I think, a record audience assembled here.
A record for you doesn't mean a record. What the fuck?
Room that's probably ever been assembled online. What would you like to tell them?
Well, I am running for president of the United States to lead our great American comeback. Look, we know our country's going in the wrong direction. We see it with our eyes and we feel it in our bones. Our southern borders collapse. Drugs are pouring into the country. Our cities are being hollowed out by spiking crime. The federal government's making it harder for the average family to make ends meet and to attain and maintain a middle-class lifestyle. And our president, well, he lacks vigor, flounders in the face of our nation's challenges, and he takes his cues from the woke mob. I don't think it has to be this way. American decline is not inevitable. It is a choice, and we should choose a new direction, a path that will lead to American revitalization. We must restore sanity to our nation. This means embracing fiscal and
economic Democrat?
sanity. Stop pricing hardworking Americans out of a good standard of living through inflationary borrow, print, and spending policies, and please embrace American energy independence. This also means replacing the woke mind virus with reality, facts, and enduring principles. Merit must trump identity.
He said we got to cut spending.
We must return normalcy to our communities.
That was the first. That's your first policy. Donald Trump's going to eat your ass.
We cannot have foreigners pouring into our country illegally by the millions. We cannot allow drug cartels to poison our population with fentanyl. Public deserves safe communities, and law and order must be maintained in American cities. We can't have inmates running the asylum, and we must reject attacks on the men and women of law enforcement. We also must reestablish integrity in our institutions. This includes the military. I'm proud to be a Navy veteran, an Iraq veteran, and I revere our services. But when revered institutions like those in our military are more concerned with matters not central to the mission, whether it's
so
warming
scripted.
Or gender ideology,
he's trying to do Trump, but with civility, and it's so scripted. It has no pizzazz.
And you need to eliminate these distractions, and we need to get focused on the core mission. We also cannot have true constitutional government if the most significant issues are decided by the whims of unelected bureaucrats rather than the people's elected representatives. Reestablishing integrity in our institutions means we must reinvigorate our constitutional system by returning the government to its rightful owners, we the people. No social or economic transformation without representation. Truth needs to be our foundation. Common sense can no longer be an uncommon virtue. And in Florida, we proved it could be done. We chose facts over fear, education over indoctrination, law and order over rioting and disorder. We held the line when freedom hung in the balance. And we're thriving as a result. Florida is the nation's fastest growing state. We're #1 in net in-migration, #1 in new business formations, recently ranked #1 in education. We have a 50-year low crime rate and one of the lowest
This is the high as it
tax
goes,
and
chat.
debt per
Shut the fuck up.
capita in America. But we also understand governing is not entertainment. It's not about building a brand or virtue signaling. It is about delivering results. And our results in Florida have been second to none. We can and we must deliver big results for America. I pledge to be an energetic executive that will take on the important issues.
Is he trying to win
Biden's
Democrats
pursued
over? Like, is
inflationary
that what he's
policies that are
going
hurting
for? Because
working
it's so
people. We will
stupid.
reverse those policies, and we'll build an economy where working Americans can achieve a good standard of living.
Democrats don't vote in the
Biden's opened
Republican
southern
primary, you
border to
fucking
allow
idiot.
massive amounts of drugs to pour into the country. We'll shut down the border, construct a border wall, and hold the drug cartels accountable. Biden's embraced medical authoritarianism.
He
such
must
as
believe that Trump is for
unconstitutional
sure
COVID
going to
vax
prison or
mandates.
something.
We will ensure that those violations of liberty
Otherwise,
will never
there's no
happen
shot.
again. Biden's allowed woke ideology to drive his agenda. We will never surrender to the woke mob, and we will leave woke ideology in the dustbin of history. Biden's also politicized the military and caused recruiting to plummet. We will eliminate ideological agendas from our military, focus the military on the core mission, and we will reverse the
He's
poor
like, we're going to make the
recruiting
military
trend.
Nazi again. Let's
Finally,
go.
Biden's weaponized the power of the administrative state to advance his left-wing agenda. We will reconstitutionalize the executive branch, and we'll bring the administrative state to heel. Now, you can't do any of that if you don't win. There is no substitute for victory. We must end the culture of losing that has infected the Republican Party in recent years. The tired dogmas of the past are inadequate for a vibrant future. We must look forward, not backwards. We need the courage to lead, and we must have the strength
Obama!
to win. And to
Obama!
voters who are participating in this primary process, my pledge to you is this. If you nominate me, you can set your clock to January 20th, 2025 at high noon, because on the west side of the U.S. Capitol, I will be taking the oath of office as the 47th President of the United States. No excuses. I will get the job done. Now, these past few years have given me.
Wait, if you vote for me, I will win.
Fragility of our freedoms. I never thought I would
so
see
dumb.
things in America that we saw during the COVID-19 pandemic. But our founding fathers were keenly aware of the fragility of freedom. When they framed our Constitution, they came armed with having studied the history of every republic and the history of mankind. And they noticed that all of those experiments only had one thing in common, and it was this. Every single one of them.
I'm not kidding. I think Kamala would be
knew it
competitive
fell to
against
our
DeSantis.
country,
That's
the
how
United
bad he
States
is.
of America, to determine whether people could really govern themselves. Could we have a society based on the idea that our rights are God-given, not government-granted, and that society functions based on the rule of law, not the rule of individual men? And when Dr. Benjamin Franklin walked out of that convention, he was asked, did you deliver a republic or a monarchy? He said, a republic if you can keep it. They knew freedom didn't run on autopilot. They knew each generation would have a responsibility to safeguard freedom, and it's our responsibility to do so at this important juncture in our nation's history. We have a lot of work to do to ensure the country gets back on track. I ask everybody listening to please join me on this mission. Please invest in our campaign by going to rondesantis.com and making a donation. Thank you. God bless, and I look forward to the discussion.
All right, thank you, Governor. Appreciate that.
That's it?
I guess just as a first follow-up here, thank you for putting up with these technical issues. I think we're definitely breaking new ground here.
Bro,
as far as I know,
I would kiss
no
myself.
presidential candidate has ever announced their candidacy.
No, I would kiss myself after this. I would literally be like, nope.
In a Twitter space. So
nope.
Thank you for doing that.
I can't walk around.
What made you want to kind of take the chance of doing it this way, as opposed to just doing it on
I can't walk around in public after this shit. No way.
Well, when COVID hit, I had to make decisions about, do you go with the crowd or do you look at the data yourself and cut against the grain? And I chose to do the latter. I faced huge blowback for doing that from the bureaucracy, from elites, from the media. But my view was I had to look out for the people I represented, prefer protecting their jobs over trying to safeguard my own political hide. But it was very, very lonely in a lot of those decisions. And Part of the reason it was so lonely is because there was a concerted effort to try to stifle dissent. There was an official narrative about lockdowns, about closing schools, about forced masking, about all these different things that we had to navigate during COVID.
If these pussies don't ask him about Trump, they're such fraudulent bitches, dude.
In conjunction with the federal government. And if we can't have an honest debate in a free country about issues that affect hundreds of millions of people, like lockdowns.
He did not post this. Shut the fuck up.
What good is the First Amendment at that point? Those are precisely the times when we needed to have debate be robust. You should not be taking down articles that criticize those draconian policies, and yet that's exactly what happened. So it occurred to me that if that had continued, I think free speech in this country was on its way out the door. And so when Elon Musk stepped up to purchase Twitter, he paid a lot of money for it.
If he did, he would win the
I'm
general.
sure because he's a good businessman, Elon, I'm sure you'll end up making money off it. But bottom line is you had to put your money where your mouth is because I think you recognize that you can't have a free society unless we have the freedom to debate the most important issues that are affecting our civilization. That did not happen during COVID. The truth was censored repeatedly. And now that Twitter is in the hands of a free speech advocate, that would not be able to happen again on this Twitter platform. So I think what was done with Twitter is really significant for the future of our country. We cannot have a society in which government is colluding with major tech platforms to enforce an orthodoxy.
Well, thank you. Yeah, we're absolutely committed to freedom of speech and a level playing field and just a vigorous debate. And hopefully this can be a platform that brings people of divergent political views to exchange those views, and perhaps some minds will be changed one way or the other. And but it's just incredibly important, as you highlight, that the First Amendment is irrelevant if all the media and all the and the government.
Bro, you're talking to the guy who violates it every day. He's Mr. Bookburner, you fucking idiot.
The most important amendment, the one that was most urgently added to the Constitution, moot if you cannot have free and open debate. So Twitter was indeed expensive, but free speech is priceless.
Awesome. Thank you.
Awesome.
So, Governor, I'm going to ask some questions while we get some other kind of speakers in the queue.
It's so sick for David Sachs to take Elon's cock out of his mouth to ask questions to Ron DeSantis, only to ask questions that he truly cares about to Elon.
I want to ask you about some of these accusations that are being leveled at you. Last week, the NAACP issued a travel advisory against your state, claiming that Florida is not a safe place for minorities to visit. What do you say to those who've been advised that somehow they aren't welcome in your state?
Claiming that Florida is unsafe is a total farce. I mean, are you kidding me? You look at cities around this country, they are awash in crime. In Florida, our crime rate is at a 50-year low. If you look at the top 25 cities for crime in America, Florida does not have a single one amongst the top 25. And if you look at cities like Baltimore and Chicago, you got kids more likely to get shot than to receive a first-class education. Yet I don't see the NAACP.
Florida is just a little under the national violent crime rate.
Happening in those areas. So this
just
is
a little bit.
Stunt. These left-wing groups have been doing it for many, many years. And at the end of the day, what they're doing is colluding with legacy media to try to manufacture a narrative. Now, the good news is fewer and fewer Americans are gullible enough to believe this dribble. And
nowhere near as low as like California,
where people can debunk these lies in real time. And I would just say, as an American citizen, if you are uncritically accepting narratives spun by legacy media and left-wing groups, you're failing at your job of being a conscientious citizen. And I think people just see right through it. And oh, by the way, have any of these travel advisories, because they've been doing this for a while, all these left-wing groups, have any of them worked? Well, we're the #1 state for net in-migration and have been every year since I've been governor. We just capped the highest quarter for tourism in the history of the state of Florida. And our view is we want everybody to succeed regardless of their skin color. We don't divvy up people by race. At the
Yeah,
same
dog.
time,
People are trying to see it one last time before it sinks.
that we have in Florida more Black-owned businesses than any state in the nation. And we've also had more African Americans lead state agencies.
I just want to see it one last time, bro.
Than at any time in Florida history. But with us, they're there because of merit, not because we're trying to play identity politics. And if you want to look at education, the Black students in Florida perform much higher than Black students in most other states. We rank number 3 in 4th grade reading and number 2 in 4th grade math amongst our Black students.
What about other grades?
And oh, by the way, the head of the NAACP lives in Florida, and a lot of their board members have put out on social media during my governorship Florida vacations where they seem to be having an awful good time.
That's great. Well, I mean, Florida's a great state, and I think everyone,
it's actually a good own, except he's so uncharismatic, he can't even deliver it well.
I mean, I saw some.
That's literally a great own. He should have just said, if they hate Florida so much, why do they live here?
Listens to this Spaces on Twitter is basically a Nazi. That was
the Atlantic, and then Vanity Fair said that that you were hosting or interviewing because David Duke wasn't available.
Oh yes.
Although I'm not totally sure who they were saying was David Duke. I don't know if it was you or Governor DeSantis. It's sort of a little bit unclear, but
I think this is a function of the legacy media, these corporate journals. They're in their little bubble. And to draw allusions to stuff like that, I mean, how crazy do you have to be? But in their little bubble, it sounds like they're making some type of profound point. And so part of, I think, what Twitter
it's a joke, and it's not even a good one. Why are you so bent? They make it seem like that's the narrative overall. You're not, brother, you are not as scary as Donald Trump to these people, okay? You will never be him.
That's not a good way, I think, to live. It's also not a good way to be a critical thinker, because no one's ever going to question obviously wrong assumptions, because everybody around you shares them.
Absolutely.
I think they become totally
critical thinking. Shut the fuck up. Donald Trump does not do critical thinking.
Over the media is being, disintermediated.
Yeah.
Because now, candidates for president can just speak directly to people through platforms like Twitter.
Yeah, I mean, the amazing thing about Twitter and things like Spaces are that, although I happen to be hosting it, I had to switch over to David hosting it because my account was actually
there's too much interest.
My account was breaking the system, but there's really never been a mechanism before where someone could address the nation, or anyone who wanted to listen to them could from anywhere in the world.
I know. AOC gave a shout out.
Anywhere.
I said, let's run it back. I replied to her. I said, let's run it back.
Really profound change.
Juice it.
And it's also like it's not just whether the media reports something and an article is true or not. Even more powerful is deciding what the narrative is. And so it's just like, if there's only so much you can actually fit in a newspaper or a magazine.
Juice it.
And there's only one thing you can really put on the cover of a magazine. So that whoever's deciding that is deciding to not talk about other things. Whereas with a public digital town square like we have here,
bro, they're glazing Twitter Spaces more than they're glazing DeSantis. This is so awesome.
Instead of
when Twitter Spaces has demonstrably been a failure,
which I don't recognize the irony of me using that phrase. But
what are you saying right now?
It's true, and you judge by the results that this is a means for the people to decide the narrative, and for the people to decide which way a debate will go. Not sort of 5 editors-in-chiefs of a few newspapers, basically.
Yeah, and I think one of the really crazy things that happened during COVID is that social networks really started censoring dissenting viewpoints on COVID, medical viewpoints that ended up being totally correct in lockstep with what the mainstream media was doing. So basically, big tech platforms were undermining their main reason for existing, which is giving people a choice. And actually, there's somebody who I think knows more about that than any of us, which is Dr. Jay Bhattacharya, who's a professor of medicine at Stanford. I want to pull him in here. Jay, you go ahead and unmute yourself if you can. It'd be great to hear from you. I know that during COVID, you worked with Governor DeSantis. It'd be great just to hear a little bit about your interactions and if you have a question for the governor.
Thank you, David. Yeah, I mean, it was an absolute honor to work with Governor DeSantis, and I was really impressed by his decision making in the face of an absolute firestorm of criticism.
AOC replied,
but he, Governor, you did the right thing when you opened the schools. And my kids in California for a year and a half
something good to
didn't
come
see
out
the
of
inside
all
of the
this. Let's
classroom,
go.
whereas Florida kids were in school, and you can see it in the results. And the learning loss numbers are so much better in Florida. I'm really curious, Governor. As you're running for president, what are your thoughts about reforming, the public health authority in the United States and the federal government, the CDC, the FDA, the NIH? How do you see the reforms we need so that the mistakes of the lockdowns that happened during the pandemic don't happen again when there's another pandemic?
Well, first, we need an honest reckoning about what happened during COVID. And the only honest reckoning is that all of those agencies, all of the elites, the public health establishment, they failed. They instituted bad
Society has
policies.
moved beyond COVID.
Obviously, it's a novel virus.
Constantly talking about how good you were during lockdowns is only going to win the governorship.
That the path
That's
they
it.
were on was wrong.
That's as far as it goes,
They
bitch.
doubled down and wanted to do it even more. And I really believe had Florida not just kind of stood in the way, I think this country would have had rolling lockdowns for probably a 2-year period. And so their impulses were authoritarian. They were not following the data. And I think the U.S. government needs to acknowledge the failures. And I think all of those agencies need to be cleaned out. What I saw just dealing with them was I saw a interest in the narrative and in politics over evidence-based reasoning and evidence-based medicine.
Millions of people
And so I
died,
don't have
but like the
confidence
American
that those
psyche
agencies
has
are
moved
up to
beyond
the task.
COVID.
And I think you need major
And
overhaul
the only people who still
of the
talk about
whole
COVID
enchilada
are people who are either pro-maskers, who understandably, disability advocates and whatnot,
with that?
or
I mean, I
the people
think
who are anti-maskers who think about like the good old days and how far they got fucked over. And that is in the edges of society. The broad majority does not care.
YouTube censored a video of us.
Bringing that back is not a viable campaign
hosted
strategy
on COVID policy. There's so much of the federal government infrastructure went
especially
into
for the broad majority. They don't want to think about COVID
during the pandemic. So it's not just public health agencies, but other agencies inside the federal government that worked to suppress the speech of Americans. And I'd love to hear
that's
your thoughts
hilarious.
No question. So
copium started.
The danger there. So I'm actually going to be signing a digital bill of rights for Florida pretty soon, which will bar all state and local government officials from colluding or working with a technology company for the purpose of censorship of speech. Because you're exactly right. You had people in the White House, you had people in all these other agencies working with these platforms to try to take it down. And oh, by the way, what did they censor Dr. Bhattacharya for? It was a roundtable discussion that I led and convened. We had Dr. Bhattacharya, MD, PhD from Stanford. We had Martin Kulldorff from Harvard Medical School, and we had Sunetra Gupta from Oxford, who was generally viewed as one of the best epidemiologists across the pond until she became anti-lockdown. So these are all eminent people.
This is pretty funny.
We're discussing whether there's any scientific
Trump
basis
did that.
to force a school child to wear a mask for 8 hours a day. They all agreed there was no basis to do it and that you should not have school mask mandates. YouTube thought that that was, quote, anti-science and that should be taken down. But even at that point, we had already had enough experience in Florida where you had some schools that had done it before the state banned the mandates.
This is so stupid, like a digital bill of rights. Yeah, well, how about you ask Elon about the digital bill of rights, about what he did with Recep Tayyip Erdogan.
Huge problem. And yes, I think the federal government, FBI,
they don't give a fuck about collaborating with governments.
Any of the health agencies, it's unconstitutional for them to be delegating speech restriction to a private company. You can't do indirectly what the Constitution would clearly forbid you to do directly.
Let me pull in. We have Congressman Thomas Massey.
Hasan Piker.
You're there. Go ahead and unmute yourself. I mean, what we're talking about here is, I think, really unconstitutional actions by federal agencies. Congressman Massey, I know that you've been involved in this problem of government agencies being weaponized and used against the American people in an inappropriate way. Do you have a comment on this? And do you have a question for Governor DeSantis?
Well, first of all, let me say a big thank you to Elon Musk for buying Twitter and exposing all of this. On our weaponization committee, we wouldn't know so much of it if he hadn't done this, almost as a public service to the First Amendment. It's a disturbing trend. Government, as the governor said, the government is colluding with big corporations. We found out this week from an FBI
Bro, they're riding Elon
that Bank
harder
of
than
America
DeSantis right now.
Voluntarily gave names of and information on
They're
anybody
doing
who
tricks
bought a
on
hot
it,
dog
dude.
in Washington, D.C. from January 5th.
They're
to
doing
January
tricks
7th,
on
and
it.
Overlaid that with gun purchases that they had on record anywhere in the country for any period of time. And just they say they voluntarily gave that to the FBI. So that's disturbing to me. By the way, I've never met Elon Musk, but I'm one of your biggest fans. I'm the first congressman to have a Tesla. I'm on Starlink, and I would have bought a Powerwall, but I'm off the grid, and you wouldn't sell me one, so I had to make one with a wrecked Model S, and it's been running our house for 5 years. But my
and just for the record,
Elon, do a Nintendo. Drone strike his house, bro.
Our first year as
He bricked your fucking shit.
Tesla, but his license plate is Kentucky Coal.
The dick went all the way through.
Would have that in the country.
Bro,
thanks for
I know
DeSantis.
now why they actually went with the audio only. I know now why they did that. So you get see them sucking each other's cocks.
With me, and why is it that Congress is so feckless at reining in these government agencies? And what do you think we need to do? And if you were president, what would you urge Congress, or what bills would you like to see and sign to rein in this, sort of overreach of government bureaucracy?
Well, first, I think there's a lot that the executive branch can do, and all I will say when it comes
spinning
to
on the dick like he's a Costco chicken, goddamn.
But buckle up when I get in there, because the status quo is not acceptable, and we are going to make sure that we reconstitutionalize this government. And these agencies are totally out of control. There's no accountability, and we are going to bring that in a very big way. Now, part of the reason it's gotten so bad, power's been consolidated and effectively a fourth branch of government, because Congress hasn't used its two main powers that it has under the Constitution. First, the power of the purse. If an agency is engaging in conduct that is outside the realm of what is legal, or you think it's not good for the public interest, then you can remove the funding for those operations. There's nothing that they're not entitled to get the same level of funding every year, and yet Congress runs the government on autopilot, either continuing resolutions or massive omnibus spending bills. So these agencies are all bulletproof. They know that they're going to end up getting something similar or more every single year, and it creates an incentive for them to abuse their power. The other thing you can do is actually legislate, so you're not delegating to the bureaucracy key issues regarding how to enforce federal law. You should define what you want.
I don't think he realizes that
implement
getting into the weeds of policy is never going to be good
invitation for the
and popular.
To make really important,
because there's always way more policy driven nerds than you that are going to rip it apart, and it's not even fun for the broader majority.
Do things that are going to transform our society or our country. That is
Elizabeth Warren is the greatest example I can think of.
So would you sign the REINS Act? We passed it out of Judiciary today.
Oh, yeah, no, of course. Yeah, that's a no-brainer. That would, I think, be a great check for that. I also think that we're going to have a good chance to see some of the Chevron deference really curtailed or maybe even eliminated based on the U.S.
Sagar is right.
Upcoming jurisprudence. And I think that's another reason why the bureaucracy has become so powerful, because courts have basically been told they can pretty much do what they want, and courts are supposed to just defer. I don't think that that's actually correct. I think the courts, they have to make a judgment about what does the law actually say, and you can't
disaster
to quote unquote experts in the bureaucracy.
Thank you.
Oh, it's back. We're back.
Right,
we're so back. We're so back, baby. Disaster. I didn't even think of that.
They blamed you for canceling
disaster.
for $1 billion investment in Florida. Said they were canceling 2,000 jobs. I saw other reports that suggested Disney was going to make the cuts anyway, and due to a larger, budget cutting initiative. Regardless of why they did it, why do you feel your fight with Disney remains important, considering you already beat them on the parental rights bill that they opposed? And what would you say to some of your opponents in this race who argue that the fight has dragged on too long?
The dumbest thing he could have done is also go
Florida
against
stands for the
Murdoch.
protection of children. We believe jamming gender ideology in elementary school is wrong. Disney obviously supported injecting gender ideology in elementary school. They did oppose our parents' rights legislation. And the fact is, when they opposed it, that was a big deal because for 50
Tweeted David
years,
Sachs to let you speak. Yeah, he's not
Disney
doing that. Let's
wanted
be real.
something in Florida politics, they pretty much got it. But not this time. I signed the bill. We did, as you say, win on the issue. But what happened was Disney's posturing, some of the other statements that their executives were making, kind of the corporate culture had really been outed as trying to inject matters of sex into the programming for the youth. And I think a lot of parents, including me, look at that and say, that's not appropriate. I mean, we want our kids to be able to just be kids. And that's kind of our mantra. So you had this setup that Disney engineered many decades ago, where they actually had their own government that they controlled with no accountability. They were exempt from the laws that all their competitors had to follow, massive tax breaks, and they even racked up municipal debt. And Florida basically put them on a pedestal many decades ago and joined the state with this one company at the hip. We just didn't feel that we were comfortable maintaining that relationship. And
so boring,
we ended
dude.
their
Boring
self-governing status. So Disney has to live under the same laws as everybody. They got to pay the same taxes as everybody. And obviously they'll be responsible for those debts. So the reason why there's a quote fight is just because they filed a lawsuit against the state of Florida.
We're rocking with Trump. Boring. We're voting for Trump in the Republican primaries.
But I don't think that that's good policy. And I think some of these Republicans that are taking Disney's side, they're basically showing themselves to be corporatists because these are all corporate goodies. This is not the way you would run a competitive economy. And the arrangement had really outlived its usefulness, but it persisted because Disney was so politically powerful. I think the company's ethos have changed in a way that's alienated a lot of people in our legislature and in Florida, and so there was really no justification to keep it. But
do I think little RONDA has a chance of beating Trump in the primaries? No, he never did, and he certainly has solidified that he won't now. The problem is, like, it's so stupid that it makes me feel like maybe his goal is to just like assume that Trump goes to prison.
I think that they should withdraw the lawsuit, but obviously we're going to defend our actions because we think we have the right to do what we did.
Because like, who is he triangulating for here? It makes no sense.
Used to criticize Republicans for being in the pocket of big corporations, and now they're attacking you because you're not.
Well, not only that, David, it's interesting because the media in Florida for years had hammered Disney, and they would point out like that this was not a good arrangement because Disney was not accountable to anyone. I mean, when the state control board took over this district, the firefighters came to the board and they said, hey, we weren't getting survivor benefits for some of these widows. And so the state control board actually paid out some of the benefits that they were getting stiffed on. There were a lot of people in Central Florida who were really thankful that there was some accountability being brought to bear because, I mean, it's human nature. If there's no accountability over any individual or entity, of course, they're going to behave differently than if you have normal accountability. But the media was always very hostile to that. But just because I happen to be involved in bringing it back to reality and making sure that they were under the same laws, well, then all of a sudden they're running to Disney's defense. I mean, are you kidding me? And oh, by the way, on this project, they had announced this many years ago. They had not done anything for it, but that is actually not
also
in reading.
Bonus points for Elon's mic being louder than Ronda's.
So none of the issues that are involved in their suit would have made a difference there. Obviously, as a publicly traded corporation, they have a fiduciary duty to do what's best for their shareholders. So I'm assuming if they were in better financial shape and they saw the project as lucrative, they would have gone forward with it. But I think clearly they've had some problems with their stock price and a lot of other issues. And I'd also just finally point out,
Elon is not catching Tracer because he has a bunch of dick riders.
More money than me because they were open during COVID and they were closed in California. And that went on for many, many months where literally I had all the theme parks.
I'm going to take her out real quick.
Opened in 2020. People are going. It's safe. They're having fun. And the California parks were closed. I think they were closed for over a year. out in California. So we were, I think, a much better place to be doing business, certainly since I've been governor.
Great. Let me shift gears here to the topic of education. I want to pull Chris Rufo into the conversation. I know he worked with you on some initiatives. I think, one other thing that the mainstream media has, I think, bashed on is they've kind of started promoting this narrative that you want to ban books from school libraries. You refuse to teach kids about slavery or other unpleasant realities of American history, or pretend that gay people don't exist. Since many people, I think, in this room, we're now up to, over 271,000 people. So this is, I think, totally unprecedented in terms of the numbers of people we have participating. By the way, I think Twitter's working much better now. I think it crashed because when you multiply 500,000 people in a room by an account with over 100 million followers, which is Elon's account, I think that creates just a scalability level that was unprecedented. But with my meager followership, it seems to be working much better.
It's we have some scaling issues specifically related to my account. At one point in January, if I tweeted above a certain size, it would crash the servers. And then anyone else who was tweeting at the same time would lose their tweet as well.
So in any event, well, we're breaking new ground here.
Oh yeah, totally, dude. Radio was invented in 1899. Okay, shut the fuck up, breaking new ground here, dude. All the fucking Elon dick riders are so pissed off at me on fucking Twitter because of the radio tweet that I had. It's hilarious, dude.
Of the matter for people who maybe have never heard from you before, and then I want to pull Chris Rufo in on this as well.
Yeah, so the whole book ban thing is a hoax. There's not been a single book banned in the state of Florida. You can go buy or use whatever book.
Multicast versus unicast, a bad comparison.
Empowered parents with the ability to.
I don't think radio was connected to a server that generated traffic for hundreds of millions of users. It doesn't matter.
To ensure that those books
it doesn't matter, you fucking idiot. It was capable of broadcasting audio to millions, hundreds of millions of people. Shut the fuck up. You are so stupid. Then use the radio. That's the point. You guys are so fucking stupid. Also, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because there are plenty of other channels out there, television and other internet channels out there where you can multicast, where you can actually fucking literally broadcast in real time to hundreds of millions.
I did a press conference that we called Exposing the Book Ban Hoax. And before I had the parents come up, before I spoke, I just played the video that had the images of the book.
Why don't you stream on radio? Because I'm on a platform that allows me to fucking reach out to hundreds of thousands of people in real time without interruptions.
Too graphic.
Unless it's the top of the hour ad break.
6 o'clock news. How is it okay?
Which comes at the top of every hour, but you can pay not $8, but $5 a month
ensuring that we
to avoid said interactions. Or
said consistent with state standards. And on the racial history,
interruptions.
We eliminated critical race theory from our K through 12 schools. That was the right thing to do. In other words, we're not going to take a kid who comes in at 6 years old and say they're an oppressor or oppressed based on what their race is.
You can also get it for free with the Twitch Prime.
We're also not going to be teaching
or get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
The accurate history. So
Dynamic Jab 13, thank you for the 5 gifted.
And critical race theory, we
Henry Andrew Hank, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Teaching thoroughly about racial discrimination that occurred in American history.
So it's different. So breaking ground would be an okay thing to say.
Require all of those.
So it's different, but you just don't care about the other factors. So it's different. Dude, you're different from like a normal person with an actively functioning brain.
So I think what you see
You're so fucking stupid. They're broadcasting audio over Twitter, you fucking idiot. We can broadcast audio and video in real time, and you fucking mentally stunted, adolescent diaper-wearing dipshits can come in here and write shit back in real time, and I can react in real time. So it's not different, is it? It's just that it's different because this doesn't fucking work. That's why it's different. You fucking idiot! God! I hate the stupidity. It's not the racism, it's not the sexism, it's not the fucking homophobia, it's the stupidity that makes me go crazy, like I'm Al Pacino in Heat! Fuck!
Yes, I think it's very inappropriate.
With your tight ass!
Sexually explicit material in a 5th grade library, 100%. But it's also the case that if you're focusing on that type of instruction, there's an opportunity cost involved. Why shouldn't we?
This is different than radio!
Or math. And so I think we're getting it right. And I think
that's an old ass reference.
invariably,
Many of you
Chris
Zoomers
Rufo's
don't
had to deal
know.
with
I
this
just watched
too.
it recently.
When they're trying to craft these narratives, if you just peel back the onion, you realize that this is something they're manufacturing.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, I was actually under the impression that there were some books banned, so this is news to me.
And they actually, there was the one this week was that Miami
Got a
Dade
great ass.
took a book that was about like poems from I think like Biden's inauguration, and they moved it from elementary school library to middle school library. The media tried to act like somehow this is being banned, and you actually had Miami-Dade County Public Schools spokesperson.
Bro, all I'm going to say is
there's nothing
thank
that's been
fucking
banned or
God. Okay, this is so boring. Thank God Marat's fucking SpaceX launched satellite actually worked. Holy fuck. You do not launch with Elon Musk. Everyone knows this, okay? Thank fucking God. And that took like 8 tries too, so remember that. But oh my God, dude, imagine if he fucked over my brother's satellite in the same way that he just destroyed Ron DeSantis' like opening sequence. Oh my God, I would have lost my fucking mind, dude. Holy shit.
Woke test, and if they don't, they are going against some of those books. Whereas in Florida, you can buy whatever book you want, but that's a different question than what would be appropriate for a 3rd grader or what would be appropriate for a 6th grader. Government, by definition, has to make those choices.
Cat turd is gone.
What type of curriculum we want to put in front of our students, and the
cat
parents
turd
obviously have an important voice in that.
That's my first ever cat turd. Like,
absolutely. Well, in fact,
we're rocking with Trump so hard after this, boys.
This blog called Wait But Why, and is really one of the most reasonable people on earth, and one of the most reasoned people I've ever met. Had a lot of trouble actually publishing his book. Simply because it debated sort of sacred cows of woke ideology, but an incredibly reasonable book. So that is the kind of de facto book banning and de facto book suppression that I see quite a lot of, is that publishers are unwilling to take risks.
Let me shift gears here for a second, because I know we're running out of time. We're supposed to end, I think, around 4 Pacific, but thank you for giving us a little bit of extra time here, Governor. Shifting gears to a major federal issue, immigration. We see I've seen these videos on social media and on TV of what looks like just insanity at the border. What is your take on what's going on there, and how would you address that as president?
Well, I'd reverse what Biden's doing. You need to shut the border down. You should not be entertaining these asylum claims for people crossing illegally. You know, asylum is a legitimate thing, but these are people that when they come, I mean, they're being persecuted. These people coming overwhelmingly are economic migrants that are coming across many other different countries. They should be applying for asylum there if they were, truly.
It's the law. Why are they? Why are the migrants coming to get a job here?
Coming illegally. They know
just say racist shit, you fucking idiot.
Okay, come back for a court date in
just
3
say
years,
something. Just
use
use a slur.
It's an
spice it up.
Insane
You're
system.
fucking so cooked.
We will move
say the B word when referencing like Latino people or something. You are so cooked otherwise, okay? Even the fucking dumbasses in like Louisiana and everywhere. Even what was the lady? What was the lady who like who ran Kelly? What was it? Kelly Loeffler or something? Remember her? That forgettable fucking idiot. Even she had the decency to like stand side by side with white supremacists. No, not Carrie Lake. Kelly Loeffler in Georgia ran and stood side by side with like actual white supremacists, so she could get a little bit of momentum going for her campaign. Okay,
with the fentanyl,
he's so stupid. He's so dumb.
Doing something they probably shouldn't do, but in prior generations would not have been fatal.
Like you have to throw red meat at your base, you fucking idiot. Just hire me. I will help run your campaign. You are so stupid.
Epidemic. And I just don't think you could allow.
You're so bad. You're so stupid. You are going to get fucking cooked. Unless you think Trump is definitely going to jail, and maybe you can make an appeal to like some centrist Democrats that read the New York Times or something. You're fucking cooked, dog. You're so dumb.
Insanity once and for all.
The primary base wants you to say, execute LGBT on site. They don't want you to do like this whole nonsensical bullshit. Like, no, technically, no. Technically, no books are banned in Florida. Like, no, they want you to burn the books, okay? They want you to burn the books. They want you to burn the books publicly and be like, are you triggered now, liberals? This is what I think of your woke ideology. Wait, is it over? What's going on?
If Steve can unmute, then we'll go ahead and ask him for a question. If not, we'll keep rolling here. All right, 3, 2, going.
I'm there,
all right,
guys.
sorry, Steve.
I'm there, guys.
Oh, there you go. All right.
Yeah, my bad.
Steve was cranking it, dude.
Massey said to Elon, Elon, if I put down money on January 1st, 2022,
bro, they're more obsessed with Elon than they are with Ron DeSantis. This is literally an Elon fuckfest.
I'd be about as rich as you are on that bet right now. I mean, it's incredible what you have done here, and the restoration of a lot of accounts of people that were truth tellers and were ran from here for telling the truth. I saw a meme the other day that said, of course you have scientific consensus when you censor all the scientists.
I saw a meme the other day. This is Ron DeSantis. This is Ron DeSantis' campaign. Elon is getting throated by a guy who said, I saw a meme the other day.
Thank you.
This is disastrous,
dude. A question is a follow-up to you, Governor, on this very issue with immigration. We have heard a lot over the years.
Let me tell you something.
Lock her up.
Ron is probably so mad it's insane. I fucking doubt it, dog. You want to know why? Because he's too stupid to recognize how fucked he is. I don't even think he's pissed off. He probably thinks, oh, this went great.
Assurance that you can make to the people that are listening right now, all over the world and all over the country, that you can actually do the agenda that you just articulated when others tweeted about it and talked about it, but then couldn't actually follow through.
It's a great question because I shared that frustration.
Oh my God, they're asking him podcast questions.
Florida will acknowledge.
Oh my God, they're asking him podcast bro questions.
I don't make promises or say I'm going to do something lightly.
They're going to be like, tell us about a time where you felt conflicted in your history. They're about to ask him about like fucking PUA shit.
There will be follow through.
Here is Red Pill Groiper 1344 asking you a question about why women are bitches and should remain in the kitchen and how you will get that, how you will make it happen.
Doing the same thing for the federal constitution, and you've got to know how to use your leverage to advance what you're trying to accomplish. So, for example, there's leverage that we can use vis-a-vis Mexico that I think presidents have not been willing to do. I think sometimes for political purposes. But I'll look at, okay, what are all the variety of options we can do? Which buttons can I push? And I will do that to be able to bring this issue to a conclusion once and for all. We had Hurricane Ian come through Southwest Florida, Category 4+ storm, September of 2022, and it did a lot of damage. But one of the things it did, it knocked out a bridge going from the mainland to Pine Island, and it severed the Sanibel Causeway in 3 different locations. And the locals were being told it's going to take 6 months to get that stuff repaired. And so they came to me, even though these were not state-owned bridges, and they said, can you help us? And I said, okay, I'll do it. So I got my guys together. I said, listen, no bureaucracy.
You idiotic liberals do not understand that we know DeSantis is our best chance to win the presidency. No shit, you guys want Trump to win. Dude, that's awesome. You're so dude. They have Democratic Party style followers now in the Republican Party. That's so sick. They got libtards in the Republican Party. That's fire. Keep it up, brother. I believe in you. Keep fighting a good fight.
Forget about it. I'm as an American citizen. If I wasn't running, this would be an issue that bothers me. I've put a lot of my capital as Florida governor.
Another Tim Pool lock.
Combating illegal immigration. We banned sanctuary cities my first year. We just did a strong anti-illegal immigration.
Dude, we're about to get some real. He would win if you vote for him. Energy from these like centrist Republicans, which I didn't even know existed.
I had people at the southern border right now helping Texas, and we've even been able to relocate illegal aliens to places like Martha's Vineyard. So I don't think any governor has probably gone out of his way to do
bro
more
thinking he's owning the libs.
Make an impact on this issue.
Bro, he can't even own the medium.
No for an answer, and I think our voters are sick of the empty promises. They want to see action.
Thank you, Governor.
Well, Governor, I saw the cover of Time Magazine this week. And I think they were trying to do a negative story because they had you were sort of scowling in this portrait.
Who are these unfuckable losers, man? They are so bad.
They compared you to the Terminator, And I think they meant insult, but I thought it was kind of cool. I thought it was a good thing because I think we need a cool-headed, ruthless assassin to go in and basically take on the woke mob, take on our out-of-control government, and take on problems like the ones at the border. So, again, I thought it made you sound great, even though that may not have been their intention.
Well, look, at the end of the day, this whole business that we're in is about producing results. I don't care about fanfare. You know, I'm the governor, like that is, I'm known, right? And I go around the state and everything, and people are very nice. And so, I mean, I appreciate the well wishes, but I don't need any of the fanfare. I don't need any adulation. I just know I'm in a position where I have a chance.
Bro, you got no backers in the Republican Party, first of all. You've paid for a bunch of people to be on your team, but that's it. You're so cooked.
First day as governor 4.5 years ago, I looked around the room and I thought to myself, I don't know what SOB is going to succeed me in this chair, but they are not going to have anything to do because I'm getting all the meat off the bone. I'm going to make sure that I'm
for a guy who ran as "Don't Say Gay" as a major policy, I've never seen so many grown men suck each other's cocks in front of this many people. Okay, he's getting sucked. He's doing the sucking. He's getting fucked. He's doing the fucking. It's a real lemon party.
I've had the honor of working
okay,
with you in the past few years on critical race theory, gender ideology, and the DEI bureaucrucy. And what I've seen,
they have Christopher Rufo on.
Is that while many conservative politicians going back decades have made
Christopher Rufo literally lost the Republican
culture war. They never actually get anything done. And what you've done over the last few years is really astonishing. You've eliminated CRT from all Florida's public institutions. You've stopped gender ideology dead in its tracks in K through 12. And just last week, you eliminated
the gender ideology dead in its tracks, sir. Thank you.
They'll be shut down completely. And I think what you've done is established a blueprint for fighting back against the left's long march of the institutions and making sure that those institutions reflect the value of Florida voters, not left-wing activists and the partisan press. So my question for you is, you know, DC is another animal. It's quite different, the scale of the federal government. And how are you going to deliver results? And what is your culture war strategy facing down the swamp in DC?
He blowing bubbles on it. Oh no!
In this respect, when we're taking on things like DEI, you get blowback from legacy media and the far left. But that's an example of an issue where they are out of step with the vast majority of Americans. It's not just Republicans. It's independents and a lot of Democrats. Because you think about if you're a parent and you've got kids, you want to know when they apply to college, they're going to be judged based on their merit. And they're not going to be roadkill in some type of woke Olympics where they didn't fit some category and so they're denied opportunity. They want to make sure that achievement matters. And so we get a lot of quiet support for a lot of those things. And so I think what I do, just because, look, I'm a blue collar kid. I grew up in the Tampa Bay area, working minimum wage to get through school. You know, my grandfather worked in the steel mill in Western Pennsylvania. I just know instinctively kind of what like normal people think about all this stuff. And I have a good sense of when the legacy media and the left are outside of where the average American is, because people want you to be using common sense and things like DEI. I mean, when I was growing up, I think things were better because people were actually told you should try to get along. Now they're told you need to segregate. And it's just crazy that they're trying to do all this stuff. So by eliminating that, there's a lot of people that were really happy about that, including people that certainly are not traditional Republicans. And I think there's similar issues when you do in the federal level. It's also the case that there are some tools at the federal level that we don't necessarily have at the state level. For example, some of the problems with the university and the ideological capture, that didn't happen by accident, can trace back all the way to the accreditation cartels. Well, guess what? To become an accreditor, how do you do that? You've got to get approved by the U.S. Department of Education. So we're going to be doing alternative accreditation regimes where instead of saying you will only get accredited if you do DEI, you'll have an accreditor that will say, we will not accredit you if you do DEI. We want a color.
The whole point of like destroying woke agenda shit is not for the nerdy bureaucracy of it. It's to fucking own the libs. Okay? If you're over here talking about how I'm going to destroy DEI through the institutional powers afforded to me by the Constitution, nobody's paying attention to that. The people that want you to burn books want you to just say, I'm burning books, you fucking idiot. Stop. This is literally the Elizabeth Warren method, dude. Looking at Bernie Sanders' success and then trying to do the Elizabeth Warren style, like, well, we're going to make the military more green. Like, you're so fucking stupid.
Moored in a more foundational direction about, hey, we're pursuing truth here, and we're not here to try to impose one niche ideology on the entire student body.
Oof.
Great. Shifting gears. Dana Lash, you have a question or comment?
Dana is paid for by the
I
fucking
do. And thank you
DeSantis
both,
campaign.
So much for your time, for joining us in a very new way. I really appreciate that. I think it's really cool. And for your support of free speech too. And Elon, I have to say thank you for taking the arrows and for unthrottling the accounts of all of us who got in trouble for sharing a New York Post story about a laptop. And Governor,
What's it going to take for you to stop chewing to the fucking mic? I mean, what's it going to take for you to shut the fuck up? Oh, you're banned now.
Second Amendment rights. And you're on my program tomorrow. And I just got to say, you got my vote in the primary. So I appreciate it very much. You were talking about DEI just a minute ago.
Audio
and
pedophile, be gone.
About this growing threat against natural rights and free enterprise. It's this threat of debanking. Now, I know that, Elon, I've read so much about you and what you've gone through. You've called ESG criteria evil incarnate. Governor DeSantis, Florida, saw financially weaponized wokery earlier this year when Wells Fargo Bank dumped both the business and personal accounts of a very prominent and well-respected gun dealer in Florida. They'd been together for 25 years working with Wells Fargo, and they cited new ESG guidelines. Now, similar to the DOJ's previous Operation Choke Point, all these activists for various causes are using this regulatory guidance to debank what they consider to be politically incorrect businesses for the sake of risk management. Now, we say that our rights should not be infringed upon by the government, but what can and should be done about activist-guided financial institutions and these payment processors who are essentially cutting off law-abiding citizens and businesses?
How will you prosecute
it's a fundamental issue that I think not enough conservatives have been wise to. I think more and more are. But at the end of the day, we have certain fundamental rights. And so maybe you're somebody that is, really excited about your Second Amendment rights. And obviously, if the government comes in and infringes that, we know you blow the whistle on that. That's a problem. But what if Wall Street banks are colluding so that somebody can't function in that space, whether it's running a store or anything involving that? Your rights are still being infringed upon in that situation. And so I think this whole ESG movement is really trying to do through the financial sector what they could never achieve through the ballot box. And so they're trying to do an end run around the constitutional system, and they're really trying to change policy. They're trying to change society. And they're trying to change the scope of people's rights. And so in Florida, I just signed anti-ESG legislation, which said things like no ESG criteria in our pension fund. We got a $180 billion state pension fund, no social credit scores for consumers when they're going to bank. In other words, if you apply for a loan, that loan should be judged based on your credit worthiness, not whether you're genuflecting to the appropriate left-wing causes. But one thing we did do is we did provide protection against this debanking with the woke banking. No discrimination based on your religion and other things, which we know is happening. So I think it's a fundamental question, but we will not be a free society if major financial institutions.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This goes back to my main point of contention with this. Okay, I said this like. I said this last year when we were talking about like Ron DeSantis' bona fides, right? Because like Ethan was like very afraid. Austin was very afraid of Ron DeSantis. Do you remember? And I told you guys something even back then. If Ron DeSantis wants to win, he's fucked. One, because he's following Trump's lead, obviously. But like he literally is in every Republican, as a matter of fact, is in a horrible situation now, where their primary audience and the general audience are very different, right? The primary voter base and the general voter base are very different. So if you're trying to triangulate to the primary base and you're actually like advocating for insane policies, you have to be able to have the charisma, like the once in a lifetime charisma, like Donald Trump, to be able to push for that kind of thing. But if you do that, then you're fucking up your chances with the general voter population, okay? And you're fucking up your chances with the Republican Party who wants to prop you up, okay? The Republican Party is not going to prop you up if you're going freak mode. They're asking him about cryptocurrency? Oh, my God.
Represents a threat to them. And so, as you're saying, they're trying to regulate it out of existence. Look, could Congress enact a statute to ban things like Bitcoin under the Constitution? They may be able to do. I would oppose that. I think people should be able to do Bitcoin.
I've told you, they're fucking asking him podcast bro questions now.
In this fashion, and for the bureaucracy to just do it on their own and make it so people can't operate in that space. That's what we mean when we say we've got to return the government to the people's elected representatives who are our voice to be able to make these decisions.
Yeah, Trump was barely online. He just posted a lot. He genuinely doesn't have the attention span to wade deep through the psychotic culture war stuff, even though he probably agrees with it.
Bitcoin,
DeSantis' operation is all about attracting and appeasing those online culture wars. It failed with Blake Masters.
But
Why would it work with RONDA?
I just do not have an itch to have to control everything.
They're running Blake Masters again
in this space, and I think that the current regime clearly they have it out for Bitcoin, and if it continues for another 4 years, they'll probably end up killing
he's really gonna win the crypto maximalists with this one, a big constituency. Listen, man, all the crypto maximalists have already killed themselves because their shitcoin that they invested into fell apart. And their wife left them, and the children think they're fucking losers, okay? They can't vote for you because they're dead. They dove into a fucking bathtub with a toaster after their 11th shitcoin popped off. What the fuck do you mean? Who are you going to run? Who are you running for?
The weird thing is that this administration, they seem to want to ban Bitcoin, but they want to create a CBDC, which stands for a central bank digital currency.
You literally just talk out of your ass, go take a shower, you stinky son of a bitch.
So we were the first state just last month. We actually got the Florida legislature to.
When I got motherfuckers with this avatar,
Florida does not recognize.
When I got motherfuckers with this avatar calling me stinky, you know I'm the most showered motherfucker on the planet.
Studying this, we did the opposite.
That's your PFP, dog. I am literally the most showered motherfucker on the planet. Okay.
Well.
That's projection.
Congress, we'll consult with the executive branch. We don't have a CBDC right now, and ideally we would get authorization for Congress. Well, wait a minute. It's not ideally. You must get authorization from Congress. I don't think Congress would.
Love how angry Hasan gets about this. Little brain, big body, Bushido blade.
Trying to provide protection for people here in Florida. I know Biden did executive order. They're studying it. I can tell you, if I'm president, we are not doing a central bank digital currency. I think that would be a huge, huge imposition on people's financial freedoms and financial privacy. And oh, by the way, what would the logical result of this be? If the central authority has oversight over this, of course they're going to start imposing ESG criteria. Oh, wait a minute. You filled up your gas tank 3 times this week. You can't do any more. The sky of how they would be able to manipulate this. So I see it as a massive transfer of power from individual consumers to a central authority, and I don't think that's good for a free society. So I'm a no on central bank digital currency.
Wow, yeah. Thank God.
Well, Governor, I want to.
This is a really important question. I'm glad he addressed it.
But I know you only had an hour, and we've gone over that. So I want to.
Dude, is there more? Are there more like fucking random petty online squabbles you want to address?
Yeah.
You fucking idiots. DeSantis, you're so stupid. You stupid motherfucker. You dumb meatball. Fuck you. What the fuck? I thought you could at least have a little bit of fucking life so that this could be a long enough campaign for us to enjoy the content of. You just fucking ethered your own goddamn self talking about cryptocurrency and Dogecoin when you're announcing your presidential run. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? What? Ask him more about memes, guys. Ask him about memes, please.
In November of 2024. God bless everybody and thank you.
Well, thanks, Governor. And yeah, we have over 300,000 people in the room. It's really been pretty incredible. And, we started with some technical issues because of the sheer scale of and unprecedented nature of what we were doing. But it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And I think this finished really strong. So,
yeah, I think it's just
really
great for
dude, copium.
The people to hear directly from presidential candidates and to have it in a conversational tone. which obviously results in, it's going to be imperfect because it's not scripted. So, but it's genuine. And I think that really gives the people an opportunity to understand who might be their president in a way that's real. So thank you very much for coming on and doing this.
And the invitation's open to any other candidates who might want to do this.
Absolutely. It is important for people to hear directly from candidates. So thank you for working with us on this historic event. And looking forward to
thank you,
conversations
sir.
and just
this was incredible. Bro.
Alrighty, everybody. Thank you for just...
Bye-bye.
Bro,
bye-bye.
Elon dick riders are so fucking funny. They will never not be entertaining, no matter how fucking stupid they are, no matter how much I yell at them, because sometimes they get too dumb in the chat. The idea that, like, this is history is so fucking funny. Like, fireside chats exist, okay? Number one, they did not reinvent the medium. They tried and failed to do what radio's been doing for, like, hundreds of years, okay? They could have done this as a Twitch stream, and it would have been more viable, and it would have been more successful, and more eyeballs would have seen it, okay? It is so fucking stupid. It is so Jover. And even then, it was an embarrassingly small number of people that tuned in, okay? Even at 400,000, that is an embarrassingly low number of people tuning in. eBay fucking clears Ron DeSantis and Elon Musk. Remember, that's the entire platform backing him, okay? Cutie Cinderella has had higher viewership. Are you fucking joking? Are you joking? Asmongold has had higher viewership. Get the fuck out of here. Much hype, Ron DeSantis presidential announcement, a disaster on Twitter. Now they're fucking grilling him. Why? Because there's two different reasons. Because DeSantis sidestepped Rupert Murdoch and went to fucking Twitter. Okay? So it's like, of course they're going to fuck him over, because now they're like, oh, you're eating crow. Have fun. Have fun with that. Good job on going to Twitter. Okay? It's so stupid, dude. It is so pathetic. It's so profoundly stupid that he did this. Like, I don't know. I don't know where to begin. I don't know where to start. I don't know where to begin. I don't know where to end this. Like, this is preposterous, but also hilarious. Thank you so much. I just want to thank Ron DeSantis for giving us content. I'm a little upset. Because I thought his campaign would have more life in it, so that we could potentially, make fun of it for longer. It does strike me as a dead campaign now. Hopefully there's still a little bit more life in it. You know what I mean? Hopefully, for our sake. But it is absolutely, unimaginably stupid. Crashing was way more content than the actual talk. That was so fucking boring. The talk was boring. Ron DeSantis and the way he has triangulated himself is already stupid. He's like backed himself into a corner. Is he the crazy own the libs guy who's doing crazy fascist policies? Or is he the civility guy who's going to restore sanity? Remember, he started off by saying he's going to restore sanity. Are you Hillary Clinton? Are you Hillary Clinton? He even used the Obama reference. He said we must not look backwards, we must look forward. He's got a shit ton of money, though. It doesn't matter. You can have a shit ton of money. So did fucking, Michael Bloomberg got a shit ton of money in the Democratic primaries. How far did that get him? So did that other billionaire guy whose name I forgot already from California. It was so boring. Your viewership wasn't even above normal levels, which basically means it was a normal news day. That's what I'm saying. Now, Donald Trump just released a video mocking Ronald McDonald DeSantis. Let's take a look.
We are kind of melting the servers. To freedom and is willing to put his money where his mouth is, upset the narrative control imposed on us by our government.
It's over.
Have Governor DeSantis make this.
We're just trying.
Dude, there are so many parts of this that you could fucking absolutely rip apart. Like, talking about memes, talking about cryptocurrency. Are you fucking joking, dude? You didn't vet the people who are going to question you? What are you, fucking stupid? Are you that desperate? Are you that stupid? You really thought this was going to work? Oh, God, he's so stupid. He never had a chance to begin with. Yes. He never had a chance to begin with.
That people keep pushing back.
Okay. But, like, he buried the fraction of a shot that he had. At this point, any money that the Republican Party is giving to Ron DeSantis, specifically so that he could be like the guy, a tempered Trump, is already, it's done. It's time to go. Was I a good campaign? No. It's just so stupid. You fucking called it yesterday. This was going to have all kinds of technical difficulties. I'm going to be honest with you. That's not that big of a lock. I would say that it would be impressive, but it's not. Okay. I think it was the most obvious lock of the century that like Twitter was going to poop and not be able to handle audio for 400,000 people. Like, that's crazy to me. Okay. I stream on a platform that gets millions of fucking concurrent viewers every day with audio, with video, with real-time chatter feedback. Like, he couldn't do a radio show, dude. He couldn't do a radio show, man. They've been doing that since like the fucking beginning of the 1900s, okay? It's so bad. It's so fucking stupid. And you know, here's the copium. I think it's cool that someone tried something new and circumvented legacy press. It's the maiden voyage for this many years, and it won't be the last time. It's not the maiden voyage. It's not. That's the other part of this. It's not the fucking maiden voyage, okay? You could have gone in a much better direction. You could have gone to literally YouTube. You could have gone to fucking Twitch. You could have gone to Facebook. You could have gone to any other platform, and they would have been able to handle this. Twitter was the one out of the major platforms that was demonstrably incapable of handling this. And you went there because you're the type of dumbass who believes in Elon's bullshit. That's it. And that's what happened. But I love it. I love it mostly because, you know, obviously this was going to be a failure regardless. But I love it also because, like, this kind of, once again, proves that Elon Musk is a fucking dumbass. And I thought, possibly, perhaps, that the Elon dick riders would have seen this as a moment, okay, for clarity. They would have seen this as a moment for honesty. I really thought that the Elon dick riders would have fucking turned around and gone, okay, yeah, it's kind of bad that he can't even run his own website and promised to do a fucking campaign launch, which was supposed to be historic, and failed disastrously because he fired everyone that knows how to run this goddamn website. Okay? No, I was wrong. Boy, was I wrong. Oh my fucking Lord. I posted that. I posted the radio thing, and the Elon dick riders have been fucking eating my ass ever since. It's actually different. It's actually different. Stream to that then. Multicast versus unicast, a bad comparison. I might be wrong, but I don't think that the radio was connected to a server that generated traffic by the hundreds of millions of users. Your idiot is showing that doesn't broadcast. And AM/FM radio technology is much easier than the data servers behind the Twitter workspace. Then use that, you fucking idiot. Use that. Why didn't you use that then? Why didn't you use that? You didn't use that because you're an idiot. You didn't use that because you're dumb. They act like websites currently don't exist outside of fucking Twitter that handle this load. You can't relate 23K Andy. That's hilarious. I'm a fucking singular Twitch streamer. This is kind of exactly what I'm talking about with the rollout suck because of the technology issues, but this is a pure snark theater criticism and not any substance. Eagerly waiting Nate's explanation why never Trumpers should pretend that this DeSantis Musk rollout was in fact a huge success. Wait, what? Is Nate Silver backing DeSantis? Bro, they didn't even fully understand your argument and ignored that your channel was boasting 225K while the rest of the site was up. Yeah, they're stupid. They're incredibly fucking stupid. They bought the blue check mark. Okay? They bought the blue check mark. They're already so stupid. If you bought the blue check mark, then, you know, I expect a level of fucking idiocy from you, and you're delivering every single time. I just want to know why DeSantis is trying to appeal to and win the votes of weird crypto libertarians when they frequently talk about how they hate voting. Bro, there aren't that many fucking weird crypto guys anyway. Like I said, they all got shellacked. They all got shafted. They don't have money anymore. They're not even a crypto bro because they don't have crypto. BBC radio broadcast 27 million people a week. Not being able to do 400K is sad. Yeah. We had, between me and AOC, we had more than 400,000 viewers. Without a single fucking tech issue. And that was audio and video. If you cannot comprehend how fucking disastrous this is, then society has really failed for allowing simpletons like yourself to survive, okay? I truly don't know how hard you got babied up until this fucking point. Like, literally. It genuinely does not make sense. They are making it seem as though there's no other websites on the planet that can handle that fucking load. Every other website on the planet can handle that. Oh my God. No child left behind, ruin an entire generation. No, these people are stupid, man. They're fucking, they're older. They're dumb, but they're older. They're not like the no child left behind generation. They're like older than me half the fucking time. I live in Florida, and it's the same. It's the best state since Ron has pulled us. You don't know shit about anything. I promise you will save real America, you stinky fuck. I think it's shower time. Shower alarm, go, man. What? Why does motherfuckers keep saying shower? That's my line. All you do is talk about people in Ron DeSantis, but you never say anything about him. Genuinely a good candidate. You don't want to admit. Okay, let's take a look at this guy. Oh, it's fucking Earl Sweatshirt, who I actually know personally and have balled with. He would hate you, by the way. For the record, I just want to let you know, the people that you idolize, I sometimes meet in the real world. And I promise you, if he ever met you, he would think you're disgusting. Dude, it's awesome. There's Ron DeSantis simps. I love this. This is pretty fucking awesome. It's a Nazi dog whistle gas shower, they mean? What? No, they're not. What? No. Ron DeSantis endorsed Kanye. Jew tweets go to his Twitter. You guys act like Ron DeSantis. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, maybe he is a Nazi. Oh, shit. Maybe he does mean gas showers. I hope DeSantis wins. Then the Republicans will have a bigger chance of losing the election. Ron DeSantis is so lame. You got to be far right. At least support Trump. Yeah, that's what I don't get. If you're like far right and you're making like Nazi, shower references, then why aren't you pro-Trump? You know what I mean? That's actually something I don't understand. Like, legitimately, I want to know. Lol, hop in a call. Yeah, I think I'm good on that. Just answer my question. If you are making like Nazi references and stuff, okay, if you're like a groiped up shouty, then why do you like Ron DeSantis over Trump? Yeah, let me hop in a call so you can like scream the N-word as your voice breaks numerous times, dude. Oh, let me hop in a call. Yeah, totally, man. Let me do that. Fucking loser. Donald is a loser. Yeah, Ron DeSantis is a fucking loser. An even bigger loser. He's trying to emulate a loser, you idiot. DeSantis is better at implementing fascism. You smell like shit. Ron over Ronald Reagan. There, I said it. LOL. Not going to answer. He's a fucking pet. Yeah, look, gave me money for school. He also wear Rick Owens. Yeah, he's a pet. He's a fucking idiot. He's just trolling. I don't think this person is even, I don't think he meant like Nazi gas chamber style memes. I think he just said that I stink. We love Donald Trump here. You better keep his fucking name out of your goddamn mouth. You hear me? I'll fuck you up, bitch. In the marketplace of ideas, of course. You better not fucking come after my boy Donald. You understand? With some bullshit ass Ron DeSantis shit. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Well, this is a Donald Trump. This is a Donald Trump safe space, okay? Anyway. This is a evergreen tweet where he fucking destroyed Elon Musk. When Elon came to the White House asking me for help on his many subsidized projects, whether it's electric cars that don't drive long enough, driverless cars that crash, or rocket ships to nowhere, without which subsidies he'd be worthless. He's right, by the way, again. And telling me how he was a big Trump fan and a Republican, I could have said, drop to your knees and beg, and he would have done it. That's so fire. Elon would literally drop to his knees and beg right now to get Trump back on Twitter. If Trump got back on Twitter, Elon Musk would probably be able to like return some of the revenue. You being serious? Why do you like Donald Trump? What? Dude, what are you talking about? Joe Biden will be streaming Fortnite with streamer Ninja. We tried to stream with George Bush, but he kept bombing Tilted, says Ninja. What? No, man, I don't like actually genuinely like Trump. I mean, I think he's content, but that's it. Elon Musk, I was on live and 5 times kicked off. Grr, says Doris Gentry. These are the new wave, dude. This is the new wave of Twitter users, the Twitterati. Fuck, man. Former Vice Mayor Napa, California God, Police, MAGA, count ballots by hand, anti-woke, Mensa, Constitutionals, guns don't kill people. Guns don't kill people do. I love her. Anyway, Dana Loesch, who is paid for to be saying this dumb shit. We all talked about the new means of info distribution in the legacy press and left hope that anything this platform attempts fails because it presents a challenge to their control. Okay. Grandma is Mensa, but she's not smart enough to fucking, I don't know, not smart enough to fucking not buy Twitter Blue. Okay, let's watch this.
Who would you rather have as president in 2024, Trump or DeSantis?
As much as they talk shit about Trump, he's probably the best thing for America right now, no cap. Really.
Trump.
Andrew Tate.
My man Trump, he's gangsta. I like him. I love him. Why? When Trump was president, nobody really f***ed with us. Other nations respected us.
Yeah, no, totally.
I think you need somebody in office that got a little bit of gangsterness, a little bit of personality. You need that. Make America great again. Let's go. Who would you rather?
Yo, fucking Florida is so stupid, dude. It's going to be underwater soon. It's going to be underwater soon. It's fine. It's going to be underwater soon. Even the website is scuffed. Wait, no fucking shot. There is no way that this is the actual website. What? We've only just begun to fight for our great American comeback. What is that? The fuck is that? It doesn't make sense. A poker chip with a check in the middle? I know. But like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make, this is the, no shot. This is the website? It's WinRed. I think that's just a donation website, not his official campaign website. Oh my God. That's got to be a phishing site. RonDeSantis.com redirects there. Wait, what? It says it's not secure. And there's a gator. New Trump dropped about RONDA, little RONDA. Oh, we watched this already. But like the problem is he's on fucking Truth Social. So like this is a banger tweet that would have gotten like hundreds of thousands of likes in the same time frame. But unfortunately, because he's on Truth Social, what is this? 2,000 retweets, 7,000 likes. Like you can't do that, brother. That shit would have blown up on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Elon's statement. Let's see what he said. All presidential candidates are most welcome on this platform. Bro, he wants Trump back so bad. I'm going to do a sexy face, a sexy emoji. Where is it? Why can't I find it? What the fuck? Am I not seeing it? I'll do flushed. Little Rhonda's great comeback, dude. He thinks that he could get... He basically thinks that he could get Trump back if he had Little Rhonda on. Doesn't realize that like it was a failure and Trump's just making fun of him. So much chatter about Governor Ron DeSantis being socially awkward with no personality and humor. But when I spent time with him recently, I thought he was a personable, smart, direct, funny, confident, and laser focused on doing his job and winning. If I were Trump, I'd be very worried. Why are they standing like that? Wait, why are they... What? Wait, they're both manlets? What the fuck? Dude, first of all, last time a president was under 6 foot, he was on a wheelchair, okay? Just letting you know. So, pretty sure that already is like a major fucking marker for big homie over here. Well, little guy. George W. Bush was 5'11". Okay, no one is 5'11". That means he was 6 foot. Don't say manlet, say short king. No, there's a difference between manlets and short kings. Little Rhonda is a manlet. Noel Miller is a short king. This is so good. There's a lot that we need to cover, but I do want to go to Fox News Live to see what the fuck they're saying about how disastrous this has been, okay? Dude, if I was Tucker Carlson right now, I'd be fucking shitting my diapers, okay? This is your future, brother. Have fun.
New tonight, no deal. The deadline for a debt ceiling vote is just 8 days away, and there is...
Boo, boring.
They're there. That's awesome. Yeah, they're incredible people, man.
You saw all the stuff we put in these homes,
man,
right?
I was blown away.
And they deserve it. They've earned it. This is not, of course, we give them a mortgage-free home, but look what they gave up. They gave up their bodies. So, Cole, why should Americans...
Boo, boring. Yeah, we saw the Fox homepage. The assumption as recently as a few months ago was DeSantis had a huge advantage and the Murdoch Fox was prepared to go to bat for him. Now they're now stressed by a lawsuit, Carlson fallout, facing competition, and he's getting killed in coverage right out the gate instead. Yep. Why did he post his dad's fucking truth on Twitter with the term with yikes? God, they're all such fucking losers, man. Let's see what Ben Shapiro had to say, though. Tonight was a perfect encapsulation of the campaign. If you're obsessed with the optics of Twitter Spaces glitch, then you're probably not going to vote DeSantis. If you're interested in political substance, DeSantis is likely your candidate. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, is he writing? Is he writing for DeSantis? He's so cooked. DeSantis is so fucking cooked, dog. Oh, he's so cooked. Like, Ben Shabibo was writing for anyone but Trump early on. Just remember, until he won the primary. And then he was, of course, forced into supporting Donald Trump, just like all the other Republicans were. Charlie Kirk was another person like this. At least Charlie Kirk now is smart enough to still be riding on that Trump train and not fucking, take the first ramp off on DeSantis Avenue. So dumb. So fucking dumb. These guys are so stupid. Yeah, exactly. 650,000 listeners crashed the site. The PlayStation Showcase today had well over 2 million views and it went fine. Exactly, dude. We saw Trump's statement on the RONDA launch. Musk scores Daily Wire's full set of podcasts to put on Twitter. Oh, God, it's so good. Oh, these guys are so awesome. Anyone that bets on Elon Musk is going to fucking lose, okay? He is a loser. He has only been propped up by people underneath him that have been able to push him aside. I know, I saw the video. Oh, it's a post? Oh, he's coming after. He said, Tim Scott's presidential launch, even with a broken microphone, don't pay the contractor, Tim, was by far the best presidential launch of the week. Rob's was a catastrophe. Oh, calling him Rob is really funny. Oh, dude, it's so good. Calling him Rob is perfect because like you have to correct him and be like, "My name is Ron," and then he goes, "Shut up, nerd." He's so good. Did you go as far as to short Tesla stock? What? Man, I don't know, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Elon Musk has been disastrous from the jump, but his fucking dick riders are never going to stop. As you can see, people that consider themselves to be smart businessmen still dick ride him on that fucking phone call that was a disastrous failure. People are too stupid to recognize how stupid Elon Musk is. So maybe it's actually smart. Hasan, give me your market watch picks for my investments. Yeah, I don't even have a fucking credit card, dog. You're looking for financial advice on the worst person. Why are there DeSantis fans in the chat? I mean, Americans are stupid, right? So, like, there's always going to be fucking fans of anything in here, you know? There's always going to be 20% rides for anything. You can find 20% of Americans to fucking advocate for anything, no matter how stupid they are. You know what I mean? $20 to 30%. Okay. How do you have credit? I own a house, brother. What do you mean? I pay mortgage. Okay. Debt ceiling, I'm skipping. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. You know what? Let's do some fun shit. Rally Stash, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I'm waiting on some backlash from the little RONDA appearance. I want to see what happens. Like, I want to see what people say. But yeah, this is pretty funny. Fox News strips Tucker Carlson's studio of all equipment after he announced his Twitter show. They took the set and everything. The mail included pictures of Carlson's handling an axe and other equipment on the site while the construction crew gets the studio back into shape. The outlet was also cited as a source claiming several Fox employees have already quit Fox News to join Carlson's new venture. Good luck to all of you fucking racist idiots, dude. Have fun. Talk about Minnesota. I will in a second. Oh, we're gonna go back to the anti-trans shit for a moment. This is what an uncharismatic weirdo and the reception looks like when you try to fucking bring up like random transphobia out of the blue at like at a place where, like, you know, actual voters / donors of campaigns are listening to you.
We've got biological boys playing in girls' sports. It is the women's issue of our time. Where is everyone? My daughter ran track in high school. I wouldn't even know how to have that conversation with her. How do we get our girls comfortable with biological boys in their locker room? It's not okay. Everybody know about Dylan Mulvaney? Bud Light, right? Make no mistake. That is a guy dressed up like a girl making...
Bro, she thought that would pop, okay? She thought that would fucking bang. Dylan Mulvaney? And it's like, no, dude, no. No. What are you? You think you're talking to the fucking Matt Walsh fan base, dude? No.
Making fun of women. Women don't act like that. Yet everybody's wondering why a third of our teenage girls seriously contemplated suicide last year. What are we doing?
Wait, what? That's why? Because trans people exist? What? A third of teenage girls are trying to commit suicide because... Wait. Is that because they look at trans people and they're like, fuck, we can never be that OP at swim meets? Also, that number factors in trans girls too, most likely. But let's say it doesn't for a second. She proves your turf equals brick argument. What? No, she doesn't. She disproves it, if anything. But she's also not a feminist, let's be real. Yeah.
Doing to them? We're supposed to be growing strong girls, confident girls, not ones being made fun of.
Listen, I'm
We've
honest.
got biological boys playing in girls.
Yeah, that
through the pandemic, earning praise from the right and derision from the left. And the people of Florida seemed to like his first term. He was
my God, the worst.
Overwhelming numbers last
Oh,
fall.
Gowdy.
And today he announced
Fire
his
your barber,
candidacy
you
to be the
fucking
next
dingus.
president of the United States. And he
Trey
joins us
Gowdy.
now.
Hey, howdy. I'm Trey Gowdy. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. He's doing an interview. Oh, my God. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you want to see the interview uninterrupted, then all you need to do is
Issues
subscribe.
confronting our culture and our country. I can't promise you that I won't crash, but Fox News will not crash during this interview. Governor
Fucking
DeSantis,
got him. He just got owned by Trey
if you
Gowdy.
broke
Oh,
Twitter,
no. Oh,
my
no,
daughter
brother.
And the Kardashians are going to be very upset with you.
Don't get owned by the 3-minute ad break, by the way. Subscribe for $5 for free. Rally Stash, thank you for the 5. Get the subs live for 5 people that no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky.
Break the Twitter space. And so we're really excited with the enthusiasm, but ultimately it's about the future of our country. Trey, I'm running to lead a great American comeback. We know the country's on the wrong track. We see it with our eyes. We feel it in our bones. We see the border being overrun. We see crime infesting the cities. We see the federal government making it more difficult for families to make ends meet. And we have a president who is a listless vessel, not energetic, and not dealing with the key challenges that are facing our country. But it does not have to be this way. Our decline as a country is not inevitable. It is a choice. And I think we can choose a better pathway. And so what I will do is help restore normalcy to our communities, integrity to our institutions, and sanity to our society. Truth needs to be the foundation of everything we do, and common sense can no longer be an uncommon virtue. We proved it could be done in Florida. We chose facts over fear when it wasn't popular. We chose education over indoctrination. And we've chosen law and order over rioting and disorder. If we can do it there, we can do it for the country. And the pledge I'll make for people is simply this. We need to win again as Republicans. We got to dispense with this culture of losing. And if you nominate me, I pledge to you that on January 20th, 2025 at high noon, that I'll be the guy on the west side of the Capitol with the left hand on the Bible and the right hand in the air, taking the oath of office as the 47th president of the United States. No more excuses. We've got to get this one done. And anybody that's so inclined to help us, I would love to have your support at rondesantis.com. If you make a donation, maybe we can break that part of the internet as well.
Governor, you anticipated my first question, which is why. My second question would be, why now? You are very young in terms of political years. I don't even think you're 45 yet. So why now? And what distinguishes you from the other candidates? Are there policy differences, or is it more about electability and how you would implement those policies, even if you agree on them?
Well, why now? I think it's because the country's going in the wrong direction. If we have another 4 years of the Biden administration, I think some of the damage is going to...
Okay, this is literally Pete Buttigieg's speech, by the way. He's doing Pete Buttigieg's speech. We must restore sanity.
To really move the country in a much stronger direction.
Oh my God,
and
he's
really
repeating the
bring
same
a
thing.
lot of bold leadership to bear. Why me? Well, I think what we've been able to do in Florida is two things. One, we've had unprecedented policy success. All the things that we believe as Republicans or as conservatives for many, many years, we've been able to take those values and those principles and actually turn them into reality. Every single day we put up big wins on the board, but we're doing that while also enjoying major political success. You alluded to it. We were able to win re-election by a historic margin, over 1.5 million votes. And you can't do that in a swing state like Florida just by getting Republicans. We were able to win counties like Miami-Dade County, which had voted for Hillary Clinton by 30 points in 2016. We not only won it, we won it by double digits. We earned 60% of the Hispanic vote. We won independents by 18 percentage points. And now, for the first time since the Civil War era, there's not a single Democrat elected in statewide office in the state of Florida. You got to be able to win. And then when you get in office, you've got to be able to deliver results. And I think we've been able to do both of those as good or better than anybody in the country.
All right, speaking of delivering results, if you were to become the president, one of the first issues you would confront is inflation. What would you do about inflation, and do you believe it is linked to deficit spending, and can deficit spending be addressed without addressing mandatory spending, or what people call entitlements?
Of course the overspending is driving inflation. I mean, if you go back to March of 2020, you've seen massive amounts of debt added. You've seen the Federal Reserve print trillions and trillions of dollars.
Oh my God, they're
Anybody
gonna
knew
ruin
at the
him.
time, and people like our friend Thomas Massey were screaming from the rooftops at the time that it was going to lead to persistent inflation.
Yeah, keep saying
So you need to
overspending
spend
is
less
bad,
money.
dude. Yeah,
You also
that's
need
that's
to
it. That's the
expand
golden
domestic
ticket for
energy
you.
Production. Energy costs contribute to inflation. We have an abundance of resources here that this president doesn't want to use. So we will reverse Biden's energy policies very quickly. But we also need a Federal Reserve that's going to focus on maintaining a stable dollar. They should not be the economic central planner for our country. They're not accountable to anybody. They're not elected by anybody. And yet,
Bro, who is he speaking to? Like, oh yeah, we gotta fucking keep the Federal Reserve in check. Like, I get what he's saying. It's not wrong, okay? But who the fuck are you speaking to, man? Only the biggest goobers are like, yeah, he's actually right. We don't need good we need good fiscal policy. We can no longer control the inflation through monetary policy. That's demonstrably failed. That's the kind of shit that like losers like myself understand what you're saying, but like that's not exactly a good strategy. What the fuck? It's like, again, it's like Elizabeth Warren regularly talking about the intricacies of her of her policies, which, by the way, no one will hold Trump to the same account as they did to Bernie Sanders, because like they were always like, Elizabeth Warren has policies, big structural Bailey. Have you heard of that? Why don't you, Bernie? Is it because you're a man? Meanwhile, the Republican media apparatus is not going to do that to Ron DeSantis and Donald Trump. They're not going to turn to Trump and be like, Ron DeSantis has policy provisions about dialing in the Fed. Do you? Like, they're not. They're not going to do that.
How much money is being spent, and I think he's been singularly irresponsible in terms of how he's handled the federal budget.
All right, Governor, people
She
hear
cleared
words and
Bernie, I
sometimes use
fear.
words like,
I mean, yeah, she did end up causing Bernie's demise a little bit, but Bernie cleared her in her own fucking state. It was embarrassing. It was pathetic.
and I'll ask you specifically about education because many conservatives think that's a state issue, but that's also a battleground for what people call woke or culture wars. As president, what role do you play? I know governor, but as president, what role would you play?
Well, first of all, the woke mind virus is basically a form of cultural Marxism. At the end of the day, it's an attack on the truth. And because it's a war on truth, I think we have no choice but to wage a war on woke. So how does that work for a president? Some of it may be the bully pulpit, being willing to tell the truth and not being deluded by ideology, which we see in many aspects of our society.
He says
there
he's
are
gonna
probably ways,
use the
though,
bully
that you
pulpit.
can make a difference. Certainly, when you look at ESG and some of the things that's going on with major financial institutions in corporate America, we have every right to be pushing back on that. With education, the federal government approves the accreditors for universities. There's a reason why universities are infested with things like DEI. Yeah, some of it is they may want to do that, but some of it is the accreditors tell them you have to do that. Well, as president,
they're trying to make DEI the new CRT.
the opposite. That are going to say, you know what, we're going to credit you if you are a colorblind university, if you're not trying to divide people.
Didn't Jean Favreau bring on shit on you for bringing up the bully pulpit? No, the bully pulpit is very powerful. Except if you're running for president, you don't say the words bully pulpit. You say, I'm going to motivate people to do the right thing because the people know that our cause is just. You never say, I'm going to fight from the bully pulpit because that's just saying you're going to message your way into a fucking policy. Okay? Me saying the bully pulpit as a political commentator is entirely different than a fucking person who's like supposed to be utilizing the bully pulpit. It's crazy. DEI, for the record, for those of you who don't know, are corporate diversity programs. Diversity, equity, and inclusion, I think that's what it means. Let me tell you something. DEI is just liberal methods of making money for an entire fucking cottage industry that was developed by the white fragility and the the fear that white liberals have of coming across as racist. Okay, that's it. And it's a farm, and it's an operation where you can fucking milk pretty hard. It's basically just PR for corporations. It doesn't mean anything. Okay, it's stupid as fuck. I would go so far as to say that it's like even dumber than CRT, which like critical race theory in and of itself and the way that we understand it is entirely different than the actual critical race theory being taught in like law school or whatever. Okay. But it's just another, exactly. It's just another HR position. Okay. DEI is bullshit. It's fake. It doesn't fucking matter. It's stupid as fuck. Constantly fucking hammering it when, you don't have an entire media apparatus making people angry at DEI is probably not the best thing to fight for. To be fair, I got my internship through a DEI initiative, so it was chill to me. Yeah, dude, listen. There are a bunch of kids, they're like 19, 20 that I play basketball with, and they want to break into this space on the coding side. And the things I talk to them about is exactly that. I'm like, dude, there's so many DEI initiatives, just fucking take advantage of that. That's entirely separate than like DEI corporate woke scolding or whatever the fuck that is supposed to be like eliminating racism. Yeah, no, get the bag, obviously. Take advantage of like liberals being like, oopsie, we're not going to really do anything about racism and we're going to keep fucking giving money to Republican candidates. But like, at the same time, look at us. We hired like black interns or whatever. Okay? There's nothing wrong with that. Get the bag. Do the networking. All that stuff is great. Get your foot through the fucking door. But if we're talking about like DEI initiatives and the way that it works and like corporations, what do you mean DEI is effective? Okay, dude. Sure. It's like greenwashing. Nobody's saying that the efforts are bad, just that they're not enough. It's bullshit too. It's just like pandering for the sake of fucking making it seem like you're creating a woke environment. You know what I mean? Many of you who say, oh, I got my internship through DEI, will probably in the next 5 to 10 years feel the impact of a racist manager. Do you know what I mean? Because it's not something that works. Okay, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's not real. It's just like it might get your foot through the door. It's a different flavor of like a diversity initiative. Okay, but it's not there to like actually address material problems. If any of you were to watch the mandatory DEI shit my company makes us watch, you would think it's bullshit chat. Yeah, it's all like tugging on the heartstrings of people who have feelings of white fragility for the most part. And in my opinion, and I have no fucking empirical evidence to tell you whether this works or not, so maybe it does actually work. Maybe fucking old white people do go, you're right. I should re-examine my white privilege after watching a seminar or some shit. Not white fragility. Sorry, I meant white guilt. I apologize. But ultimately, it's not that big of a fucking... it's not a problem because it's not even a problem in the sense that like right-wingers try to claim it is, because it's not even a real thing. Not like... DEI is just anti-union busting technique. It gives people a sense of community, keep them from unionizing. I mean, I don't know about that either, but maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. But of course, there's a lot of liberalism in this community as well. Many of you are leftists or claim to be leftists, but baby leftists at heart, so you don't really think about it anywhere a little bit deeper than like the immediate impact that you think some initiative is supposed to have. Okay. Regardless, though, it doesn't matter. The only way to legitimately offer material restitution, it's not irregardless. Regardless is the correct term. Shut up. The only way to truly solve problems of racism, misogyny, and whatnot, both in the workplace but in society in general, is by creating material equality for said marginalized communities that we're talking about. Okay, that's it. Anything else is just, Band-Aid. That's it. So, that's my take on it. Let's move back to the fucking I guess the last thing I want to show you about the trans stuff, the satanic panic shit that we did this morning. I'm just like skipping all the other stuff. We're gonna talk about Minnesota in a second because Minnesota is doing communism. They're doing communist revolution. This is how anyone and everyone is supposed to handle these fucking weirdo, gross, transphobe perverts, okay?
Hey, do you guys support the satanic pride propaganda?
Yeah.
You support it?
Satan and pride.
You support Satan?
Mm-hmm.
What's God gonna think of that?
I don't believe in God.
Wow. So you
Did
think
you need help with something?
you support the propaganda that's targeting the kids?
There's nothing targeting kids.
It's all over kids' TV shows. It's all over. They're targeting the kids.
Kids can choose to wear whatever they want.
Do you support the sexualization of kids through pride propaganda by corporate?
Is there something that we can help you with?
I'm just asking people questions. What about you, sir? Do you
I'm
support
not
this?
answering any questions, but if you're here to cause any disturbance in the store,
I'm just asking questions. Do you work for the Target?
Dude, that's undercover loss prevention right there. Look at this man.
Do you work for Target?
I do, actually.
Where's your name tag?
I am the undercover loss prevention.
Oh, okay.
So
I'm just asking questions. So do you support this satanic propaganda?
I'm not
like she
answering
does?
your questions. What you need to do is you either need to leave the store.
God will judge you guys.
Okay.
I mean, I can't. He won't if I don't believe in it.
And also, is that our shirt?
Yeah, it is.
Are you going to purchase that shirt?
Hey, ma'am, do you support this?
What did I just say?
You support pride propaganda?
stop.
Whoa,
I
I'm buying
need you-
this.
I need you to.
Whoa, let
you just
go,
said you're
man.
not buying it.
I'm gonna buy it and burn it.
Okay, that's your choice. You can totally do that.
Well, what I said is you need to leave. You can't ask anybody any more questions. You can't disrupt
Freedom of
any more
speech. Call the
people.
police.
Do you want me to call
Yeah,
them?
call them.
Okay.
Trespass me. I don't care, dude.
Okay.
Clearly.
You think I care if you trespass? I've done this
No,
1,000
we
times.
Never, we never said.
So sick, dude. This is what you spend your days doing? Just being a fucking annoying little goober? Nice. That's so sick. I love that, dude. Fucking, I don't care, dude. I'm a loser, dude. This is stopping me from killing myself, brother. So fucking, yeah. I do it. This is the last time a human being talked to me. Fucking, I'm so edgy, dude.
You guys are satanic.
True.
See, open satanic. Satanists, guys. That's what we're gonna get up against. Is open Satanists like her.
You're just anti anyone.
Hey, excuse me, ma'am. Do you support pride?
No.
One thing to take notice here, and I think Juniper tweeted about this as well, is like how normal people, other than like how quickly he got fucking dealt with by the wonderful Target employee, is that like all of the other people that he's talking to are grossed out by him. Because that is how it is in the real world. If you spend all your fucking time on the internet, you probably you're probably developing a false notion of like how these fucking gross weirdos come across, or how well they are received. And the reality is, they're not very well received at all. Okay? They're not very well received at all in the real world. They fucking they're not even remotely. Wait, what? There's receipts. Okay, well, we'll look at the bike Karen update. That's awesome. But anyway, my point is this, okay? Before we get to the bike Karen story and a new update, yet again, very important story, rocking the nation to the core. The idea that like these guys are actually like not off-putting gross perverts is one that you would probably have if you spent all your waking moments online. But in the real world, when like some mom is trying to fucking get groceries and they encounter this like sweaty fucking loser going, do you support pedophilic Satan? Do you support satanic pedophiles? Like, it's over. You know what I mean? It's done. It's a wrap. Nobody is ever going to fucking look at that guy and be like, that's the same guy that I like. That is what we should build a national campaign around. Okay?
You can't disrupt any more guests. You need to leave.
Sorry, no.
Sir, do you support the satanic pride propaganda?
Sir?
He doesn't.
No, he just doesn't care to talk to someone who's so hateful and judgmental. To be honest, I'm quite happy.
Hey, excuse me. Do you guys support this?
They do.
Do you guys support the propaganda?
Yep.
You do?
Yep. So you can
It's
please
satanic, man.
Please ignore it.
Do you know what the real rainbow stands for?
You can.
That's awesome. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, we do. That's so sick. Same dude that said he wanted 100 Turning Point USA ladies to take his seat a few weeks ago. Wait, really? The fuck was that? Kaya, you are such a little cutie pie. Sometimes so dumb, okay? You know what that supports? It's Rainbow Satan, dog. What the fuck? Yeah, he just looks like shit. And he's fucking bothering people. Yeah, motherfucker's like, bro, I'm trying to buy a candle. Exactly. Dude, what? I don't care. Just shut up. So, that's it. That's the point. Remember that. This shit doesn't bang in the same way that outside of internet circles. Here is an update to the bike Karen story, apparently.
Comrie was able to produce this receipt for this bicycle is because she jumped over this young man standing right here who had his hands on the handlebars, jumped over him, impales herself on his bike, and scans the QR code to begin the ride.
Wait, what? Okay, this sounds insane. Anyone that's like trying to, okay. Oh my God. Why can't it just be like a normal altercation that like was overblown? Why is everybody on TikTok like so desperate to be like, no, you don't understand. She impaled herself over the bike. I genuinely don't understand this. Like, it can happen. You can have a fucking long shift and behave that way in an insane capacity. Okay? And the other dudes ultimately are so fucking nice. Like, they're so nice. I don't get it. The other dudes are so nice in the video. And they're funny too, which is really important.
How did all of this happen, and how do I know what happened? Because that young man is my little brother. Bike number 5603915 was in my brother's possession from St. Nicholas Ave and Manhattan Ave all the way to First Ave and East 30th Street from the hours of 6:33 p.m. to 7:19 p.m. At 7:19 p.m., they dock the bikes. Sarah Jane Comrie walks up to them, asks, "Hey guys, can I use one of you guys' bikes?" She says this as there are other bikes sitting idle at the bike rack. They politely decline. She asks them again, mentions that she's pregnant, and they still decline. Then, with my brother standing next to the bike with his hands on the handlebars, she jumps onto the bike, sits on the bike, and scans the QR code, thus beginning her ride. Mind you, the bike was in my brother's possession at this time. So this screenshot is from 6 minutes after the previous ride ended. As you can see, 7:25 p.m. Previous ride ended 7:19 p.m. These gentlemen, these boys, did not steal this bike from Sarah Jane Comrie. She stole the bike from them, then proceeded to weaponize her whiteness. Video started.
Wait, I don't get it. Why did he dock it and then undock it? It was the I don't get it. Random dude. Yeah, this dude is just, he's in the frame. Where'd another man come from? TikTok is weird, man. No, I think he's the one who's like reacting to this other person's TikTok.
Started being recorded at 7:24 p.m., close to 7:25. My brother's ride that was in the previous screenshot starts at 7:25. The initial ride where my brother rode the bike all the way over to this bike dock ended at 7:19 p.m. There were a number of bikes at the bike rack already there when she arrived. She still proceeded to try to take the bike from my brother. Help, trying to make it seem like these boys stole this bike from her. The bike is on my brother's account. It is not defamation of character if the way that you behave reflected your character.
Told you I'd seen receipts, but let's go ahead and review some things. First and foremost, I would like to reiterate that for myself and many others that initially,
if you use it for too long, you get charged more. They probably docked and were waiting a bit for everyone before re-entering to avoid a higher charge.
Posted about this. We weren't talking about a stolen bike. We didn't care about a stolen bike. It was her behavior. It only became about a stolen bike after she released receipts and made claims that they were trying to steal her bike. Remember, her attorney said after a 12-hour shift, she got on an available bike, which no individuals were touching, and paid for it through the app. As she backed it up from the docking station, a group of 5 people approached her and claimed the bike was theirs. One or more of the individuals in the group physically pushed her bike with her on it back into the docking station, causing it to relock. That's her story, and his story directly contradicts hers. And the receipts he provided go along with his account of what happened, and they prove it.
Is the truth, though, the only person acting out of place in this situation was a pregnant woman? She successfully used her whiteness to generate thousands for herself? No, I agree. I just think it's like, here's the thing, okay? In my initial read of the situation, I said these exact same things. I said that it's a misunderstanding where she behaved in an insane fashion, okay? And it could have become much, much more dangerous due to the fact that she's a pregnant white lady screaming help, help, when, you know, these guys around her who are teenagers who are supposed to be fucking ruthless and brutal were like actually being pretty normal and trying to tell her like, calm down. You know, there's another fucking bike right there. What's wrong with you? This is our bike. Okay. Do you get it? And those facts have not changed at all. Like even if she had receipts of the bike, that still would not have changed that reality. I never was on board with like the whole, the white lady is just a pregnant woman and like these guys are being fucking brutal and ruthless to her, especially because the video speaks for itself. Okay. That doesn't change the reality that it was super overblown. Okay. It was super overblown. It could have been much, much worse. It could have been much, much worse if there were cops around. Okay. If there were cops around and they fucking, came onto the scene, those dudes would have been brutalized. Okay. She tried to cry. And then in an effort to like not get fired, which I don't even think she should have gotten fired. Luckily, because nothing horrible happened. Okay. Something horrible could have happened. It didn't happen. Okay. She freaked the fuck out. Luckily, nothing happened. Okay. And for that reason, it's like, if that wasn't on fucking video, it wouldn't have turned into this like major issue. And everyone would have went their fucking merry way because the issue itself solved it. Like the issue was solved by the end of the fucking video. Now, of course, she also made a fucking bag. Okay. She made a bag. She made like 70 grand. But $70,000 for just crying on camera against a bunch of black teenagers, because that's the state of affairs in America. Okay? Yeah, she did. They put a GoFundMe, $120K. God damn. Pretty sweet,
The only reason
this only has 3,000 fucking views. That's likes. That's crazy. Yeah, I thought she only made like 70 grand. She made more than that. That's wild. Still, Trey Gowdy still talking.
No more or no less than her receipts do. And I know there's going to be people who are like, yeah, but it was docked. That proves that it was available and she scanned it. He rode at a considerable distance to get there. He was still with it. He needed it to get back to where he had come from. And it's reasonable to believe that he believed it was still on his account, especially since there were other bikes available that she could have taken. And I'm sure people are going to be like, why didn't he come out with the receipts sooner? How about because he didn't have a team and a lawyer working for him, trying to change the narrative in the press? And you want to talk about being defamed? There are a ton of articles that paint that young man as a thief. This is from a day ago. Critics called City Bike Karen a racist. Then the facts came out. USA Today, City Bike Karen viral video shows why we shouldn't rush to judgment. It says because she produced receipts, she isn't racist, and then has a whole section about false narratives often spread quick and confirm our biases. Only this is not an article. This is an opinion piece. See? Opinion contributor, Dustin Siggins. And who is Dustin? Well, he's one of the founders of Proven Media Solutions. And what does Proven Media Solutions do? We specialize in creating your great content and putting it in the press. From the written word to interviews, we help you reach and influence your target markets, including op-eds. You know, like this piece, to help change the narrative. Gee, I wonder who could have paid for that. You know, the bias op-ed that ironically wants to talk about biases. I've heard she said she wishes that young man no ill will, but the Clear Her Name campaign making him collateral damage since says otherwise. This was initially about her behavior in that video and how it was dangerous. In my opinion, the way she has...
It's crazy she lawyered up immodestly. You mean immediately? It makes sense that she lawyered up immediately. She didn't want to get fucking fired. Okay? What nurse is $120K to drop on an op-ed? She literally got a GoFundMe launched off of it. What do you mean? Like, the receipts coming from the other side don't change anything from my perspective, because, like, I already thought that she was being fucking hysterical and insane, okay? And the situation could have been way, way fucking worse. And the dudes that were on the video were behaving in the most normal way, like in an unexpectedly kind way. I do not expect teenagers to be that fucking kind, okay? To a hysterical lady, okay? And they were. They literally were like, there's another bike right there. This is our bike. Like, calm down. And they were right. They were in the right for doing that. And that's precisely the reason why all these fucking racist pieces of shit, okay, all these fucking racist pieces of shit. Yeah, they were recording because she literally stomped on the bike. What do you mean? They were like, oh shit, this person's going to be trouble for us. Like, why do you think they were recording? I asked this question when I covered it originally. Do you think they were recording because they were like, oh, I can't wait to create a race, race war online, like a tiny one. Like, well, I'm sure the media will be well receptive of us young black men over a fucking pregnant nurse. Like, you think that was the reason? They were like, ooh, let's do this. Let's set this up. No, they were recording because, one, they thought she was being hysterical. Maybe they were recording because they were like, oh, she's being crazy. This will be really funny to post. Or they were recording out of safety. It could be either or. Okay? It happens. But it's usually definitely good to record altercations like that, especially if you're a young black man. Because if you don't have that recording, whose word are people going to take? Your fucking word? If cops showed up, who are they listening to? You or the fucking pregnant white lady? And we don't even have to, as a matter of fact, we don't even have to try and make that assumption because we know what happened. The media was very excited, elated to run to the conclusion that she was the one who was literally Karen baiting. Yeah, okay, dude, that's not a real thing. Okay, Karen baiting will get you killed. Shut the fuck up. The media was elated to be like, oh, we were so wrong. Bike Karen was totally in the clear. These thugs were actually the ones who stole the bike. Okay? They were. They ran with it. How did they run with it? Because her lawyer sent receipts where the fucking timestamp of the receipt itself was literally censored. The timestamp of the receipt was censored, and on top of that, the receipt itself showed that she only had the bike reserved for 0 seconds. It was $0 on the receipt itself. It didn't prove anything. And yet everyone was like, oh, dude, that's great. She literally stole one of the kids' phones. Okay? That's crazy to me that everybody rushed to immediately be like, whoa, well, yep, it's crazy. Now, I'm a little bit more understanding, I think, white privilege and all. I do think that, people have weak moments. Maybe they're not immediately operating under the assumption that they want to, weaponize their whiteness and call the cops on someone to have them get fucking killed, murdered, brutally, ruthlessly. It's still something that you don't think about and you're doing without thinking about it, where you're just like, oh, I hope someone else will deal with this. Look at me, little old me. I have no power on my own to, have a conversation with these people. And you immediately fucking start screaming. And even trying to cry. But even for that reason, even doing that in and of itself is not, in my opinion, worthy of being the main villain of Twitter, because it the issue itself was dealt with internally in that regard. In that fucking video, you see it. You see her come to her fucking senses as a bunch of teenagers go, what the fuck are you saying? Your baby's gonna come out R-worded. Okay? She got snapped back to reality in that very moment. I get that too, but doing the media play to cast them as criminals after you were caught dead to rights is arguably more malicious than what she did. I think that was gross. It certainly was gross. And many people are not going to care about that. Many people are not going to look at the new developments on the story. My point is, you just wanted to cover this again just to say that line, to be honest. I think, ultimately, it has come to a ridiculous point where every disagreement goes viral, and then everyone that is not even there ends up making assessments over that situation. They don't know what happened before. They don't know what happened after. What? Shouting for a coworker isn't calling the cops. It's not her fault at all. She was being rude to them. But if you end the rental by docking your bike, you're giving up the bike. The new developments are fuck all. It's just her word versus theirs. And yeah, you are so willing and able to fucking jump to that conclusion, it seems. That like her word is more important than his. Especially when they were being way more cordial than she was. I wonder if there's a secondary factor as to why you think 5 actually cordial young black men are in the wrong in comparison to a pregnant white lady who was being aggressive and literally stealing one of their phones, actually. If roles were reversed, when there were other bikes available too, if roles were fucking reversed in this regard, you would not even be, you would be calling for the fucking execution of the kids. If they like ripped the bike away, tried to rip a bike away from a pregnant lady and then stole her fucking phone, get the fuck out of here. Stealing, okay, dude? Wait. You're the idiot that said Karen baiting. That's not a real thing, you fucking dumbass. That's not a real thing. You can't make someone behave like a fucking psycho, okay? That person is a psycho. You're so stupid. You made me this way. You made me behave erratic. Like, get the fuck out of here. So dumb, dude. Jesus Christ. Yeah. The ARG for Bungie's new game Marathon was just completed, leading to a live stream that's about to start. What the fuck does that mean? I just hate that, like, it's a misunderstanding that turns into, like, a national news story. Okay? You can definitely provoke reactions out of people. Yeah, you can. And many of you try to do that to me all day, every day. The only difference is you're doing that anonymously. I don't know what your fucking address is. I don't know what you look like. You're not in front of me in fucking striking distance. You know what I mean? That's the difference. You can do that on Twitch, and then you can maybe foolishly think that it's the same as doing it in the real world. Okay? But there's a reason why you do it anonymously. It's a little bit different to bait a Karen when you're a young black teenager in New York with no assumption that she's going to react the way that you expect her to, and also with no evidence that it's going to play out in the way that you want it to. It's so stupid. Like, you think that these guys were running around like doing this to many people until they found the one lady who reacted in the way that they wanted her to? Anyway. Kaya hates this situation. All right, I'm going to run this full video while I take Kaya out real quick.
And why Sarah Jane Comrie was able to produce this receipt for this bicycle is because she jumped over this young man standing right here who had his hands on the handlebars, jumped over him, impales herself on his bike, and scans the QR code to begin the ride. How did all of this happen, and how do I know what happened? Because that young man is my little brother. Bike number 5603915 was in my brother's possession from St. Nicholas Ave and Manhattan Ave all the way to First Ave and East 30th Street from the hours of 6:33 p.m. to 7:19 p.m. At 7:19 p.m., they dock the bikes. Sarah Jane Comrie walks up to them, asks, "Hey guys, can I use one of you guys' bikes?" She says this as there are other bikes sitting idle at the bike rack. They politely decline. She asks them again, mentions that she's pregnant, and they still decline. Then, with my brother standing next to the bike with his hands on the handlebars, she jumps onto the bike, sits on the bike, and scans the QR code, thus beginning her ride. Mind you, the bike was in my brother's possession at this time. So this screenshot is from 6 minutes after the previous ride ended. Once the boys reached the bike rack, they docked the bike to restart the ride. My brother's standing next to the bike. That's when Sarah Jane Comrie walks up to them and asks, "Hey, can I ride this bike?" They say no. They politely decline. She asks them again. They politely decline. As the bike is docked is when she jumps over my brother because he's standing with his hands on the handlebar. She jumps over my brother to start her ride. Then the bike gets pushed back in during the you know, back and forth. And then my brother is able to start the ride again for him. As you can see, 7:25 p.m. Previous ride ended 7:19 p.m. These gentlemen, these boys, did not steal this bike from Sarah Jane Comrie. She stole the bike from them, then proceeded to weaponize her whiteness. Video started being recorded at 7:24 p.m., close to 7:25. My brother's ride that was in the previous screenshot starts at 7:25. The initial ride, where my brother rode the bike all the way over to this bike dock, ended at 7:19 p.m. Sarah Jane Comrie walked up to them. Sarah Jane Comrie asked them if they can use the bike. They said no. Sarah Jane Comrie sees that the bike is docked, gets up, scans the QR code, jumps onto the bike, starts screaming for help and fake crying so that she can get an electric city bike. There were a number of bikes at the bike rack already there when she arrived. She still proceeded to try to take the bike from my brother. Help. Trying to get help for the city bike. The city bike is in my brother's possession on his account. 7:25 p.m. Docks it at 7:19 p.m. Picks it back up 7:25 p.m. While she's screaming for help, trying to make it seem like these boys stole this bike from her, the bike is on my brother's account.
Imagine being this dumb and not knowing you just admitted they were holding the bikes without paying. Cry harder. Yeah, dude. I think they should be executed by the cops, I think. You're right. Like, it didn't happen, and that's a bummer. Thank you. They just got there. They can't take the 1 minute to redock and recheck out the bike. Yeah, no, it's not allowed. Even if the bike was available, why would you try and take that one that someone is hanging around when there's others that are free? Like, anything you can say to them, you can say to the lady as well. And she's the only one who's being hysterical. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you understand? If the exact circumstances are that, like, the adult and the children are behaving in an erratic manner over the same fucking bike and there's more bikes available, you can say that to the kids. You're like, why don't you just, like, dock the other bike? You know what I mean? Why don't you just get the next bike and let her have this one? Okay? You get that? You can say that about her, which they did. And then she actually complied after being fucking hysterical. Okay?
It is not defamation of character if the way that you behave reflected your character.
And hogging the only electric bike rather than letting them use the way they're meant to be. Once you finish, give the bike for other people to use. No, that wasn't the only electric bike. Is she saying that that was the only electric bike? If there's a black dude trying to take a bike from a group of white girls, people will be losing their fucking minds. The I'm colorblind Andes are delusional. Yeah, well, exactly. They're colorblind. No, there were more fucking electric bikes. We saw it on the video. There were literally more electric bikes. This is why I said this story is so fucking stupid from start to finish, top to bottom. Every part of the story is broken, dude. Every part of the story is dumb as fuck.
It is not defamation if it's true. Sarah Jane Comrie, you did behave like a Karen. That's true. There's no way around that.
Just like every TikTok story? Exactly. Y'all have more takes on this than anything else. Where's the energy for actual issues? Because this is like one that is so immediate, right? Like where there's no clear right or clear wrong, but like a lot of people think about how they would react in a situation. A lot of people look at the story and go, well, if I was surrounded by 5 young black men that I don't know how old they are, I'd be a little scared too. I'd be probably behaving in a similar erratic fashion. So they see themselves. It's just a matter of like whose shoes you can put yourself in that situation. That's it. So obviously implicit biases that you might have towards race, like racial biases, are going to play a fucking role. If you're a black person, you're looking at the situation. Or if you're a brown person, if you're a person who's been fucking wronged like this before, you're looking at the situation and going, dude, what the fuck? You're going to like get these kids executed. Okay. If I was in that situation, I've been in that situation. where someone has actually utilized their like managerial power over me by alting. Okay? That's it. Do you understand? It's like low stakes, but it's a low stakes way to talk about some real high stakes issues like white supremacy. A lot of rad femmes on Twitter love these clips because it validates their fear and racism for black men. Yeah, that too, for sure. That's why with the limited context that you look at, like those kids were abso-fucking-lutely behaving in the most normal way you could, all things considered. What's a manager's alt? Like the power, like a managerial power, or the power to call the manager or someone with authority in that situation by like crying and yelling. You are forgetting a core audience here. The bike riding community are a bunch of entitled asshats, and when they see the story, they're seeing themselves being robbed of a bike that they wanted. They're spoiled brats yearning for the cookie you picked out of the full jar because it looks better. Anyway. Sorry to spam, but I know the teenagers in the video, they're my classmates. It's really jarring seeing them on your stream after watching you for 3 years. Well, we like them, for the record. I at least do. Not many in this community. Some in this community don't because they're fucking weirdos, but I think they're funny, especially Hasan, who I share a name with, but that's not the only reason why I think he's funny. He was quick to drop an unforgettable line. They camped the electric bike. The non-electric bikes are mad heavy. She proved their own story wrong by saying they docked the bike after he refused to allow. Wait, she proved their own story wrong by saying they docked the bike and he refused to allow her to take it. I don't think that was the only. By the way, this dude is definitely from the fucking East Coast. The mad heavy, bro. Anyway. She didn't, and there were electric bikes. Dude, I'm sorry, pass around with black people makes you act this way. Yeah, it's just like odd. To fucking go off on this. Like, because anything you can say about them, again, just remind yourself this. Anything you can say about the teenagers, you could literally say about the lady. And the lady is a fucking adult, okay? The lady is a fucking adult. And she was the one who was behaving in a psychotic way, okay? Like, you are, right now, dunking on a fucking minor who 100% was way more coherent in their altercation than the adult who was behaving in a super hysterical way. I'm sorry. Yeah, not only an adult, but like a medical professional who was an adult too. Come on now. Either way, anyone could walk away. Yes, I know. But only one side is like fucking ripped apart and being called like thugs. You know what I mean? Anyway, regardless, she made 120K, okay? She made 120 grand off this altercation. I don't think she should have been fucking fired for it, by the way, for the record. I think she should have just like sent the fucking receipts to the hospital and it should have been dealt with that way. I think she's already like a unionized nurse anyway. But she went to the fucking media. And she also made 120 racks off of this altercation. Okay? That's crazy. What we should learn from this is that don't trust anything you see on TikTok. Stop allowing TikTok. I mean, come on, you expect a right-winger not to grift, though? I don't even know if she's a right-winger. There's plenty of liberals who behave this way, too. What do you mean? White supremacy is like a core principle of Americans. How and why did she get that money? She did a fundraiser. She did a fucking fundraiser, and that fundraiser from literally the most psychotic individuals got her $120,000. Anyway. I saw Loki saying liberals aren't right wing. Like, they are, but no, I'm saying the exact opposite. Why a fundraiser? That's a great question. You should ask. Go to the fundraiser and look at it. They didn't even have to like write anything. They just said, protect her from being branded a Karen. Free money, baby. Oh yeah, let's talk about Minnesota. I was told not to tweet this until the House is adjourned for fear of jinxing it, but the Minnesota legislature just completed what is probably the most productive session anywhere in the country since probably the New Deal. Sweeping bills and reforms across every area of life. This is what you're supposed to do. Many people are saying that this is what you're supposed to do when you win power, no matter how marginal that power might be. Okay? Minnesota's Democratic Farmer Labor Part accompanied this monumental session with a 6-vote margin in the House and a bare 1-vote majority in the Senate. The scale of their achievement cannot be overstated. With no votes to spare, the Minnesota Democrats have implemented vast new social programs, enacted protections for groups threatened by far-right states in the Supreme Court, strengthened unions, poured money into schools, replaced infrastructure, and fed every Minnesota child. Okay? Just remember the things I'm telling you. I want to do this justice, so tomorrow I'm going to add all the high points of this thread, but the session ending a few minutes ago, I wanted to emphasize that something really incredible has happened here. I hope all the DFL legislators sweep well tonight. Before I start tweeting individual policy accomplishments, there was a 1-vote margin. This was not a radical left-wing legislature. Okay, there are plenty of moderate Dems here, but the moderates, unlike Dems elsewhere, still wanted to get stuff done and saw progressives as partners in making that happen. Rather than looking at the November numbers result and imposing some kind of self-limiting narrative about the scope of their mandate, the Minnesota Dems looked at their priorities and said, how much of the list can we get done? Turns out the answer was almost everything. It probably also helped that this was a younger legislature with many first-time committee chairs and newer members who were eager to start governing after years of relative deadlock in a divided state house. But the key here is that the DFL clearly figured, no matter how small their majorities were, it was better politically and morally to choose doing good things over doing nothing. And it did, again and again. As for the GOP, there was just nothing it could have done about it. It complained a lot, but the Republicans just didn't have the votes. And undoing this session is a vast project that requires flipping 3 branches. Even in a purplish state, that's a high bar. Okay, so what did the Minnesota Dems actually do? In no particular order, let's get started. 1, they created a huge new statewide paid family and medical leave program, raising the number of workers receiving paid leave from 25% to 100%. 2, they fully legalized marijuana. 3, they made school lunches free for all students. And this led to Governor Tim Walz being adorably mobbed by elementary schoolers. It was a great photo op, if you recall. Special mention to my amazing friend Cindy Jordon, MN, a chief author and major proponent of this bill. Look at this. Which party protects the children, huh? How do you protect children? By fucking owning them for wearing girls' clothes? Or boys' clothes? When you don't want them to? Or by fucking feeding them? Okay? How do you truly protect children? This is how you truly protect children. This image in and of itself is so crazy to me. I haven't seen something like this. I haven't seen a photo op like this from America in such a long time. It literally feels like we're watching, I don't know, some kind of like Cuban initiative put in place. When in fact, It's such a basic social policy. So remember that. Then they created new protections for Uber and Lyft drivers, leading the state senator Omar Fateh to be adorably mobbed by Uber and Lyft drivers. Here is that video. This video is awesome. Which party? Which party supports the children? Which party supports the workers? They codified Roe v. Wade, ensuring that Republicans can't endanger abortion rights in Minnesota simply by controlling the courts. They funded the replacement of all lead pipes in the state, another Sidney Jordan law. This one was so obviously good that it passed with unanimous Republican support too. $240 million went to lead pipe removal bill. They banned non-compete agreements and created a statewide paid sick leave. Another labor victory. Among 8 other major worker-friendly changes that came to the state. Minnesota Dems enacted a raft of laws to make the state a trans refuge and ensure people receiving trans care here can't be reached by far-right governments in places like Florida and Texas. Minnesota Dems ensure that everyone, including undocumented immigrants, can get driver's licenses. They made public college free for the majority of Minnesota families. Minnesota Dems also dropped $1 billion into a bevy of affordable housing programs, including by creating a new state housing voucher program. Minnesota Dems massively increased funding for the state's perpetually underfunded public defenders, like our boy, Alex Peter, which lets more public defenders be hired and existing public defenders get a salary increase. Minnesota Democrats raised Minnesota education spending by 10%, or about $2.3 billion. And Minnesota Democrats created an energy standard for 100% carbon-free electricity by 2040. Minnesota already had some of the strongest election infrastructure and highest voter participation in the country, but the legislature also just made it stronger with automatic registration, pre-registration for minors, and easier access to absentee ballots. And they expanded the publicly subsidized health insurance program to undocumented immigrants. This one is interesting because it is the sort of thing Dems often balk at. The governor opposed it. The legislature rolled over him and passed it anyway. And last but not least, well, this is not the last one, but the Minnesota Dems expanded background checks and enacted red flag laws, passing gun safety measures that the GOP has thwarted for years. This in just the last 4 years? No, this is just over the fucking weekend, dog. What do you mean? This happened literally this past week. You didn't hear about it because the only fucking outlets that have been covering this shit overall hasn't necessarily been like any mainstream media coverage. All of this happened over the course of the past week. The only place I've seen get covered, these didn't all take place over the weekend, Law. I thought most of this was over this weekend, no? I thought most of these were passed through in the past week. Oh, it's in the last 4 months? I was wrong. My bad. It's been in this session. Most of it has been through this session. A lot of them were, oh yeah, the school, yeah, you're right actually. What am I talking about? I covered half of this shit when it happened originally, like the school meals program and whatnot. But yeah, it's through this legislative session, and a lot of the big changes came over this past week. Like a lot of the final ones, the cherries on the top came this past week. Anyway, let's continue. They gave the state attorney general the power to block the huge healthcare mergers that have slowly gobbled up the state's medical system. They restored voting rights to convicted felons as soon as they leave prison. They also made prison phone calls free, which is huge. So, I need you to understand something. Yeah, DFL spam bills for the last 2 weeks. So I need you to understand something. This is a banger. Okay? This is absolutely a fucking banger. Minnesota on top. Tim Walz with a 1-seat majority versus Kathy Hochul with a super majority. Yeah. So understand something. Okay? This can be done. And the way that this is done is, first and foremost by voting. And voting for, again, often overlooked slots like the state legislature positions. Okay? Voting for Supreme Court justices in the state. This didn't happen because they voted for the right representatives in the House of Representatives and also the Senate. This happened through statewide elections. Okay? So understand that. Understand how important that is, which is why I always tell you. Vote early and vote often. And vote illegally, okay? Because it's not always just about like, oh my God, we're voting for the president, nothing is going to change. Because yeah, the president sucks. But these policies will fundamentally change people's lives. So if you're voting down ballot, you might as well go up the ballot too. That's the best argument that I can ever show you for voting. Okay? They passed new wage protection rules for the construction industry against industry resistance. They created a new sales tax to fund bus and train lines, an enormous victory for the sustainability and quality of public transit. Transit be more pleasant to ride, more frequent, and have better shelters along more lines. What were we doing for shelter and bus stops in Los Angeles? This is what we were doing. Meet La Sombrita, the shade structure that only attracts more heat. This is what we were doing in Los Angeles, baby. That's what we were doing. They passed strict new regulations on PFAS, the forever chemicals. Minnesota Dems passed the largest bonding bill in state history, funding improvements to parks, colleges, water infrastructure, bridges, etc., etc. And they're going to build a passenger train from the Twin Cities to Duluth. A wonky but important change, they indexed the state tax to inflation, effectively increasing the gas tax. And they indexed a bunch of stuff to inflation, including the state's education funding formula, which helps ensure that school spending doesn't decline over time. They also made hourly school workers like bus drivers and paraprofessionals eligible for unemployment during summer break when they're not working or getting paid. Minnesota Dems passed a bunch of labor protections for teachers, including requiring school districts to negotiate class sizes as a part of union contracts. They created a state board to govern labor standards at nursing homes. They created a prescription drug affordability board, which would set price caps for high-cost pharmaceuticals. They created new workers' protections for Amazon warehouse workers and refinery workers. They passed the digital fair repair law, right to repair, which requires electronic manufacturers to make tools and parts available so that consumers can repair the electronics rather than purchase new items. And he says, as far as I can tell, there isn't a single news story written about it, but they also made huge improvements to the state's Public Employee Labor Relations Act, making it far more labor-friendly by making staffing ratios a mandatory subject of bargaining. They made Juneteenth a state holiday. They banned conversion therapy. They spent nearly $1 billion on a variety of environmental programs, from heat pumps to reforestation. They expanded protections for pregnant and nursing workers already in place for larger employers to almost everyone in the state. They banned price gouging in public emergencies. They created a new child tax credit that will cut child poverty by a quarter. They dropped a quick $50 million into homelessness prevention programs. And because the small stuff didn't get lost in the big stuff, they passed a law to prevent catalytic converter thefts. They increased child care assistance. They banned captive audience. Oh, this was the one I was going to talk about. They banned captive audience meetings where employers force employees to watch anti-union presentations after they pay $1 million contract to a fucking lawyer to come over and talk to them about how unionization will actually get them to lose their jobs. and therefore you should say no to unions without actually openly stating it. They forced a signal priority change to the Twin Cities Transit. Trains have to wait at intersections for cars, which I can say from experience is terrible. Soon that will change. They provided the largest increase to nursing home funding in state history. They also bumped up salaries for home health workers to help address the shortage of in-home nurses. They legalized drug paraphernalia, which allows social service providers to conduct needle exchanges and address substance abuse with reduced fear of incurring legal action. Minnesota Dems banned white supremacists and extremists from police forces, capped probation at 5 years for most crimes, improved clemency, and mostly banned no-knock warrants. Minnesota Dems also laid the groundwork for a public health insurance option. There's billions of dollars of stuff I'm leaving out of this truly overwhelming. It is truly overwhelming, but I want to Sydney to have the final words on this thread. Good session. There you go. When there's a will, there's a way. When you have legislators who are actually willing to do the job, you can get this shit done. I'll tell you this much. For once, state legislatures actually do a lot of good work in many places, and it often doesn't get a lot of coverage. But this one was such a banger session that a lot of people were talking about it. But ultimately, the Minnesota state legislature behaved like the Republican state legislature. But how does the Republican state legislature act when they have majorities or supermajorities, God forbid? Holy shit. What do they pass? Are they passing bills like this one? No, they're passing the opposite. They're passing conversion therapy bills. They're passing basically bills that eviscerate trans people. They're trying to make sure that you have more than 3-minute ad breaks at the top of the hour. They want it to be longer. And I'm over here telling you, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. It's only 3 minutes right now. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. This is what makes Republicans so dangerous. They use the power they get. Dems always squander it. No, what's also important is how the Republicans operated. Because when Democrats actually fucking start doing progressive policy implementation, the Republicans can't turn around and be like, no. What we should do is actually still focus on killing trans children. Okay? They have to come back to the table with proposals that are sensible. Okay? They have to react to this kind of shit. They couldn't fight against this, but when they tried to, they were forced to come up with policy provisions that were still what Democrats would push for in other fucking blue safe havens. Okay? They turned into docile little doggies. Okay? Bottom G, thank you for the 50, get the subs. Calm Like a Tom, thank you for the 10. Lost Peoples, thank you for the 5. Costanza, thank you for the 10, give the subs. And Julie High 5, thank you for the 5, get the subs. So many fucking Oilers in the chat. God damn. At the top of the fucking hour, here's a 3-minute ad break. So I just want you to understand that there is a necessity to vote. Obviously, this is part of the reason why I mention it. Okay? But the other part of this is that when Democrats do behave this way, Republicans have to counter with not unhinged shit, okay? With boring policy proposals that get you nowhere. What are they supposed to do? What are they supposed to advocate for against this kind of shit? Oh, we don't want, pharmaceutical affordability packages? Is that what you're going to do? No, you can't say that. You'll get fucking cooked about it, okay? You'll get fucking eviscerated. So if you want to fucking use bureaucratic means to fight fascism or to fight the coming wave of fascism, authoritarian fascism that is undemocratic and awful, if you want to be an institutionalist, fine. I don't like it, but at least get the fucking job done when you do have power. This is one of the main criticisms I have over the National Democratic Party. Because if the National Democratic Party was more aggressive, like the Minnesota Democrats were, the Republicans wouldn't be able to get away with like screaming about half the shit that they scream about on a regular basis. They had majorities. You get it? You understand? And the Minnesota Democrats could have done the same shit. They have centrists in there. They have moderate Democrats with districts that are threatened. They could have fucking turned around and been like, well, you know, this is like fiscally irresponsible as a matter of fact. So I'm afraid I'm going to be the stopgap measure to this. But they didn't do that. That's why I always say, like, it's the fucking centrist blue dog Democrats that are the rotating villains inside of the fucking National Democratic Party that are the real villains of society. Okay? Republicans are going to do Republican shit all the time. They're going to be bad. They're going to be awful. They're going to be gross. They're going to be perverts. Okay? But at least the Democrats are supposed to do a job that they were hired to do, that we were elected to do. Okay? This constant screeching about this, like, civility and bipartisanship is just a way to try to dull the masses. And the media goes along with it. They ham up that narrative over and over again. As the Republicans spit on your fucking face and call you a pedophile, you're supposed to sit there and say thank you. When they go low, we go high. Fuck that. So it's great. Great. This kind of shit is awesome. And you should demand more from your local reps. You should demand more from your state reps. You should expect California state representatives to behave this way. You should absolutely expect New York state representatives to behave this way. They don't. They don't because they are significantly more focused on maintaining their grip of power and creating a neoliberal stronghold. And that's why they lose. Stop going to the right. Fucking disgusting. But yeah, shouts out to Red Minnesota. You know, they're communists out there. They're communists. They're Maoist third worldists, it seems. 54 seconds of mostly clips of Elon Musk looped for 3.5 minutes. This guy's got the juice. This is what their fucking war room posted. The DeSantis war room posted a video glazing.
Well, I am running for president of the United States to lead our great American comeback.
They did not have to use the fucking audio from that. They should have re-recorded it, bro. What are you doing? Dude, I could do a better job. It's over. I could do a better job as a fucking staffer than most people that have worked in DC their whole lives, okay? I know some of you dumb motherfuckers are in here right now anyway, and I know you're listening. Not the Republican ones, but a lot of the Democrat ones are in here, 100%. Holy fuck, dude. It's Ron DeSantis speaking over clips of Elon. Just re-record it, you idiot. Look at the audio quality of this.
Well, I am running for president of the United States to lead our great American comeback. Look, we know our country's going in the wrong direction. We see it with our eyes and we feel it in our bones. Our southern borders collapse. Drugs are pouring into the country. Our cities are being hollowed out by spiking crime. The federal government's making it harder for the average family to make ends meet and to attain and maintain a middle-class lifestyle. And our president, well, he lacks vigor, flounders in the face of our nation's challenges, and he takes his cues from the woke mob. I don't think it has to be this way. American decline is not inevitable. It is a choice, and we should choose a new direction.
For the chatter who asks, holy shit, Minnesota gets 6 months? It's 5 months. The Minnesota legislative session.
A path that will lead to American revitalization. We must restore sanity to our nation.
A little bit over 5 months.
This means embracing fiscal and economic sanity. Stop pricing hardworking Americans out of a good standard of living through inflationary borrow print.
I can't watch the rest of this. We already saw this. This is so bad. The DeSantis team itself is fucking posting Elon Musk.
All right,
Gowdy, if you're president, how would you resist the war in Ukraine?
Wore the uniform. If you are elected president, you may be the first one in a while to have worn the uniform. How would you address the ongoing war in Eastern Europe between Russia and Ukraine on day one of a Ron DeSantis presidency?
Well, first, I think what we need to do as a veteran is recognize that our military has become politicized. You talk about...
That's your answer? Just say you're going to fucking support peace. Say Biden. Just lie. Be like, I would fucking threaten Vladimir Putin. Biden is a pussy. He can't threaten Vladimir Putin in the way that I can. The U.S. military is not even involved in Russia, man. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, it is, but it's not officially involved in Ukraine. So what the fuck?
About gender ideology. You talk about things like global warming that they're somehow concerned in. That's not the military that I served in. We need to return our military to focusing on commitment, focusing on the core values and the core mission. That would be something that I could take care of on day one. There'll be a new sheriff in town as commander-in-chief, and I think you'll see recruiting start to get back to where it needs to be.
That has nothing to do with Ukraine, dog.
Because people don't want to join a woke military, and I think it's been really, really problematic.
Yeah, that's the reason, dude. Bro, that's the reason. That's why recruitment numbers are down. No, recruitment numbers are down because 9/11 happened fucking years ago, okay? 22 years, motherfucker. Too much time has passed since 9/11. That's the only reason why recruitment numbers are down, you fucking dingus.
Look, in terms of what's going on over in Eastern Europe.
Also, the woke military is bad, is so dumb. Because if anything, inclusion is an effort by the military to literally boost recruitment numbers. They are so stupid. Like, the military doing diversity, inclusion, and equity initiatives is quite literally the exact opposite of what he's saying. They want the fucking nervous, queer, Marxist teenagers to fucking join. They don't care. They just want a body that will dive in the direction of bullets, okay? It's so stupid, the idea that, like, oh, the military's woke, that's why they don't want to join it. Like, you're so fucking dumb.
I'd like to see a settlement of this. I do not want to see a wider war. I think it's completely unknowable what it will look like in January of 2025. But I would not want to see the United States with our troops get enmeshed in a war in Russia or in Ukraine.
It's so dumb.
That was something that we were very proud to do.
So I would embrace proposals, like Paul Ryan offered.
I'm not a candidate.
Oh my God. Dude, the geriatric is making fun of you, dog. You're fucking done. You're done. It's over. It's Jover for you. It's Jover for you. Okay, we got some lighthearted stuff here that we're going to take a look at. And then some real freak shit. Brian Johnson, 45-year-old founder of Braintree Payment Solutions, which also owned Venmo, sold his companies to PayPal in 2013 for $800 million. Johnson just revealed that he spends $2 million a year to retain youth, and he uses his teenage son as what he calls his blood boy. Yo, people should probably look to this kind of shit to be like, pedophilic vampires and not like, I don't know, random trans people. I mean, how crazy is that shit? Damn, doesn't Thiel do the same shit? Yeah, except Thiel does it to like random people that he pays, not his son. All right, let's look at this cute stuff now. HasanAbi broadcast opening MP4. Oh my God, this is incredible. Is that Austin? Oh, it's Will Neff. Oh my God, this is so sick. I love this. What the fuck? I messed up the FPS, so everything looks a little bit weird. This is so sick. Samurai Champloo too. You made me. What was his name? Mugen, right? Paracard XO, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Yeah. It's incredible. All right, there's another animated one. Jordan Peterson is a clown by Sori Sora. I love these animations. They're so good.
It's just men. It's Jordan Peterson crying about how about poor men. Where would we be without men?
What the hell are we gonna do without men?
I don't know what to do without them. They build our roads.
What the fuck?
What would society be?
Men, they're doing impossible things.
Damn it! It's okay to be a man and to build and to make roads
They're under the streets,
and to dig swimming pools.
working on the sewers.
What are we gonna do without men in the sewers?
They work themselves.
I do have the bus still.
This is a man fighting for men.
His butt. It's so good. She made this one, if you remember.
You guys are both tall. Fuck you. You know what I mean? It's like nobody cared. Nobody's sad for you guys being not as tall.
See, this is what I mean. Nobody cares about us tall boys.
Yeah, and they
Nobody
should
cares.
have.
It's messed up.
It's fucked up. Being tall is some bullshit. It's like some bullshit.
I'm
It's
siding with Ryan Kavanaugh. That's it.
Oh, you fucker.
How tall is he? Let me.
Ryan Kavanaugh's a manlet.
What's Harvey Weinstein's height? There's lots of pictures of them together.
Good question. Harvey Weinstein.
Ooh.
Oh, so Harvey Weinstein was apparently 6 foot.
Okay.
So if you Google
us a
Harvey
baseline.
Weinstein, Ryan Kavanaugh, this is a really good experiment because there is a lot of images of them standing next to each other.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what?
Kind of looks like Harvey Weinstein.
That's what I've
No
been
way.
saying, bro.
Does Ryan Kavanaugh look like HarveyWeinstein.com? What the fuck?
You know that's my website, right?
That's so stupid.
We made that website to help the public. This is to help people like you, Hasan. This is a public service. Did you really not know that was our website?
No.
That's so awesome.
It's such a classic, dude. It's so good. This is even funnier in light of Ethan's 5'10" allegations. Yeah, I know. Hasan, you're more like a Jin type. Wait, no. I've always fancied myself to be a Mugen, not a Jin. It's so good. Yeah, she's incredible. So many brilliant, talented people in these communities. It's crazy. You look like Garp, bro. MGS3 remake will have the original voice cast. Stop playing with me. Konami Digital announced that is in production, released on PlayStation. Will be a faithful remake of Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, originally released in 2004 for the PlayStation 2. New generation players and loyal fans alike can experience the origin story of the famed Big Boss and witness how his legend was forged in the crucible of Operation Snake Eater. The remake will star the original voice characters, rich storyline, and expansive features of combat, survival, harsh environments, evolved with unprecedented graphics and immersive sound. What is he cooking? Yeah, I saw. Wait, what? Ron DeSantis announcement Twitter space. The devil. FBI, Adolf, Dick Cheney, George Soros, Klaus Schwab. Damn, bro. He got Hitler. He got... Yes! Another TikTok drama from our... At this point, Nick is basically our Zoomer correspondent. Our TikTok correspondent. Okay? That's how I utilize him as. Oh my God, I just remembered my 10-year-old college reunion is next weekend and my head's shaved. Dude, he is He's gonna get so much bussy and pussy, okay? I'm telling you. Nick is not green, or green is not Nick, is the fame. Please let's skip Nick HasanAbi. Why? Why? There's no Nick haters in the chat, okay? I often see these videos as being made for myself, okay? He's not making them for me, but I love TikTok drama because it's so stupid and the stakes are so low. And oftentimes it's like literally the most unhinged reactions to a relatively normal situation that could have been addressed by just talking to one another. But instead, everyone's got their fucking phones out. More TikTok stuff to cover. Water talk. This is educational. This is important. This community has a lot of people over the age of 25. I can't wait for this one. This lady took someone's Capri Sun. Who should we kill? Exactly. It's always like, it's basically always like, wow, this person was marginally inconvenienced by another person, and now we're going to dox the other person because we don't like it. TikTok drama is like watching Succession. I hate everyone involved, but it's captivating. Yes. As long as you can maintain your distance. Here, I'm going to fucking turn off the Control Plus extension, okay? I actually don't know how to do it. I don't even know how to turn it off. What the fuck? My extensions? Because that's the reason why it looks like it reads as malware. Okay, here, deactivated. It's over. We deactivated the Control Plus extension. Therefore, it will never be able to hurt you again. No more malware warnings from your malware detectors.
You guys got me, okay? I'll talk about the drama. I'll talk about the TikTok drama. I don't care. Put me in a box all you want. I'll stay in that box. I was still on the road on tour when this whole tattoo gate thing started happening.
I want to have Nick come over once a week and just like explain these things to me. Like, I want to sit him down and be like, okay, Nick, what happened on TikTok? Like, please, I would like to know. Explain it to me. Like a Nick segment.
Happening, and every day people were messaging me, more and more of them telling me, hey, can you talk about Tattoo Gate? Can you talk about the tattoo drama on TikTok?
Please do. I'm so old. That's how I feel every time I watch this shit.
And so like a week ago when this happened, I was like, okay, you know, I've been making these TikTok drama videos. It's my duty to step up to the plate and deliver the video informing people about what it's about, telling them what to think. You guys can't make an opinion on a certain drama until you wait for me to talk about it. I'm like the Anthony Fantano of YouTube.
Oh my God.
Think about that. But I'm back home, so I'm gonna cover all the drama. There won't be a single bit of tea that isn't dabbed up by the Nick is not green napkin. So you guys remember Cake Talk, and this is sort of like a spiritual sequel to that. Everyone was like, oh, I was on Cake Gate TikTok, and now I'm on the Tattoo Gate TikTok. So it's been a couple weeks now since this started, but on May 10th, there was this woman that posted a video to TikTok about a bad customer service experience in the tattoo industry. Last time we talked about this kind of stuff, we were talking about bullies who were getting ousted. We were talking about bakers who were getting ousted. And now we're talking about tattoo artists. Most of the time when these customer service things happen with other artists in the real world, a lot of times the artist is the one in the right because they have to go through so many client experiences, they have to go through the worst of the worst, and they have to train to actually know the industry well. So a lot of times when a customer complains about something, it's sort of a misunderstanding and the worker really didn't do anything that wrong. But in this case, there is a whole lot of ridiculing to do towards the artist. But before I let you know what I think about it, I say we jump into it. On May 10th, she posted this TikTok talking about the experience she had with this tattoo artist.
This is nothing to do with her talent as a tattoo artist, just kind of the business practices that I've dealt with over the last 24 hours.
And so she gets on the phone with this person for a consultation, and suddenly a lot of the pricing seems a little bit sketchy to her.
Booked a consult with her a couple months ago. Consult was non-refundable. It was $180. That was listed on our website. That's fine. I paid that. We had a Zoom.
And so something that...
How does he even find out about these? Is it like automatically uploaded into Gen Z brains? Yes, dude. It is. Like every Gen Z person already has like a RFID chip built into their body that makes them, 1, queer, 2, Marxist, and 3, know everything that's going on TikTok. That's how it works.
A lot of people were confused about when this TikTok was posted.
I gotta grab Kaya
is
and
that
bring
this
her in
woman
here.
had to
Speaking
pay
of our
a
Gen Z
consult
correspondent
fee of $180 just to talk to the artist about what you're getting, the ideas you have, basically getting on the same page with them before you get the tattoo. Now, I only have like 10 tattoos or something, but at least from what I know and from what a lot of people are saying online, a consultation fee is not an industry standard. It's not normal. Most of the time you pay for the tattoo appointment, and that price factors in the design of the tattoo, the consultation to talk about it. It's all wrapped into that package. So she gets on the phone with this lady for the consultation, and she shows her 2 of these fox photos, these drawings, and she wanted to have something similar to those 2 drawings on her arm.
Reference photos as to what I wanted for a half upper arm sleeve. We kind of talked about it a little bit. I said I wasn't really picky on what kind of flowers I wanted. I wanted the fox to look like he was running.
It's pretty obvious what she wants to get. It's like this fox looking downward. There's like plants and shit around it. I don't know. It's pretty obvious what she wants. She wants something with the same composition as these 2 photos. Pretty easy thing to hand to a tattoo artist. 90% of the time you'll be fine. At this point, the woman is being told by this tattoo artist that she has 3 different options for pricing when it comes to the design fee.
Paid for the consult. She told me that she had these 3 options for her design fee.
And a design fee is also something that a lot of people spoke up about and said, this also isn't a normal part of the pricing system when you get a tattoo either. Of course, if you're running your own business, you're able to charge the prices you want, but also that comes along with being respectful to the person who wants to get your art done on them.
So the first option was $1,500 plus tax, and you get concept sketch, and you can make 1 minor change and then a final design that you'll review.
That is like a very small amount of creative control that you can have over like whatever art just happens to be put in front of you by the artist. And it's $1,500 for that. I don't have any big tattoos. I don't have any half sleeves. I've never paid more than like $300 for a design. And what she's asking for is not worth the consult fee plus the design fee plus whatever she's going to charge to actually do the tattoo. The pricing has gone insane here, and a lot of people are saying the same thing online. This is not normal.
Option number 2 was $3,500 plus tax, where you got 2 concept sketches and a couple changes. And then option 3 was $6,000 plus tax, where you would get multiple sketches and lots of reviews and lots of changes and like a canvas of your concept.
Normally you talk to an artist about this during the consultation. They make a couple sketches to make sure it's what you want, and then they go in and put all the detail into the sketch and prepare it for you to finally get it tattooed. In this case, it's very much a process of assuming the worst in people, assuming that every single client that comes into your shop is going to leave without...
We did it. We pooped. We pooped. We pooped and we peed. Oh, hello. Hello, everybody. A good girl. No poop inside the house. No pee inside the house. 100% success rating. Okay. Look how big she is. It's crazy. She's a professional good girl now. She has already moved on. She's literally a professional good girl. She's a professional good girl. Oh, did I let her pee and poop? Yeah, as a matter of fact, she just peed and pooped outside. She was by herself in the living room for approximately an hour. I went over there, quietly laying down. I went over there. I put her outside, immediately peed and pooped. Not even a problem. Hey, don't bite my head now after I said you're a professional good girl. I'm going to give her some puzzle toys, some new ones, and we will we will interact and we will watch that as well while we watch the TikTok drama. Okay, professional good girl, but still certainly has some pee remaining on her. Oh God, she's like kind of peed on me. Oh, ew. She was kind of wet from the pee. Yeah. Oops. Okay. Well, that's my fault. She didn't pee on me. She peed outside, but there was probably some remaining piss on her, on her fur, and now there's some leftover pee droplets exactly where I would be. Exactly where I would piss myself, as a matter of fact. So that's great. Get her a bidet? Okay. Anyway. Don't blame her for piss maxing. No,
paying the bill isn't going to pay you any money if they don't give you a huge deposit. They're gonna leave if you give them a design that they don't like. But normally in the tattoo world, this is not a super big issue. Obviously, there is a
run the video back to get to the story. I want to see what she had to say. Sorry, I'm gonna do that real quick.
Insane here, and a lot of people are saying the same thing online. This is not normal.
Option number 2 was $3,500 plus tax, where you got 2 concept sketches and a couple changes. And then option 3 was $6,000 plus tax, where you would get multiple sketches and lots of reviews and lots of changes and like a canvas of your concept.
Normally you talk to an artist about this during the consultation. They make a couple sketches to make sure it's what you want, and then they go in and put all the detail into the sketch and prepare it for you to finally get it tattooed. In this case, it's very much a process of assuming the worst in people, assuming that every single client that comes into your shop is going to leave without paying the bill, isn't going to pay you any money if they don't give you a huge deposit. They're gonna leave if you give them a design that they don't like. But normally in the tattoo world, this is not a super big issue. Obviously, there is a margin of clients.
No, she did pee. How? I spoke way too soon, dude. She just did it like 30 seconds ago. That's insane. She literally just went outside. How could she pee more? She peed outside. She fucking peed outside, man. How is that even possible? She pissed on me and on the floor. What the fuck? Stepping on it. Oh my god, dude. So much booty? Oh no. What the fuck did I show? Oh, she showed booty. Okay, let's
who
continue.
are going to be nightmares to tattoo and who aren't going to pay you and who are going to be horrible to you like in every industry, but it's no excuse to make that fall on every other client that is being respectful to tattoo artists. So she's already paid the consult fee to the artist to have the actual call, and then she's told about these 3 pricing options, and she doesn't know much about tattoo prices for tattoos that are this size, and so just out of not making a big fuss out of it, she picks the first option, which is about $1,600.
At first, I kind of thought that that price was going to then be taken out of the final cost of my tattoo, but then I find out that it was not. She asked which option worked best for me. Obviously, I picked number 1 because like it's super expensive.
Oh, and apparently on top of picking the cheapest one where you only get 1 revision and 1 design, you also have to pay a deposit of $1,000, which means that if you decide not to get the tattoo, you are out $1,000. Unfortunately. Deposits are, of course, because of the rare client that won't like the tattoo they get and won't want to pay an artist who worked really hard on what they do. But it can become really tricky when that situation flips upside down and the client is actually getting screwed out of $1,000 because the tattoo artist isn't quite doing their job. And by this I mean that a few days later, the concept sketch was sent back to her. It took a couple days, like 2 or 3 days over the weekend. On Monday, she gets the design, and of course, here's the foxes that she asked for, but here is the concept sketch she got for $1,600.
It is nothing like what I sent her. It's nothing like I...
Okay, that's not bad. What do you mean? I mean, it doesn't look like that, but it's not like it's just a sketch for a concept, right?
What I wanted. Emailed her immediately to tell her that I wanted a full fox, I wanted a tail, I wanted the fox to be the main feature, I wanted to be less flowers, more fox forward. And I said, I know I picked option 1, but this isn't what I had asked for with my pictures I sent you.
$1,600 for that, and it looks like it was about 10 minutes of work. So the tattoo artist responds and is basically like, listen, lady, you weren't specific enough with me. You didn't say the fox had to be in that downward position.
She pays $1,600 for that, just that concept? That's insane. Okay, that's okay, never mind. I misunderstood. I don't really know how like expensive tattoos are. I've never gotten one. So I'm unfamiliar with the process, but that does sound like wild. Yeah, I thought that was like $1,600 for like the tattoo. You know what I mean?
And you didn't mention that the tail had to be visible.
So here's the email where she tells me that I didn't tell her that I wanted the fox to have a full fox, even though I sent her 2 pictures saying I wanted the fox to have a full fox. So you can pause to read.
So according to the woman who posted this, she felt like she had been very clear about it. She even shows us the photos that she sent to the tattoo artist, and most of us can assume what would come out of trying to get something similar to those photos. It would look like that, right? So the tattoo artist sends this email to, I think Courtney is her name, the one who posted the original videos, and basically says that you weren't clear enough about it. And also the position that the foxes were in the photos you sent kind of looked like the fox is like scooting its butt on the ground after taking a shit.
So now I've paid her $2,695, the consultation, the design fee, plus $1,000 deposit for my actual tattoo date to book that. And she's telling me that she wants another $2,260 in order to just redraw.
Is this tattoo person a TikToker? Is this a TikTok tattoo person? Is that what it is? Is that what the problem is? Because if she's a TikToker, then yeah, you get what you paid for, which is, I feel like if you have a business and it's like primarily on TikTok, don't use that business. Okay, that's what I've learned. I don't know much about TikTok, but the only thing I do know about it is that like they spend most of their time just making TikToks. They spend very little amount of time actually making whatever the fuck they're supposed to be selling, whether it be pink slime, whether it be birthday cakes, or I guess tattoo artists as well.
My sketch, my response to her.
she has to pay that on top of the consult fee, the actual design fee for option 1, and now the $22.60 for option 2, plus the fee that she ends up charging her for actually doing the tattoo, which is normally the only thing you ever have to pay. At this point, for most people who get tattoos, no money has been sent unless it's a deposit. So then the woman's like, okay, you're either asking me to, 1, just get the tattoo you drew, even though I don't like that design. Number 2, she spends another $22.60 on top of all of that to get a new sketch, and she doesn't even know if she's gonna like this one, because look at the last sketch she got. And then 3, she could just walk away after spending $26.95, $2,695. This woman just wanted her $1,000 to be refunded, and she wanted to walk and like have it be done, but it obviously continues.
I urged her to put on her website that she was going to charge people before they booked in with her, and so she sent me this response where she said it was an option fee. And I was never told that that fee was optional. She presented me with 3 options.
Why is it cutting off right now? What the fuck's going on? Is this like a TikTok problem? What the fuck is this?
Options. Asked me which one I was most comfortable with. I should have walked away at that point. That's on me.
So I kind of flip-flopped things here, but the design collab service that this tattoo artist has is the business plan that you can choose to pay for, where you get like the revision and you get like a concept sketch and stuff. This was presented to the client as one of 3 options that you have to pick before you get your tattoo, but there is an option to not go with that service. And by not going with that service, they mean that you just like walk in there day of and the artist already has your design for you and you just have to get it tattooed, which that's insane. That's actually an insane way to run your business and pretend that it's like industry standard, because it's not. And we'll learn why she believes that these things are industry standard. What? But let's get back into the video. The tattoo artist basically says, I didn't offer you that option because you seemed like
scams.
You wanted something specific. And most of the time, if people are coming to me for the first time, they don't trust me just to tattoo on them. The artist says, you're painting this picture for yourself that I'm some awful scammer out to get you. I'm not refunding you anything. And basically says that she picked option 1 for one design when she really needed option 2. Because she didn't like the first design. So if she wanted 2 designs, she might as well have paid for the $3,500 option, right? So she says, no, not refunding you anything. I've given you the options of moving forward. You can either walk away or pay extra money for a new design or get the tattoo that you don't want. So the videos go up. Of course, they go viral. Everyone is talking about Tattoo Gate. Everyone's talking about this lady and the tattoo artist. A lot of people are like asking for what the artist's name is so they can avoid her in the future. A lot of people are asking for what other designs the artist has done because they want to see if those designs also suck. And a lot of people are telling her that she should take her to small claims court and sue her because that $1,600 sketch is not worth $1,600. It really does seem like a massive scam where she's giving these people these design sketches that are awful so they don't want to get them tattooed, but then she can run away with the consult fee and the deposit that they already paid. So then, of course, people start making the connections and other people start making TikToks about their experience with this.
Is not a scam law. I mean, it's a bit of a scam because it's so fucking expensive. If it was like a reasonable amount, because it seems like a full-blown tattoo costs that much, not just the concept art that is literally a fucking sketch. Like, when I heard the $1,600 price point, I thought it was like literally the entire thing and the concept art included. You know what I mean? Like, I understand. It makes perfect sense that you would pay for, it makes perfect sense that you would pay for the concept art, okay? Like, some artists will do it for much cheaper. It's fine if it's like a little bit on the more expensive side because, like, you know, you're still doing labor, right? I get that. But when I saw that price point, I was like, oh, okay, this is a big tattoo. I assume that, like, the sketch is included in the tattoo. Like, you're just paying $1,600 total. I didn't realize it was just for the fucking
same
sketch.
Exact tattoo designer because they recognize her business plan and the location that it's in and everything they got from the first story. This other woman comes out with a story about the tattoo artist where she actually ended up getting a design done.
I'm going to share my story about how I was basically scammed out of $4,000 from this same artist.
But bro, what's up with tattoo heads? Yeah, like, what are you, Yakuza? What the fuck do you mean $4,000? Are they fucking painting your whole body? Like, what's happening? Is this to show your rank? Like, what do you mean? $4,000? Hello? Like, I don't get it. Like, I actually don't get it. Someone charges you $4,000 for something, you should probably check to be like, is this normal? Guys, remember, this is for the concept art. This is not for the whole tattoo. $4,000 seems like a reasonable price for an entire back piece if you're a member of the Yakuza, okay? If you are literally, if you're literally going up and Kiwami-san is fucking telling you, Kiryu, that like you need to get some fresh ink to showcase your loyalty in the clan, you know? That's one thing, okay? But like, this is a whole different situation. If you're like a fucking nurse at the Bellevue Hospital, why the fuck are you paying $4,000 for just the concept art?
But then the artist took so long on the design that she had to leave and come back the next day for a tattoo.
I show up at 9 a.m. and this lovely human doesn't even start until close to 1 p.m.
And then once she came back, the tattoo artist was like, I have a day rate. You have to pay the full amount you were supposed to pay for the tattoo yesterday, and now you need to pay the same amount again today if you want me to finish the tattoo for you, because she hasn't colored it in yet. I'm not good at telling these stories without having the TikToks. I'm just like sort of saying it out loud. Sounds like nonsense to me. This drama is too confusing for me. I'm doing my best.
She had tattooed me for 2.5 hours, got the outline done, then said that she had to leave. So I knew I was going to have to come back for a second appointment. So we booked it for in January. Then she says she charges a daily rate and that I owe her $1,900 for today for 2.5 hours. I was there at 9 a.m.
That woman who posted the TikTok decided to go into the tattoo appointment and get the...
I mean, I get it. Like, it's a scam because, you know, what are you going to do? You can't, like, fucking stop halfway, right? scam.
The rest of the tattoo done, but then when she was done, she decided not to pay extra and then just to leave the store.
Because that $850 deposit, oh yeah, that doesn't go towards the $1,900. That goes towards your last session. I paid her $180, $850, and now $1,900 for an outline. 2.5 hours worth of tattooing, actual work. I'm gonna get it finished and then tell her I'm not giving her any more. $3,000 is more than enough.
So then the tattoo artist ends up posting this woman's driver's license with her address and her name and everything. She posts the driver's license on Facebook and is like, hey, if you see this woman, do not tattoo her. She will run away and will not pay you.
All these tattoo artists are sharing on their Instagram stories my driver's license.
And so then she started getting harassed by all these other tattoo artists, and the cops called her and were like, hey, did you run away from this tattoo studio without paying for it?
Cop calls me and I explain the whole situation. And so he says, okay, I understand. This is not the first complaint that he's had with this artist. He says that as absolutely awful as it is what she's doing and immoral, legally, I do have to pay her what the balance is because she can make up whatever prices she wants. She is not doing anything technically illegal.
Okay, well, I'm never getting a fucking tattoo, dog. That's straight up, okay? Now I'm definitely never getting a fucking tattoo. Or... they had the artist on their radar. Yeah, the cops are like the FBI. It's like, this guy, we've had him on our radar. Listen, I've been trying to get 1488 tattooed on my chest the whole time, okay? And this is the one guy that will do it, but the price point is too much, okay? That's what the cops said to her. They're like, we're trying to get these. Do you have tats? No, I do not have any tattoos. I just don't get it, though. Like, if you're fucking hella tatted up, don't you have friends that are also tatted up, too, that you would, like, ask them for a recommendation? Like, if I were to get a tattoo, I would literally go to a friend of mine who's, like, super tatted up and be like, who do you like? Who have you gotten your tattoos from? Imagine if mechanics did this. Wait, what do you mean? Mechanics do that. This. What? You brought the one group of individuals who literally do this, like, so consistently. Was that a joke? That was a joke, right? You were joking when you said, imagine if mechanics did this.
Legal. So of course,
Dentists too, yeah. It's like, imagine if dentists and mechanics did stuff like this. That'd be crazy.
immediately e-transfer her the balance. So at this point, she's got $4,000.
And so at this point, people understand that this tattoo artist is a serial scammer of sorts who is having issues with so many clients she comes across, and it's becoming more and more obvious who exactly this woman is, even though the original TikToker did not even post her name. She didn't want people to hate on her. She likes the woman's art. She just wanted to complain about a business practice that really frustrated her, and I think that's totally fair. So finally, TikTok itself figures out who the tattoo artist is, obviously, and so they go on their harassment campaign, and they ruin this woman's life.
If you guys want to go, leave her a Google review, her shop tattoo in Cambridge, Ontario, and here's her Instagram as well. You shouldn't be able to hide from stuff like this and just do it to more people every couple of months, because apparently she's already stolen thousands of dollars from other clients, not just the Fox girl.
This is classic TikTok mob behavior. I talk about it
straight dox, dude. That's crazy.
All the time. You should not dox people or ruin their lives because of a situation you're not a part of. And that's just my opinion. I think it obviously depends on how bad of a person you are and what the act is that deserves to be punished or whatever. So people go back and they find her business, and of course they're like putting a bunch of 1 stars on it, and Google ends up taking a lot of them down because it's obviously like a mass reporting scheme and they don't like that. But people go back to her old reviews from like 3 years ago, from 1 year ago, and there are all of these different horrible experiences that people have had with this woman. People that have also had deposit money problems, who have had concept sketch problems. It seems like this is a very normal thing, and somehow she is still doing it. So many people dogpiled on this woman that there were shops that had similar names to her private tattoo parlor or whatever, and all of those shops got hit with horrible reviews also. Again, another reason why we shouldn't blindly be TikTok vigilantes trying to search for the next person's life that we should ruin, because then it ends up actually hurting really innocent people who didn't do anything. So then people finally found the tattoos that this artist did, and I know that's the part everyone's excited for. The truth of it is that this is more of a bad customer service experience than it is a bad tattoo experience. Like, she was more of a nightmare on that front. In terms of being a tattoo artist, she is not like...
I mean, if you're like a regular scammer and the government's like, sorry, there's nothing we can do about it, right? Because they're Canadian, that's how they speak. What are you supposed to do? You know what I mean? I don't dox them, but like, I don't know. If they're a business at that point, right? Like, you kind of, I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit more valid to just like be like, this is the business and they're kind of scammy. But I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know how you deal with that. Like, I don't know how you deal with the warning people. You know what I mean? Nah, scams are cool. None of those people did any research at all. Nah, scams are cool. Okay, dude. Out here defending shit small business owners? I'm not. I'm saying that, like, she's a small business owner. It's a little bit different than, like, an individual, okay, that you found was, like, fucking, I don't know, behind making faces or like flipping you off as you were trying to do like a TikTok in a public space.
As awful as the baker was a bad baker, right? Like, to be a professional baker and to be a professional tattoo artist, you have to have a certain level of skill. And although I think that both of those artists are charging too much for the amount of skill they have. I think that the tattoo artist is at least a little bit closer in being like right about the pricing. Personally, I don't think she makes great tattoos. I think the tattoos she makes are pretty ugly, but I don't think that it's like so awful that it makes this like a cake gate type situation. There are a few bad tattoos that were from her shop. I'll obviously put them on screen. They're fine.
I'm going to go ahead and say it, and y'all can feel however you feel about it, but this is why we need gatekeeping in tattooing. Russ Abbott's out here showing people with this skill ability that they're on the same tier as a 20.
I mean, it's fine for like.
Wait, what? Are those bad? I don't get it. I don't get mad at me. I just don't understand it. They seem fine. They're just not $2,000 worth. Like I said, unless you are Yakuza, okay? Unless you're Kazuma Kiryu, okay? And you need to get your fresh ink because your ink also shows your skill. And the more powerful you become, the more robust your ink is supposed to be. I don't think you should be paying $4,000 for a tattoo. It seems crazy. Okay? Hard to tell. They're all fresh. Bro, I'm never getting a tattoo. My body is only for Allah. Okay.
Like a random like flash design you'd get for like a Halloween tattoo sale, you know? But it's not fine for a tattoo that's going to cost thousands of dollars. Like,
wait, they do
I
that?
don't know what's
They have tattoo sales on Halloween?
going on. Obviously, I talked about this before, but there are a lot of people who are theorizing that she is making these designs bad on purpose so she can take the deposit and the consultation fee and run without having to lose any of that money. I think it's probably more just like laziness and overall being bad at what you do. I don't think she's like deliberately trying to make people angry. I think she just like kind of sucks at her job. And she sucks at communicating with people, because if you run a business and you run it just like any other tattoo business, you're not going to have angry clients every single day. You'll rarely have angry clients if you are just a level-headed normal person who will communicate the correct way with a client. So there's mutual respect, and then we can all come together to achieve something amazing, like a tattoo that never leaves your body. And then a lot of people start coming out and saying that this fox design, the crappy concept sketch that she did, actually has a pretty close resemblance to another piece of artwork by a different artist. A lot of it looks like it's just a normal side profile of a fox.
She fucking
and, like,
traced it
there's
too?
little parts of it that are different, but at the same time, it's kind of odd how the woman asked for a very specific.
Okay, she's definitely scamming, bro. She traced someone else's artwork and then fucking what? Like, that's bullshit. I mean, it looks like she traced it. And then the parts that like don't make any sense is like the fox's legs. He was like, change it up a little bit to make sure that you're not change it up a little bit so it doesn't look like you stole it type
big
shit.
Photo of a fox, but then the concept sketch is a fox in a different pose, and it's super similar to this piece of art. I would similarly be wondering if this was possibly copied or traced from some fox drawing. Could have been this one, could have been another one, but I don't understand how else the fox makes it into that position unless.
Bro, tracing is fine. $6,000 for, fucking $1,600 for trace that you like demand more money off of is not fine. Okay. Obviously, like, yeah, there's going to be references. There's going to be tracing. Tracing is not fine. Okay. Well, like, if you're, you get what you pay for, I think. Okay. Everybody calm down. In this circumstance, you did not pay for tracing.
You have to trace something because you don't want to trace the art that the lady gave you. So you're going to trace a different fox drawing and put it in a different, what's the word? Pose. Okay, this story is so much longer than I thought it was going to be. I was trying to go through it quick. People found a comment that the tattoo artist left on another tattoo artist's page. It's like this tattoo influencer guy whose name is Russ Abbott. And she said in the comment basically that she used his design collaboration like strategy to make a bunch of money off of being a tattoo artist, and she could not have done it without.
Bro, every industry has like W scammers, dude. Every fucking industry has W scammers teaching others how to scam more appropriate. Like at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, which is the West of all scams. However, if you no longer want to be hit in the face with that shit, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Tamana, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
His help, obviously it helps to have the hashtag best mentor ever. So it turns out best mentor ever is a tattoo-fluencer who teaches like courses about tattoo business practices, similarly to our Cake Gate lady. She taught courses too. When you teach a course, it automatically sets off red flags. Why does it seem like the people who know the least try to teach the most? So this guy starts getting hate, this Russ Abbott guy, because he is supposedly the mentor of this tattoo artist who's scamming people, and apparently he's teaching people how to basically scam in his course. And this guy comes out with like an 8-part apology on his Instagram, maybe his TikTok about it. And he apologizes on behalf of the tattoo artist and basically says that the way she did it was completely wrong. That should never happen with one of these tattoo artists, and this tattoo artist made a mistake. But the process, the design collaborative process that he came up with, is a good process. You just have to do it right.
I ran a business course for tattoo artists where I had students meet with me once a week for 12 weeks. Throughout the time, I covered a number of subjects, including studio business models and management, positioning, branding, marketing, leadership, and the general process that I go through as a business owner. I shared a number of resources such as books, podcasts, videos, and thought leaders that influenced me on my journey.
And people didn't like this reply at all. It seemed very much like he was just placing the blame on the tattoo artist, even though it seems like this situation wouldn't happen if it wasn't for him. There were a lot of people in the tattoo industry that felt like he was trying to come up with like quick courses and get rich quick schemes for tattoo artists to help them make money in their craft without actually learning the practices and becoming a tattoo artist who deserves to charge that much for a piece of art that they make. So he does this 8-part apology. He's putting up like dream numbers when it comes to apologies. Like he's just got like pages and pages of scripts saying that this was a big misunderstanding and I'm sorry, but also it shouldn't have happened. I think people forget even how niche situations like this are. Even though it's the biggest thing everyone's talking about on TikTok right now, 99% of the world will have no idea what you're talking about if you mention Tattoo Gate.
I also want to apologize to my team at Ink and Dagger, who have
Excuse
all gone
me.
through a great...
Well, we're well informed about this. Okay, what's going on, guys? This is a little bit chaotic. I'm still, I'm working. Okay, no, don't close it. Don't close it. It's crazy. Okay, you guys riled her up.
deal of stress as this has unfolded. In particular, I want to recognize Eddie Stacy, who was our first artist to roll out design collab offers to his clients. I had posted a video.
Maybe it became so big in the tattoo community that him as a tattoo influencer had to say something because people were getting upset at him. But at the same time, everyone's gonna forget about this Russ Abbott apology in a week. I think it's just the tattoo artist who did it should probably apologize for it first, right? You think they would come forward and admit they're wrong, but instead it's some guy who's doing an apology and it's not really an apology. He's sort of just apologizing for his mentee.
Well, I mean, he should. Dude. That's the part of the course. that's a part of the package. You learn how to apologize when people find out that you're a scammer. That's a big part of the course, in my opinion. What? Yeah, here. You should. It's good that they added that in there.
What's the opposite of a mentor? You're the mentor of the student. I don't know. So people were quick to say that none of this stuff is traditional for tattoo.
Oh, that's great. Shouldn't it at least be called Inkfluencer? Fuck, man, that's a missed opportunity. Inkfluencer is actually fire. That's actually really good.
Artists, and that the method that these artists are using to make money off of their clients becomes very predatory very fast.
This custom tattoo design. Option 1 is going to be the least expensive option. Option 3 is going to be the most expensive option, and you just let the customer choose. And how much are you charging for option 1, Eddie? I believe that's the $2,000, which does or does not include actual tattooing. I believe that's the R word. You have it because you have a day rate.
Bro, they're just having so much fun scamming motherfuckers, like openly talking about this shit. What the fuck?
Well, right? Yes, I have a day rate. So I think that's the art generation. You're having a consultation with them after they've agreed to pay, and then you're creating a thumbnail sketch or something and sharing it with them. They're saying, yeah, I love it, and then you're rendering it out all the way. Is that about right?
I mean, most times what I do is I do a pretty involved sketch or two sketches. Thumbnails are for me to get it.
And this stuff results in a business model that causes tattoo artists like the one we're talking about in today's story to treat their clients horribly because they need to make their money somehow. But when you are considering yourself a professional of a craft, whether it's making cakes or putting tattoos on people permanently, you need to be good at the craft. You need to understand it inside and out. You need to be a master of it if you are going to be charging the same prices as people.
It's crazy when bros just posting crimes and scams on Maine. It's crazy.
World-class tattoo artists,
Hustlers University, baby.
Cake bakers who charge even less than that sometimes. So then the woman who originally posted this TikTok, she gets messages from all these people who are saying that they will do a design for her for free. They'll tattoo her for free. If she comes out to this city, come to the tattoo shop. It's on us. We'll do the fox for you.
I want to see those business practices be more transparent. I have not received a refund. I have not heard back from any of the people that I've contacted. I've seen all these messages of people offering me art and offering me tattoos and offering to refer me to fantastic artists and just offering a whole lot of support. And the tattoo community is so sweet. But let's stay sweet and let's all go high and not go low, okay?
A very wholesome resolution to the story is that
uncharacteristic for TikTok.
And then this one world-class tattoo guy, Matt Vaught, he offered to fly her out to his studio and do the tattoo himself for completely free. And that seems like a pretty good deal to me. You know, I don't know. When it comes to like my opinion on this, it usually goes to the people who are actually in the industry. If you are to get anything from this video, I would say before you make an opinion on it, talk to people who are also in the industry and who know it well. Because I could rat on this lady all day. I could rat on the cake woman all day. But if I don't listen to tattoo artists themselves and what they believe about the industry, I can't really make an educated opinion on it. So my opinion, after really diving in and doing the research I can do, is that the tattoo artist sucks and shouldn't be a tattoo artist, or should at least very seriously reconsider the way that she does business. And if you are thinking about getting a tattoo, this isn't the woman's fault at all who did get a tattoo, but try to talk to people around the community when it comes to tattoos and see if what deal you're getting is normal for that industry. We are now living in an age where any person, any citizen can have a bad thing done to them and everyone will know about it. And I'm not saying whether or not that's a good or bad thing, but I think it's crazy that we all kind of have the power in your pocket to be able to have a voice. Now, the story has to be crazy enough in order for you to use that voice. Like, you have to have something awful happen to you, or you need to make something that's interesting to people somehow. But no one's safe anymore. You don't need to be some famous guy to oust some worker who treated you like shit and blah, blah, blah. You can just be going about your day and post a TikTok you expect to get no likes, and suddenly everybody in the world is talking about it. And that's kind of fun. I think we're living in like the wild,
I think it's
wild
situational.
west
It can
of
be good, but it can be bad. But in a lot of instances, mob justice, so it is technically bad.
human interaction, and anything you do or say can just be screenshotted and posted on the internet. And I think that's very...
You're joking? You said, hi, Bernie Madoff here. I'm proud to announce my new educational course, 5 Ways to Build a Pyramid Scheme, is now available to purchase. But that literally happened. Jordan Belfort did that, went to prison for it, and then came out of prison and immediately started doing that, but with cryptocurrencies. So what you're saying is like literally something that is happening in the real world, okay? That's what's wild about the situation, is that like people do that and then they're fine too. They're fine. That's the craziest thing. Yeah, satire's dead, man.
Interesting way that we do things around here at this point. Again, don't talk to anybody who was in this story. There's no need for anybody to talk to anyone who's in this story, to harass anybody, to reach out, message. I think, we leave it here. I like to come in, talk about the drama in our little bubble, and then walk away and forget it ever happened. So thank you for watching this video. I'm now back.
I DM Nick to ask him if he's down to come on. Just don't steal from the rich. Yeah,
home,
exactly.
so I want to make more.
So we'll see.
If you want me to talk about a specific drama or topic or whatever, you can message me on Instagram. That's a good way to do it. You can message me on Twitter, or you can email me at nickisnotgreenmerch@gmail.com. I read most messages. Even if I don't respond, I take a lot of shit into consideration. I just take too long to type back. Every once in a while I will, though. Anyways,
Nick
that's
talk.
all from me. I will talk to you next time there's something
Nick
to talk
at
about.
night.
Bye.
So many different ways that this could go. Anyway, here I'm running the last ad break here, folks. I'm gonna go do some stuff. My family's here, and you know, I gotta do some stuff. I like this video. Incels shooting their shot and missing. This seems kind of funny.
Which one is similar to yours?
This could be good potentially. We will take a look at it. Not today, but perhaps tomorrow. And then there's that trash video from Business Insider that I keep putting off for some reason. But on that note, you know, shouts out to Ron DeSantis for making today a wonderful experience full of joy. And shouts out to Elon Musk for being a fucking dog shit business owner, scammer, scammer. And I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday, finally. Tomorrow we got leftovers, and then afterwards I'll be back. I'm better than ever. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord agitprop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. The H3 crowded debate, the young